Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all the participants and all the viewers, Nithyananda, all of you. I welcome all of you for today's Nithyananda Yoga. So it's because all of you now to settle down in your mat, your head second, and straighten. Bring the palms to your heart, Namaskar, mudra. Close your eyes. We will now start this beautiful session with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Padam Kevalam Dvandvaतीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Now we will now start the Shiva Moola Mantra. Om Am Ham Shivaya Namaha 7 times internally. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Namaha. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Tatvati, the ritualistic cleansing of the whole body, mind, and consciousness. I now request all participants now to have the Panchapatam with you, with the Uddharani, the traditional cup with the traditional spoon filled with some fresh water. And now bringing your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokar Mudra, and pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatam and chanting the following mantras internally. Bring the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atmatattam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand. The water from the Panchapatam. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, move the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Wash your right hand. The water from the Panchapatam. Now, with the right hand index and ring finger touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand. The water from the Panchapatam. Now, with the tips of right hand, finger and thumb join together. Touch right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand, finger and thumb join together. Touch right eye, left ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam. Now, the base of right hand thumb and little finger touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa conscious resolution. So now you all participants now to cover your left palm onto your right palm, which is the Sankalpa mudra. Put the hands on the right side. As now we're going to chant the Sankalpa mantra, visualize how you're going to manifest your body, or visualize how you're going to manifest your reality for each day. Sankalpa. भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रिय दत्तम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रिय शिवे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्म अपराधे श्री श्वेत वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशति द्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके नववादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी फाल्गुनमासे कृष्णपक्षे सप्तम्यां शुभऋतौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां मूला नक्षत्र परिघयोग भवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां श्री कैलासोन्नतरूढ श्री लीलाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरानन्दस्वरूप परश्वपुत्र श्रीकारती संज्ञपाललक्ष्मीज्ञानविश्रुत सकल विश्वागमसारभूत नारद वेद प्रवक्ते श्रीवत्परम शिवकरुणासवजगदमुक्तावेशुतिरश्चया विगीयमान तत्कामरा कीर्तनकाहलादि समस्तृदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसंघ सत्योदर्वार दीक्षा वयापवर्गवर्ष कृष्णानजीभूत पर्वतकल्पकेसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारद ज्ञान भालो दीक्षणानर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचिक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ अर्धगिरि योगीश्वर परंपराग करुणा महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वतीर स्वयं विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान विद्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रक्त कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासंधात्र पीठ तत्र साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरुपदरुद्रत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्र सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ धनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्र सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद जगत गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिना प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपाकटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैरवीरविजायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुःखोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now, what should I try? What is the Panchpatra? Om Bhavopasprisya. With that beautiful preparation, all of us did for starting on the yoga, let's go enter with the sequence. The first asana of the beautiful sequence. Well, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position, neck and spine is straight. Then bring the index and thumbs together and place them on top of the respective knees. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, where you clench the perineum in, suck the stomach in and up, tucking chin to the chest, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasana mityuktam ashaktastat samacharet. Now, bring the legs into the Padmasana position. Bring the palms together and raise them above the head in Anjani Mudra. Keeping the elbows straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailasha. Parvatasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam. Now, keeping the legs in the same position, raise yourself up. Now bring the shoulders together in front of you Put the left hand by the right and place forward on the ground behind the heels. As engaged in the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Hali Pavasana. पूर्वं विरियाहु मे जानो भेपकतली संपुरथानो. Now, remain in the same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet and cup the palms making a hollow. As you engage Dandri Bandha, Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Nagi Pavasana. पूरब विधि परियागानी चो हो ही कहो ये पना से लगाई. Now, hold a bit to the right with the leg straight out. Lean forward and down on your elbows and engage down 3 bandhas before Kirasana. Ata nadasana makke mukhabave Now, place one knee on the top and holding on to the opposite elbow. Engage with all 3 bandhas. Put the arms in such a manner. Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Parikasma. Now, press the hands onto the ground and lifting the hips up high in the air. Now lower the head in the chest. Scooping the body forward and back. Again in Gajasana. Nujampa Dakri Bhuma Lambi Bhuya Madhya Nidhaya Nitamba Navira Bhuma Nazika Maniya. Now, remain in the same position. Alternately pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel and repeating the same again in Vrikshasana. Ekekam paramakunchaya Kuriya Vrikshasana Bhavati. Now, stand tall with tips of the big toes on the ground. Keep your index, keep your head spine straight line where the index, middle, and ring finger to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. केशेन पादयुगलं भद्रे धोमकः We are entering into a very beautiful karna right now, which is the Upachara Karanam. Now, sit Paramashivoham the heart squatting position, where standing is stretching, toes facing outward at 45 degrees angle. Now, keep the knee bent and raise both the hands at the chest level and elbows up parallel to the ground. Now, twist one knee towards the center, then raising it up and placing it across the body. Simultaneously, as the leg moves is being done, follow the moves with respect to hand, raising it up and placing it across the body, and repeat this on the other side. Now, interlace the fingers from outside and inside of the mudra and hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Balingasana. Ekam janasya lingam bhavati. Now, take the raised foot behind towards the buttocks and holding in both the hands in the mudra. Keep your head to the spine straight line. Engage in all the buttocks in Paramashivoham. Citre kasmin paritle karadhyani Krishna samstapyat yena parati. Next asana is Natarajasana. Now, the respective hand hold on the sole of the foot from the inside and extend the opposite hand forward, index and thumb together. Simultaneously, kick, kick and pull the foot back enough while kneeling forward, visualize Lord Nataraja in your wristles. Natarajasana. Uttara Paramtam Samtamritam Virudrakam. Let's now repeat Balinga sequence on the side. Ekam Tanishalingya Satam Balingam Bhavati. Padipidasana on the other side. Let's now repeat Padipidasana on that side. Sitte Kastim Padipid Raja Vitetna. So repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Uttara Paramtam Samtamritam Virudrakam. Regular and beautiful Karida, which is the Ardharishta Karida. Now, sit in Narmadi, the horse position, and bring the right foot behind the other, the toes down and heels up. Now, keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out while like a pendulum and bringing it back towards the chest. When the arm swings, move the fingers one by one, inwards towards the palms, then outwards. Now, uncross your ankles and repeat this on the other side. Now, when the entry is a very powerful meditation, which is just skeleton back. Another part is now just close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. Things like that in your system. Just pure skeleton and shift body movement and Yes. Stop the movement of the body. Relax yourself. Walk front and back in a mat as you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as easy as possible. We will now enter into the next karana, which is the Kina karana. Now, sit in Narumandi, the half forward position. Bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Now move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms spread above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeating this on the other side. Now stand tall on the tips of the toes and raise the hands up above the head with beside the ears in Shambhala Mudra. Engage in all three Bandha Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhaddha Kono Tadasana Bhedakane. Now, from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, bring the forehead towards the knees. Mahamudra Bhaddha Kono Tadasana Bhedakane. Now, keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart. Now, step feet back and keeping toes on the ground in as if you are in the plank position. Now, tuck the chin to the chest in the Chandrabandha and rotate the head from side to side. Gajasrasthita mastakam varam varam dakshina kuksham savakuksham naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now, lower the entire body down onto the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. So open mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale in the Bhujangara Mudra in Bhujangasana. Angushtanabhiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset. Next asana is Shashasana. Now raise yourself to a plank position and alternate bring one knee in towards the chest, back and forth in Shashasana. Gajasana samsitau janudayama kuncha varam varam kartavyam Shashasana bhavati. Now remain in the same position. Place one foot in between the two hands and simultaneously jump one foot back, bringing the other in between the two hands, alternating this again and again in the asana. Gajasana ekekam param puromagyena bhramitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Now, keep one foot flat on the ground and toes pointing out forward and knees bent at 90 degrees angle. Now, extend the other leg back, keeping the knees straight and point the toes out at 45 degrees angle. Raise the hands up beside ears and engage in the Darbhanda gaze at a third in Virabhadrasana. Vashishtamadakondhinyam Modukukudameva. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Vashishtamadakondhinyam Modukukudameva. Now, stand tall. Bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together and raise them above the head, keeping elbows straight in the Namaskar mudra. As you engage in Dharabandha, gaze forward in Vrikshasana. Vamo Ramula Desecha Yamyam Padam Nidhayatu. Now, stand tall. Place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring the palms in front of your heart, Namaskar mudra in Garudasana. 1. Garudasana Vaksya Yena Dhyanam Sirambhavi. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vamora Desecha Yamyam Padam Nidhayatu. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana vakshe yedadhyanam sarambhave. Next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one and keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight and bring the front arm towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm is extended towards the sky in Trikonasana. Uttanapādam Tranchantra Varitim Veerabhadratam. Just now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Trikonasana. Uttanapādam Tranchantra Varitim Veerabhadratam. We will enter into a very beautiful karma, which is the beautiful karma. Now, the ceremony of our position. Bring the arms to the chest level and palms are parallel to each other. Now, lift one foot towards its toes and switch between lifting other foot up while other goes on the ground. As the leg moves between them, having movements of the hands. One goes up, other goes down. This beautiful karna. Now, lower on your tips of the toes, placing perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees to the palms together in front of your heart in Angushtasana. Kabandhasana Nityahu Gorakshasana Memata Angushtamishtam Yeyam Brahmaptasana. Next asana is Saurasana. Now, turn tips of the toes. One leg straight out, heels down and toes up. Keep the feet down, side, palms facing forward in Saurasana. Now, the rest of the hand, reach forward and hold on the toes to get in fingers in Vidyanana. Gulpastito Padamekam Vitarya Radhadatum Sanchev Karega. Yes. Sister repeats Saurasana on the other side. Prasarya Ekam Padakam Samstapit Eka Padakam. Vidyanasana on the other side. Gulpastito Padamekam Prasarya Tatpadatum Samvishya Tatkarena. Now, keep the toes on the ground and place perineum on top of the heels. Maintain a gap between the legs and back of the hands on the side. Tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms in Brahmajaram Prasad. Do Panapani Hoi Vese, Editogani Vese. Now, place knees on the ground, the toes behind, and sit in perineum down on the heels. Now, rest the hands on top of the thighs as you engage in the Dharabandha where full stomach area. Yes, at the nose in Kapilasana. Obhe Pagatale Samitara, Tilakoma Hilikor Vilave. Now, remaining same position, gaze to switch Switch the gaze to the third eye and engage in the Mulabandhava. You can see Bhadrakorakasana. Dovu pagatali sambrakare korvarli bhupradhare. Now, sit with toes tucked and perineum placed on top of the waist. Lift the knees up from the ground and bring the thumbs and little fingers together and open up the palms. Raise the arms straight above the head. Gaze through the hole between the palms in Uddiyasana. Geri do gudadriyane panapani bhetika punitane. Now, sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of knees and lift tongue up in smooth of mouth meditation mudra. Mandukasana. Padatala prishtadeshe angushte jeti sansprishet. Next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now, remain in the same position. Keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows and Uttana Mandukasana. Mandukasana madhyastan korparabhyana vimshiraha ito bekottai megaduttana mandukam. Now, cross the ankles and sit on the heels. Sit on the feet. Keep the knees out wide and fingers spread on the top. Open your mouth wide, stick out tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose and repeat this several times in Simhasana. Dakshinam sarvagulpena dakshine hartetaram. Now, sit on the heels and sit on the heels under perineum and keep the knees wide. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes with your index and middle finger. Now tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana. Gulpa Utvirshana Yukravena Samahita. Next asana is Pakabhushandhyasana. Now, squat and keep the feet flat on the ground and keep the knees open wide. Bring the arms in and around the back and interlacing them behind you in Parishamudra. Gaze at the nose in Pakabhushandhyasana. Pratama Vesa Ukritane Now, place palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down. Gaze ahead. Slowly lift the feet up from the mat in Pani Prakasana. Asana Gogan Ashi Dushta Hoyi to Achiyohi. Next asana is Kapalyasana. Now, place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring top of the head on the ground. Fall on the triangle between the hands and the head. Now bring the knees onto the elbows and hips on your shoulder and straighten the legs up and gaze and nose in Viprita Sharvasana. शीश शीशा धरती ते के पगड़ो वो मिलवा ऊंचा करे. Next asana is Parshamayurasana. Now squat, toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Now align the elbows with knee and the hip. Lean onto the arms and balance. Lift the legs out to the side. Yes, in Paramashivoham. Mayuram Dandavat Korean, Mayuram Tatanamakam. Let's now repeat the Paramashivoham on the other side. Mayuram Dandavat Korean, Mayuram Dandanamakam. Now, bring yourself to a plank position. Step one foot outside the rest of your shoulder and bring the foot between the hands. Gaze at the third eye in Bhairaganatha. Asrakagna Piti Jayi. Let's repeat Bhairaganatha on the other side. Asrakagna Piti Jayi. Now, from Tarakshasana, place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips. Lift the chest up. Lift the chest and head up. Gaze at the third eye in Unmukha Pita. Next asana is Vashishtasana. Now from Tarakshasana, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand. Now, raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Face the hips, gaze towards the sky. Uda Kukurava Shishta Marichi Halamatsitam. This is the repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Uda Kukurava Shishta Marichi Halamatsikam. Now, sit the legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands to the buttock, palms looking up. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. Tuck the chest to the chest in the Chandrakhanda. Gaze at the nose. दो करके उबे हथेली कोरवाली मेले मेली. Now, lean forward and down. Bring your chest to the thighs, release. Hold the big toes to the index and fingers engaged on the bandhas in Paschimottanasana. Jano parigala tantu Paschimottanasana muchite. Kubal. Ugrasana. Now, clasp the hands behind the head. Lean the chest forward and down. Bring the head to the knees, engaged on the bandhas in Ugrasana. Next asana is Marichiyasana. Now, bring one heel to groin, knee raise. Reach the arms in and around the knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest to the thigh, hit the knees in Marichiyasana. Uttara Padin Pranjam Sa Marichim Veerbhadrakam. Now, let the raised leg be relaxed to the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose in Mahamudrasana. Dava Bhagi Yadi Goya Sivataya Garusoji. Krishna repeat Marichiyasana on the other side. Marichiyasana. Uttara Padin Pranjam Sa Marichim Veerbhadrakam. Mahamudrasana on the side. Dava Bhagi Yadi Goya Sivataya Garusoji. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit and bring the soles of your feet together with heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine, gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana. Gulpo to Vishnu Sadaha Yuktame Savasaha. Next asana is Gwalikavasana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body, the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. Place the hands on top of the respective knees. Tuck the chin stretches in the Chandrabandha. gaze at the nose. Goli Pavasana. Purva Charbra Chokaso Soy Vahi Video Kiji Sohi. Next asana is Jani Asana. Now, keeping the legs in the same position, hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and turn. Bring the forehead to the knees, gaze at the nose in Jani Asana. Dovo Pagate Sambrikari Sole Vulet Kari Teridhere. Next asana is Midiki Pavasana. Now, remain in the same position. Lean forward and turn. Extend the hands out wide and palms facing on the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels. Gaze at the nose in Midiki Pavasana. Purava Vidipari Pagathali Sampurusho Yere Vilirashe. Now raise yourself up. Now bring the arms below the chin and extend out, keeping palms sitting up. Bring the forehead to the ground over the feet and bring the toes near the throat, base of the nose in Siddha Samadhi Asana. Dovo Pagatli Samdakare Sole Meda Aga Medhare. Next asana is Kiriki Pavasana. Now raise yourself up. Hold the feet and open them up. Bring your soles towards the sky. Keep them back to the hands on the ground. Press the elbows into the thighs towards the knees and gaze at the nose in Kiriki Pavasana. दो बगा की ये दी धरती मगवा में जो लगा में. Now, remain in the same position. Place hands on the knees and bring your them down. Engage the Uttara gaze at the third eye. Charpari Chokasana. Dovo Pagatli Sampudhare Aga Mekra Jhar Pasare. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground and engage the Uttara and raise the hand. Place the hand on the knees with the intention of keeping the Bindu Mudra on the knees. Bhairavasana. Gulpa Sampira Yoga Yuktamena Vitamtanehi. Next asana is Samanasana. Sit with one heel at the end. Lift and hold the other foot, putting the sole of the foot onto the chest. Place at the third eye in Samanasana. Samanasana Vakya Siddha Mantra Sadhana. Now take the raise on top of the wrist with the shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and keep the hands on the ground. The side gaze for the third eye in Samanasana. केवल अंपार में कंचस कंके चारों पे यतदहा. Let's now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana Apanasana on the other side. केवल अंपार. Now sit and cross one for the other, aligning the knees and then now feet. Now with the finger opposite legs. There's both hands to stand. The nose to go. Sabya technical concept. Next asana is Anusasana. Different position. Hold the feet towards the finger. Relax the shoulder as you increase the breath again. Anushasana 1. Actually, go there, we should carry one. Next asana is Anushasana. Now from Gomukhasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back, lean forward and one. Bring the feet over the knees and close the return. Gaze at the nose in Anushasana 2. जीवना गोदा की संधि प्रताप गोदा की संधि विलाई राशे. The next asana is Garudasana. Now sit on the ground with one foot just against the perineum and keep the opposite foot on the ground. Keep the spine straight, chest out, and the respect knees, gaze the nose in Shavasana. Sorry, in Garudasana. Davo Pagamodi Yadi Madhyan Bhagavata Nichede. Now sit and place perineum on top of one heel with the top of the foot flat on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck. Twist outside of the raised knee. Gaze at the third eye in Naradasana. Vishnu Juvava Pagatli Teri Bhuprita Hilagave Teri. The next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the rest of the arm around knee. Holding onto the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold onto the respective toe with the index and middle finger. Gaze at the nose. Matsyapitakasana. Vame Lavavam Diskanto Grihitam Matsyapitakam. Let's now repeat Anushasana, the whole Gomukhasana sequence on the other side. Gomukhasana. Savya Kapnigal Santo Pristashiri Yojaye. Anushasana 1 on the other side. Dachiragodo Nito Tane Vavam Kaki Upara. Anushasana 2 on the other side. Dachiragodo Nito Tane Vavam Kaki Upara Ani. Let's now repeat Garudasana on the Dava Bhagmodi Yedi Mahilam Guru Nichede. Let's now repeat Naradasana on the other side. Naradasana. Vishnu Juvava Pagatli Teri Bhuprita Hilagave Teri. Let's now repeat Matsyapitakasana on the other side. Vame Lavamam Gushtantu Grihitam Matsyapitakam. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place foot on top of opposite thigh. The opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbows outside of the knee. Keep the raised arm by the neck. Turn the head back. Gaze at the third eye in Matsyendrasana. Udaram Paschima Bhasan Kritva Tishtiri Yatsaha. Now keeping the legs in the same position. Extend the hand down to the foot, keeping opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Upasana. Asana Kavana Jolo Jayi. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place the opposite hand on the ground. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendrapitam Nidarapratim Chandrakandala Kandanastam. Let's now repeat Matsyendrasana 1 on the side. Udaram Paschima Bhasan Kritva Tishtiri Yatsaha. Upasana on the other side. Asana Kavana Jolo Jayi. Matsyendrasana on the other side. Now, from Padmasana, sit and peacefully on top of the opposite side and place palms on the knees. As engage the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Padmasana. Asanam Dividam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam. Next asana is Padmasana. Now cross the arms and hold on to your toes with the index and middle finger, gaze at the nose and Anushya in Padmasana 2. Uttano Chana Kritva Uru Samstapriyataha. Now, keeping the legs in the same Padmasana position, place palms on the ground, squeeze through thighs, lift the body up in Uttanasana. Padmasana Sasapya no Vorante Karau. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now, rise up onto your knees and place palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keeping the elbows together and pressed against the table, lean forward and find a bank. Extend the knees up from the back in Bhadrasana. Next asana. Now, remain in the same position. Extend the legs straight from your body in Vairasana. Now lay down on your stomach with feet pointing outwards and forehead in the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and hold in Parishmurti. Makarasana. Adhyashashete hrityam vidaya bhumoj padoj prasaryamana. Now, place the hands on the ground beside you. Raise the legs up, bring the thighs off from the ground in Shalabhasana. Adhyashashete karyukmavaksho bhumavashtabhya karyosalabhyam. Now, bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground, outside of the hips. So visualize yourself as a camel and Ushta. Adhyashete parikmavashtam prishti nidaya vritam karabhyam. Now, kick the legs back and up and put the feet on the side. Lift the chest off the ground, raise the head up, gazing at the third eye in Dhanurana. Prasaripado Bhudandaruba Karocha Prashe. Now, raise yourself to a comfortable seated position with your head at the side. Bring the palms together, place on top of the knees, yes, at the third eye in Bhagasana. Next asana is Gohiyasana. Now from knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock and shoulders width apart. Now, place top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with hands, and walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Now, lift the feet up, keep your knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin, gaze at the nose in Gohiyasana. दो हाथा की कहूरी जोई पुनः कलाई जोई. Now, remain in the same position. Extend the feet straight in the air and sit back. Viparitam mandalam cha viparitam hinaha. Now, sit with hands behind the calf. Sorry, sit with hands behind the calf and the legs up. Bring the forehead beneath and come towards the feet. Now, next answer is Parigas. Now, bring the hand behind the hold of keep it right. Stay first pointed in Parigas. Now, relax the hands to the ground. उत्तान शैली पूर्वराभ्याद्भुस्तव्य हस्तरितम्बं विहाय. Now, lift the hands on the heels and pull the feet vertically. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in good hand. Now, lay down on the back, put feet flat on the ground. Place palms down and press the back of the heel. Lift the hips up high, pressing the feet into the ground. Take touch the chest, gaze at the nose in Unnukha Pita. Hold your desire to start. Now, completely relax yourself. Completely lie supine and relax your whole body completely. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Bring awareness to move out in your body. Practical mudra. Shivasana. Uttanam sarvabhumam shayanam Shanti Haram. Next now, repeat the Mahavakya. Whole body height.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, start with your toes and fingers. Raise your foot. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Prakavinyasa sequence. That's wonderful. So, with this, we will enter the sequence, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Nithyananda. Well, now sit in a posture that brings ease to physical and mental space. Bring the thumbs and index finger together and place them on top of the knees, or you can place them wherever you want in the Binda Mudra. Nithyananda. Paryankam tattvakhyatimitasamsthamnitasatihi. The next asana is Samasana. Now, sit cross-legged, hands on the knees with thumbs and index in Samasana. Idanim garbhininaam yogaabhyasa yatha laghu. Now, place the left against the region and place the right foot on top of the left. Hands facing downward on top of the knees. Gaze Repeat Yasivahim Sukshpam Dakshinetara Gulpadaha. Now, keep it remaining the same position as switch gears to the third eye. Siddhasana. Now, maintain same position as Siddhyasana. Switch the gaze to ground in front of you. Engage in all three buttons. Vamapariki Erika, Sivanimati Parika, Sakotano. Now, maintain same position as Dhyasana. Pitch the gaze to ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas. The Mahamudra bandha in Siddhyasana. Vamapariki Yeri Jano Sivani Marita Sukothano. Now keep the legs in same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees. In Bindu Mudra with thumbs and index. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Feel dimension of Paramashiva and Rudra's tattoo. Vamacharana Paridachara Ke. Now, maintain same position as Rudra's tattoo. Switch the gaze to the ground in Santadanasana. Switch the gaze to the nose in Santadanasana. Asana Kauguramana Chanchalakanita. Next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now, maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a flower in the Sampati Mudra. Siddhasana 2. Rijukaya Samasinaha Siddhasana Dhiratam. Next asana is Dhandayoni asana. Now, keeping the legs in same position, bring the little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumbs closing the ears in Sammukhi Mudra in Dhandayoni asana. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Dhandayonyasana. Now, place one foot on the thigh, another foot under the opposite thigh. Thumbs and index finger touching. Place them on top of the knees in Virasana. Ekam padamatikasmin vindasroni samsitah. Now, bring the left heel on the right side of the organ, toes under the thighs, and right foot on the left leg, toes by the knee. Hands to the knees with thumbs in the gaze at the third eye in Balanasana. Dava pagiki pagatali punidi hejoya. Now, keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose in Joni Mudrasana. Bhamatari keep the tail down. Now, keep the feet and hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Yoni Asana. Yoni Asanam Parvatena Yogam Yoga Salenilam. Now, sit, bring soles of feet together, holding with both the hands. Bring the knees towards the ground. Yes, nose. Visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space in Bhadra. Gulpo Chivrishana Syadaha Sipantya Yokshipit. Now, keeping the legs in same position, press your tongue against roof of the mouth with Vikram Mudra and gaze at the third eye. Now relax the left hand on the left knee. Now with the right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index. Inhale to the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold a breath. Exhale through the left nostril and repeat this on the other. Aghorasana. पूर्व कहो विष्टिका सोई वाही विधियों की के सोई. Now, keeping the legs in the same position. Place the elbows on the heels, rest the chin on the thumb. Gaze at the nose, engage in Nithyananda in Kanedi Pavati. Vavali Pavasna Kashu Yahoo mean Dane Vidite. Now, sit with knees raised, arms hitting the thighs and the calves, and increase the fingers in the Paramashivoham and lift the feet off the mat. Jogra Pradikadu Pariki Angaritu Yoyi Vadashan Anilagave Sohu. Now, interlace the fingers around the feet with toes together, toes and groove in the heels touch the chest, chin on the hands, gaze at the nose, Gopi Chandan. पूरब विधि पताका मुता करू पराशे येदी हितल लगावे कांक एक या अंगुल परिराशे. Now, sit with the soles of feet together, inside the hands, underneath the legs, hold the feet with the strong fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down and put the chin to the stone, gaze at the nose in Uttarasana. Dovu Pritali Samprathane Ubay Hasiki Uttahitane. Now, remain in the same position. Raise the feet to the face. Fingers interlock palms of the forehead in Vishishtasana. Dovu Pagatali Jodi Sambatkare Hadu Pagati Aritale. Now from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the shoulder. Bring the arms underneath the legs. Interlace the fingers around the back of the neck in Bhujasana. Sirasanam tu Vikneyam Kakshasanam Atafkaram. Now, maintain the seated posture. Raise legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back. Palms clasped in the Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Kalyanasana. Dovu hath vagami cha ane tirko koda tane. Now, with right knee on the mat. Place the right foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Now raise the left leg over top of the right and bring the left heel to the right foot. Place the hands on the opposite knees in Antasana. Bhava Padam Chiter Molam Sanyasa Dharni Tale. Now, from Sankhasana, slide the left heel to the left foot. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right thigh. Dhenupasana. Anusagi Nagara Pashtam Vishalim Nagalyani. Now, place the right foot on the left side. Then place the left foot on the right. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right side. Place the right hand on the left side. Twist the body and gaze at the third eye in Machandrasana. In Machandrasana. Vamajanga Paridakshitane, Vamahastane. Now from Machandrasana, untwist and hold on to your respective fixes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should touch the knees in Machandrasana. Prathamaji mano charno tijoyi vabhajanga parida soyi. Now maintain the feet in the same position. Interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knees as you engage the Mahamudra Bandha in Guru Asana. Urmolirka dasya kanishtika pradesh gulpan sansthapadreva januidrapad pashni. Let's now repeat Sankadasana on the other side as visualize yourself be as an elegant swan. Baba Padam Jir Mulak Sanyasada Nitale. Next asana is Dhenupasana. Visualize the cow in your inner space. Anusagirna Kara Pancham Vishulinda Kalyani. Next asana is Pachindasana on the other side. Vavajanga Parijati Thane Vava Kishtikane. Machindrasana 2 on the other side. Prathamaji Mana Sarno Kijogi Vavajanga Parijati Soyi. Let's repeat Guru Asana on the other side as you engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Urmo Olidaka Dasya Kadishka Pradeshi Gulphan Sunstavadeva Janu Itrapada Pashni. Next asana is Pashvasana. Now sit with knees against the chest. Hands hold the opposite knees. Keep the thighs together. Spine straight. Press the tongue against roof of the mouth in the Pashvasana. पादतले भूमो निधाय जाह्नवी उरस विधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्या. Now from seated position, place feet flat on the mat. Now keep the legs in the same position. Wrap the arms around legs and hold onto opposite wrist. Place the chin onto the knees, gaze at the nose in both the shokas. Dovo pakatali bhupridhari korma hile sekare. Next asana is Kurakata. Now from seated position, place feet flat on the mat. Place the arms to the knees and hold onto opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose in Kurakatasana. Dovo haath bagabariya mein goda niche le kaharave. Now maintain same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left. The heel crosses, toes pointing up. Gaze at the basin in Sumatriyasana. मूलत पर धरती पर खाने दावा पग परितद आने. Now extend the feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrists pointed outward in case you not see Bandhasana Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Dandasana. Idanim Garbhinidam Yogabhyaso Yathalagho. Now lean forward, twist forward and down, take to the knees. Hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers in Arambhasana. Dovu pagam milavat sari pagaka upada patri lilati bodala kave. Now sit with legs straight, extend the knees slightly up. Maintain one hand distance between the heels. Now bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs. Hold the soles to the feet, gaze at each other in Vidokasana. Pratime bhisi dova paare katta urdhako kurdo dhare. Now face the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs, keeping the elbows together on the ground on the fingers. Palms facing upwards, gaze at the nose in Jalandhari Pavas. Dovu Ivdi Melakidi Tahada Pakari Natika Kadika Bhuparadhari. Now raise us slow. Now sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as Paschimottanasana. in Urdu Paschimottanam. Paschimottanasam sitam krutva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishthet. Now, in the same position, lie on your back. Let the left hand hold the foot from the top. Straighten the body, gaze at the nose in Anantasana. Uttanashayani ekam payi grivayam vinyasya. Now, from Anantasana, rest onto the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at the nose in Ankushasana. Uttanashayani ekam padam grivayam purve. Now, lie down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, and circle the thighs and the calves of the arms. Both your left and your right in Trishana. Uttanashayam janade devastamba chanda saitu hrivi. Now raise your smoke. Let's now repeat over the Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasam sthim krutva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishthet. Now, lie on your back. Right hand holds the foot from the top, straighten the body, gaze at the nose in Anantasana. Uttanashayani ekam payi grivayam vinyasya. Let's now repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Uttanashayati ekam padam grivayam kurvan. Now, lie on your back. Lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back. Gaze at the nose in Yoga Nidra. Padabhyam dese kantham bhakabhyam bandhanam. Now, by lying on your back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs. Introduce the fingers behind the neck. Gaze at the nose in Padmarana. Pratama sudo tove bhagavate agane. Now, bring the knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways, gaze at the third eye in Kochikasana. Dovu hath chirasa kare, tino sobe se pakare. Now, lie on your back. Bring the knees to the chest. Next asana is Jatar Pravritti asana. So, I request all of you now to lie on your back. Bring the knees to the chest. And arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. In Jatara Pravritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. And keep the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatara Pravritti 3, head looks in the opposite direction. Parividhik Kukshabhage Let's now repeat. Jatara Pravritti asana. Parividhik Kukshabhage Now, lie on your back. Bend the knees to face each flat on the ground. Hold the ankles to tip the hips. Gaze at the nose in Dvipadasana. Pratikriyayitam dvandva pita sarva balapradam. Now, bring the arms to the head and place the hands flat on the mat, fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body off from the ground in Paryankasana. Uttanishayanam hastatalabhyam bhuvan vastabhyapalatalaabhyam. Now, bring the knees to the chest. Hands in respect to shoulders in Shambhavi Mudra. Move the hips in circular motion in Shvotanasana. Shavavat Shariram Sanstapya Januni Sammiganamo Animya. Next asana is Viparita Karini. Now, lie supine, raise the hips and necks up. Relax the elbows and hands, exhale on the mat below. Move the legs around and around in Viparita Karini. Bhutale Shashiro Dattva Kenaye Karanattvayam. Now, remain in the same position. Stop the movements of the legs in Viparita Karini too. Karini Viparithakhya Sarvadhya Vyadinashini. Now take the feet over the head, toes on the floor. Hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in the Parashmudra in Langhalasana. Narakase Sitta Nasika Pradeshi Bhumo Pradiprishte. Now hold the toes, arms and legs are straightened in Shaita Paschimottanasana. Tanam Shaita Purvita Shaita Paschimottanakam. Now remain in the same position. Spread the legs, spread the toes out wide and hold the big toes with your index and your finger in Supta Konasana. Parividhya Kukshibhagya Ritahi Parikirtitaha. Now bring the legs together and hold the ankles, keeping knees straight in Chakrasana. Shavasanasadau Padau Koryan Mastakapparau. Now lie on your back, keep the legs. Now lie on your back, hold the big toes in Pranamudra with the finger slowly. Open legs to wide, open legs wide and Supta Prasarita Palasana. Uttar Padam Prauntam Marichim Veerabhadrakam. Now bring the legs together in front of you and hold the big toes with your index and your fingers in Padam Uttasana. Uttar Padam Prauntam Marichim Veerabhadrakam. Now, from Supta Padam move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on your back, hold the opposite elbows over the head, gaze nose in Madhyasana. Mukta Padmasanam Kritva Uttanashanam Kareti. Now, remaining the same position, place back side of the right hand on top of the left palm, gaze at the nose in Parashrama. Pratama Kare Padmasana Ache Sudo Sobe Bhuparipache. Now, while lying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up. Hands support the hips, elbows on the floor, tuck the chin to the chest in Jalanarabhanga, gaze at the nose in Sarvangasana. Atavaksheta Sanchepa Sarvangasana. Relax yourself now. Lay on your back, place one foot on the opposite thigh, and lift the other knee towards the head. Now extend both the arms straight and hook the fingers forward, gaze at the third eye in Vrishtikasana. Pratamasaino Sudho Seshakesaki Samdisudakhe. Now, lay on the back. Let's repeat Vrishtikasana on the other side. Pratamasaino Sudho Seshakesaki Samdisudakhe. Now, lie on your back. Interlace the fingers around the neck in Parshamudra. Now, lift both the feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again in Vrishabhadikshepasana. उत्तानं शैलं कृत्वा निलुम्बिः कन्दरां भद्वा कूर्पुरोमिलित्वा नितम्बेन. Now, lie your back, reflect one by one, 2 years beneath in tomorrow. शोधना संस्थे कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्येण कर्ण्यो संस्पृशेत् पारोत्तनं भवति. Yes, Nithyananda, sorry for the interrupt for the during the yoga. The next asana is Prakasana. Now, place soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and sit back down in Prakasana. उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं कृत्वा उत्तिष्ठे प्रकाशनं भवति. The next asana is Luthasana. Now, lay on your back. Quickly throw the legs above the head. Completely roll over. Finish in a prone position. Repeat this again and again in Luthasana. उत्तानं शयनं पादो श्रियोलङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा. Now, lie on your belly with toes extended. Hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract the lips, make a sound like a flute whistling while inhaling in Saratasana. निजशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय संवद्यस्ताभ्यम्. Now, raise yourself to a plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms. Inhale for Yuranghanasana. हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यात् चलनात् उदरेव बहिः अथ नयेत्. Now, raise yourself to standing position. Bend forward and raise the hands to the back. Walk back and forth in backyard. अतज्जातासनं वक्ष्ये येन स्मरो भवेत्. Now, we were entering the first karna of the beautiful sequence is Lodika Karna. Now, stand with knees bent and toes pointing outwards. Bend the elbows and sit the hands with the chest. Swiftly move the arms across the body. Then bring it back to the center. Tip the head back and open the chest at the sky. Move the head in all directions and roll it to the Karna. Now, stand tall. Arms at the sides, hands touching sides in Sarpasana. Atta Sarpasana Vakshe Vayupanaya Kevalam. Now, while standing, place all fingers on the back and stand on the feet. Feet on the fists, feet on the fists. Begin to move and walk with camel in Ushta Sadanasana. मुष्टि कनिष्ठापदेशे भूमौ निधाय उत्तरपादते संस्थाप्य. Now, remain in the same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse in Ashwasana. Visualize yourself as a horse. मुष्टि कनिष्ठापदेशे भूमौ निधाय उत्तरपादते संस्थाप्य. Now, stand straight with feet together. Interlace the fingers behind the back and pull them down towards the calves in the Parisha Mudra. Open up your chest in Kapota Nikatasana. पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घपर्यन्तं नीत्वा. We'll be now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Now, stand tall with palms together in Namaskar mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Now, simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off of the ground, slightly lowering the gaze and shoulder of the rest of the heel. Visualize you're holding or offering a bouquet of flowers to Pandit. Now, stand straight, bring the forearms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros in Khadgasana. Luja sartamasman kritva padatulabhyu. Now, sit down all the way, low you can go to the ground. Stand up, do like this again and again. Uttanottanam. पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असि दत्तम् इति उत्थानोत्तनं भवति. Now stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and come repeatedly in Musalasana. सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वार उद्धानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति. Now from standing position, pull the soles of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg sit down and stand up. Alternate in both the sides in Uchirshaka. हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा दृष्टे उच्छीर्षकं भवति. Now, we are entering the next karana, which is Parshvajanu karana. Now, stand and keep one leg slightly bent, with toes pointing to the side. And bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest. And pointing toes downwards. Now keep the arm holding the knee close to the fist. With the opposite hand placed on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and fingertips pointed to the center of the body in this karana. Now, on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh in Tandavasana. एकेन पादेन साधव्यं तानवासनं भवति. Now, place the left foot on the inner right thigh. Stand erect on the mat rod. Hands by the sides in Brahmana. Brahmanasanamavakshya yakritva brahmano bhavet. Now, stand tall. Wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskar mudra in Garudasana. उत्तानपूर्वपीठेस्य सेव्येस् गरुडमेव च. Now, let the left foot be placed on the opposite thigh. Hands relaxed by the knees in Ekapadasana. दक्षाघ्रं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च. Now, stand on the right side. Hold the big toe of the left foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on a standing leg in Dhruvasana. एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा. Now, lift the left foot behind the neck. Stand tall, alternate between sitting and standing in Trivikramasana. Devayam Parasam Staprastathavyam Uthathavyam Trivikramasanam Bhavati. Listener, repeat the Parshvajana Paranam on that side. Listener, repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Ekena Padre Stathyavyam Tandavasanam Bhavati. Brahmanasanam on the other side. Brahmanasanam avakshya yakritva brahmano bhavet. Garudasana 3 on the other side. उत्तानपूर्वपीठेस्य सेव्येस् गरुडमेव च. Ekapadasana on the other side. दक्षाघ्रं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च. Dhruvasana repeated on the other side as visualize yourself as not whole star. Dhruvasana. एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा. Trivikramasana repeated on the other side. ग्रीवायं पादं स्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Now, stand tall with feet close together and toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Beautiful current. Relax your whole self, the whole body in the Samanaka Karana. Now, sit in a squatting position. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Let the finger lock touch the navel in Gorak Anjali Asana. Pratham hi ube hoy bahuri niche puni hovai. Now, continue to sit in a squatting position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves. Then wrap it around behind the butt. Keep the chest upright in Kanchasana. Ura madhyadhasto nivashritam dhritva. Now, continue to be in the squatting position. Hold the hands at the back and sit right. Gaze the navel in Bhairavasana. दो वो पका की ताल की माही कोर मिलागी. Now, continue to sit in a squatting position. Bring your elbows close and bring your elbows up close to the head and palms joint over back, facing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Varahasana. पगतली की माहिरी कोर मिलागी बना पान गुदोभे से. Now, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the fingertips touch the mat in front of you in Tripatasana. उत्तासनानि पार्श्वी द्वया सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानप्रदेशे आनीय तिष्ठेत्. Now, place hands on the mat with fingers wide open. Place your knees on the back of the arms, eyes falling down slowly. Lift the legs up from the mat in Bhakasana. Kneel down, head on the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise the body on your head. Exit the Padmasana in Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Asana Kaugana Kapala Acho Hoyi. Now, with toes flat, touching the opposite feet, sit down between the feet with the heels come outside the hips. And place the hands on the mat. Hands on the knees, sit straight, gaze to the nose in Guptasana. Jano Vorantare Pado Kritva Pado Chagopayete. Now, hands on the ground, fingers spread outward. Lift the body upside down in Vrikshasana. Saptachakraksharanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan. Now, remain same position. Switch the gears to the third eye in Shubhavasana. दो पग जोड़ी माही गुलपा मिलाई. Now, from Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and the feet. Palms by the chest, body pressed off the mat. Now, push the body up and down in Matyasana 2. Nijam Shanan Kurpura Pasha Bhagayam Mudra Kritya. Now, lie prone on the belly, hands on the hip. Extend the legs jointly and point it. Lift the chest to your left and your right like a snake in Sarvasana. Lujam Sharan Kritva Hasto Ditambam Samstapya. Now lie prone on the belly, hands in Padma holding the chin. Keep the legs straight, toes point better in Viralampasana. Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishter Kurparaya Shutihi. Now, lie on the stomach, place hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back. Lift the head and chest in Chakrasana. Adhyasana Sthitva Sthitalabhyam Bhum Vashtabhya Nuya Chatrasanam Bhavati. Now, sit on the knees with top of the feet back on the mat. Bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front, palms facing down. Place the forehead on the mat in Vajrasana. Idaning Garbhinam Yogabhyasau Yatha Laghu. Now, raise yourself to a Gajasana position. Alternate striking the ground with your hands in Meshasana. Gajasana samsto ekekam bahum bhumo tadiget Meshasanam bhavati. Now from Gajasana, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground in Gajasana. Gajasana samstho padadve mantraka kritya mastikena. Now sit on the heels legs together. Interlace the fingers around the toes. First, hold the feet towards the perineum, then place hands on the respective feet. Keep the spine straight, gaze nose in Namaskar. पूरब बिधि परिहाति की काकसी से पनासरा मोदी. Next asana is Angamotana. Now interlace your fingers in front and behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and then backward. Give a massage to various different joints and muscles in yourself in Angamotana. हस्तयोर अंगुलियोर भद्वा हस्तयोर मध्य सर्वांग निष्कर्षयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनम्. Now, sit to the heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the side. Thighs and knees rest on the ground. Keep the spine straight, hands to knees in Garudasana 4. Jangorubhyam daram pidya sthirkayo vijanana. Now, sit the legs folded back, knees wide open. Place front of the buttocks on the ground and hands holding on to the respective ankle. Gaze at the third eye in Ananda Mandirasana. Atavakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasana. Now, yes. Now, spread the knees wide, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze at the nose in Bandukasana 2. पृष्ठं सम्पीडगुल्फाभ्यां वाङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः. Now, keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together. Place perineum on the heels. Now, place palms on the ground and spread the fingers wide, thumbs closing, and base of the hands touching the toes. Gaze at the nose, stick out the tongue and exhale in Narasimhasana. Dovu Panapani Hoy Vese, Yeji Milera Goda Vese. Sit straight. Make a hollow of palms and place it on your mat. Keep the thumbs under the teeth. Gaze. Close the lips. Gaze at the nose in Vishnakasana. Dovu Paganki Yedi Joyi Godam Param Vanam Puni. Now, keep the soles together. Remain in the same position. Imitate as the monkey is cracking as you bring your fingers to your arms. Gaze at the shoulder in Makadasana. Dovu Pagadri Sampatane Tiniki Pishti Bhu Parikane. Now, stand on the toes, toes the feet together, sit on the heels, knees wide and off on the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose in Vajra Sandarasana. Pratavapana pani hoyi bese, ye dovu yedi guda nivese. Now, keep the toes down.
Ankles crossed behind, sit on the heels. Place palms on the mat, resides in Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana yakritva sustiro bhavet. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the heels. Keep knees wide open on the floor. In Kurmasana. Gulpau Chivasana Pravena Samahitau. Now, remain same position. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space in Yogasana. Gudam niyamya gulbhabhyam yukramela samahitaha. Now, stand on the knees. Cross the ankles behind. Feet near the opposite knee. Hold the fast with the fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye in Vijogasana. गोदा माम न उभे होइए गोदा आधारा छेद होइए. Now, in kneeling position, bend backward and hold the ankles with your hand. Keep the arms straight. Push the hips forward, tilt the head back in Ushtrasana 2. मेरुदंडकृति धार समिपादि सुखवाने. Now, place the hands on the soles and place the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly laying back. Bring the elbows and back of the head on the mat. Gaze at the nasal in Jatyasana. Dovu edi sambuddhar chole moolat par dhere. Now, sit on your knees with thighs and calves together. Use support of hands if needed. Rise up, lean back and touch your back to the ground. Do like this again and again in Virasana. May Virithasana. Jangrapti bhumo nidhaya dhangodharya urvisasya prishtivamsam. Now, from Virithasana, raise the hips higher. Bring the forearms on the mat and hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet in Kapotasana. Merudantagrati dhara samipariya sukuman. Now, stand upright on the knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with opposite hands. Gaze at the nose. Gaze at the nose in Varasana. Varasana. Janani bhumo sanstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dritva. Now, keep toes together, toes. Lean forward and bring elbows to the mat. Hands holding the head. Rest the head on the hands and heels in the butt in Varahasana. Surya Chandram Vedanani Asnani Khatyante. Now, in kneeling position, place grounded head on the mat between the interlaced fingers. Now, elbows on the mat, shoulders apart. Lift the knees up and high. Raise the body upside down in Mundasana. Adho Mundasanam Vakshi Sarvesham Praninam Sukham. Now, Next asana is Andhasana. Kneel down. Head between the knees, elbows are adjacent to the knees. Head holds the head holds the hands hold the head. Inhale and exhale through your mouth in Andhasana. प्रथम पगडली समतहरावे कोरमाहुली उभे मिलावे. Now lie on your belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and arms and chest off the ground in Viparita Shalabhati. Shalabhasabedasya nakuberutanamke Kandaberunta Sahite Shri Sadantasananta. Now lie on your belly, arms at the side, palms down. See the whole of the mat, keep the chest on the mat. Lift the legs together in Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumau nidhaya urdhvam palam mayet Kapalasana bhavati. Now sit on your knees. Next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lying on the stomach, hands by the sides. Lift the legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind you in Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtrasya stitva charno bhumir tapya masikoopri nitva. Now sit on your knees. Bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat and forearms on the ground. Be sturdy in Prakasana. Purparaparyanto hastolitam dharama. Now raise the legs, bend the back to touch the feet on the head, lift the chin and hold in Vistika. Yes, sir, repeat. Next asana is Jasa. Now, place your perineum down on the right knee and sit the left foot outside of the hip. Ankle to the side. Place hands on the mat, resembling a bull in Vrishasana. Yam ghulpe padamule vama bhage badetaram. Now, from kneeling position, place hands flat and mat in front of you. Cross the toes of left feet over top of the back. Lift the knees up from the ground. Sit on the mat in Lola. Now, let's repeat Vrishasana on the other way. So visualize yourself as a bull in this asana. Vyavagulpe padamule bhavabhage badetaram. The next asana is Balagunasana. Now, place left toes on the ground and sit on the heels of the left. Now, place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Palms on the respective knees. Maintain the upright position in Balagunasana. Now, squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and back the hands around the shin. Hold onto your ankles from the outside in Grahasana. पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्पुरस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्याम्. Let's now repeat Bhalagunasana on the other side. आश्रय कौगन जल विकार जाई. Now squat on toes with heels up and knees off from the mat. Place perineum on the heels and hands on the respective knees. Keep the spine straight in Utkatasana. Jujosti yata urajalo yatrasne paditalo pari. Now remain same position. Let the knees out wide in Vajrasandhara. प्रथम पनापानी हो जैसी दोगु ये गुदा निवेसे. Now squat with feet hip width apart. Hands under the soles of the feet from inside and palms down. Arms straight, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose in Anjasana. दो हाथ घूम परिताई कहू निजारी नाम लगाने. Now now next asana is Padukasana. Now face back of the hands and mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on the top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize yourself. Visualize you are wearing a Padukasana and walk across the length and breadth of the air. हस्ततिल पादति कृत्वा दृष्टे गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. Now place palms on the mat and raise both the feet upwards into the air. Let them fall back down. Do like this again and again in Udodana. हस्ततिले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले ऊर्ध्वम्. Now place hands on the mat and raise the legs vertically into a handstand position. Move around on the two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nithyananda. हस्ततिलाभ्या भूमस्तब्ध ऊर्ध्वं पादागे कुर्वन्. Relax yourself. Now Now, separate the feet. Place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Be stable in Kunjarasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Uttamam. No. Let's repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Uttamam. Now, sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles in Tamil Mudra. Lift the feet up from the ground in Paramashivoham. Pashtibhya Bhurvashtabhya Pashtibhya Bhurvashtabhya Haste Gulko Dritva Tishte Kadambam Bhavati. Now, sit with heels at the perineum. Hold the knees with hands and press them towards the chest in Pavanamukta. Dvayo Supadayo Pani Yatva Sastai Dambake. Now, sit and lift one leg behind your head. Place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg out with knees straight. Lift the entire body off the ground. Keep the chin up in Chakorasana. Purvatadam Chadusparapeetham Vajrasanam Tatha. Now, sitting on the ground, hold the left toes on the left hand index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left here. Now extend the right leg out, keeping it straight, and hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana 2. Padangushtodupanibhyam grihitva shavanavadhi. Next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now, lift the left foot over top of the left shoulder and bring the right foot across the hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the side. Lift the head and the chest and find the balance in Ashtavakrasana. Vasishtamalakandinam udakukkudamev cha Ashtavakrasana Dayuram Setu Bandhanam. Now, place the right foot on the left side and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place hands back on the ground in Paramashivoham. Etat prabedamastami karoti satamaraha. Now, place right foot at the root of the left hand. Then the left leg by the side of the right. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body and remain steady in Paramashivoham. Vamoramularkitatakshpato Jadhodhari Vishnadoshita. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on to the side. Visualize yourself as powerful source of energy at the front of your face. Chakorasana. Purvatanam Chadushparatirtham Vajrasanam Tatha Chakorakrauncha Shalabha Vijangama Vivistitam. Let's now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bow. Padangushtodupanibhyam grihitva shavanavadi Tanurakarshakakrastam Dhanurasana niritam. Now, lift the. Let's now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the side. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. Vashishtavadakondinam udakukkudamev cha अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं बन्धनम्. Let's now repeat Pranasana or right? Pranasana. एतत् प्रभेदमक्षामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमरो भद्र कण्ठे तत्पादरक्षणम्. Let's now repeat Paramashivoham. Visualize the great state of Internalizing. Now, bring one leg straight and press the perineum with the other. Chest forward and down. Hold it close. Bring the head between the towards the knees in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasarya, ekam padashpashina. Now, place your right ankle outside of the hip and hold the soles of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keeping your knees straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a parade in Crown Chasana. Vashishtavadakondinyamudukukudameva cha. Let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam padam visarya, ekam padashtapashina. Simane samsidadya hastadvayena prasarita padam dushtam dritva. Let's now repeat Crown Chasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a green. Vashishtavadakondinyam udukukudameva cha. Now, sit with both with your chest. Keep the spine straight. Place the palm on your knees. Jano Vorantare Samyak Kripa Padakale Ubhe. Now, keep your feet in the same position. Tap the heels to respect your hands. Tuck the chin to the chest in the center. Gaze at the top of the nose. Gorakshasana. Jano Vorantare Pada Uttano Gyatsamstho. Now, bring the left heel to the perineum. Right foot on the left side. Close the right to the index finger, nose to the middle finger, ears to the tongue. Gaze at the third eye in Bhagasana 2. Vamapashnokadalsthapya Takshabham Vamakandhane. Now, move your legs into Padmasana position. Place the hands on the ground, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose in Yogasana 2. Uttano Charno Kritva Sumstopyari Chaluno. Now, from Padmasana, place the hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat, lift the knees up from the ground, balance above the mat in Urdhva Kukutasana. Vashishtamadakondinyam Udakukudameva cha. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to the knees and place them on the mat. Do not lift the body up. Stay seated on the mat. Gaze at the nose in Siddha Haritali Asana. प्रथमं पद्मासे को करे हस्तदो गोदा संविधेरे. Now from Padmasana, press the hands into the mat and lift the thighs up to the shoulder. Legs off from the mat, stay above the mat, gaze at the nose in Hamsasana. Kukkutas sthitva skandam parinitvam urnitva tishtet Hamsasanam bhavati. Now from Padmasana, while sitting, reach the hands behind the body, interlace the fingers in Parishmudra, bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose in Karmukasana. प्रथम पद्मा से को करे गोदा संधि माही करि धेरे. Now from Padmasana, bend elbows and hold the respective shoulders with your hands in Shambhi Mudra in Kurmasana 2. Bham hi jang par dachina pava dahini jang par ba milyava. Now remain the same position. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest in Dharadhara Bhandha, gaze at the nose in Granthi Bedhasana. Athavakshe Neelakantha Granthi Bhedasanam Shubham. Now, relax your head. In the same position, lay on your back in Uttana Purna. Kukudasra Bandhastan Karabhyanata Kandharam. Now raise yourself up to Padmasana. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and hold in Panka Kukudasana. Kukudasra chitva ekin astina anyasya maribandham dhritva. Just repeat Panka Kukudasana on the other side. Kukudasra chitva ekin astina anyasya maribandham dhritva. Now from Padmasana, place elbows on the toes, and interlace the fingers in Parishmudra. Rest the chin on the knuckles, press the thumb on the throat in Gridhasana. Jano borantare pado uttano vyakta samsitau. Now, relax your hands from the gap in the thighs of the calf. Hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards in Shambhi Mudra. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose in Padmasana 3. Uttano charno vidhayi diva shakti sthitav yogirat. Remain the legs in the same position. Place palms on top of the knees. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose in Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasanam kuryat pranavayopasidhaye. Now, from Padmasana, hook the right hand in and your fingers around the right. Lift the elbow as pulling a bow back and move the big toe around. Now place the left hand on the opposite knee, keeping it straight. Repeat it on the opposite side. Atanyasana vakshe yoga puraka rakshanat. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toe with inhale and movement. Inhale through the tongue, spit like an arrow in Akachandramaka. Engage the Mahamanda. Near the nose, Karmakasana. Karmakasana Makritya Udhire Puryat Sukham. Now, release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalindra Bandha. Lift the chest up. Gridhasana. Urubhyamyopri sthapya padayuktam prayataha. Now remain in the same position. Lay down on your elbows in Takrasana and gaze. प्रथम पद्मासन को उठाने, दोनों हाथ सामने आमने. Next asana is Padmasana. Lie on your back, bend the knees, feet on the ground. Embrace the knees with chest in Parishmudra. It touches the knees in Padmasana. Vetra se sthitva hastapadam nishkushimodam nayet. Now place the soles of the feet on the mat. hands interlocked under the head in Parish Mudra, gaze at the nose in Udhva Pava. Pratama Sudho Saina Karave Gota Ubha Rashi Vilave. Now remain in the same position. Place upward palms under the heels. Lift the hips up in Markata Pitasana. Uttana Shainam Padatle Uttana Hastyastapayet. Now raise the hips up. Support your hips with hands placed at the waist. Elbows by the weight of the body. Chin presses at the throat in Jalandhar Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Uttana Shikipitakasana. Jango Rubalini Naschik Uttana Shikipitakam. Now lie supine. Lie supine. Raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands are extended on the mat below in Narakasana. Grivakanthena bhumistambha padagradvayam. Now bring hands to lower back, keeping your elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angle them, keeping your core engaged in Kriya Naukasana. Now cover stitva udam padagradvayam nagit Kriya Naukasanam bhavati. Now relax the hands on the mat and keep the legs vertically and hold in Vatasana. Kriya Naukava Griva Pishtakurpurehi Bhumastamba Kalakshena Padagradvayam. Now lie supine, completely relax the whole body. Avoid any movement of the body. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism is liberating. Bring awareness to every single movement happening, every single part in your system in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Uttanam Shavavat Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Let your whole body vibrate the frequency of the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and rock yourself to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. We have finished the Nithyananda Brahma sequence. That's wonderful. Right after this, we'll be having a very wonderful, powerful power manifestation session. So I request all participants to stay back. So with this, I'd like to thank all the participants and all the viewers who have joined us live for Nithyananda Yoga. Thank you, everyone. With this, I request all of you to sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart, Namaskar mudra. Close your eyes. Let us now chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशम् तत्त्वमस्याखिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलम् सर्वती साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, we welcome all the participants, viewers, every one of you that are here with us. We welcome all of you for the 15th day of Paramashivoham. And today we are experiencing one of the most sweetest, one of the most beautiful dimensions of our life. What we are going to be learning today, what we are going to be understanding about today, is one of the most delicious, sweetest, one of the most powerful part of our lives. The experience of feeling connection. Guru, the greatest happening in anyone's life. Like Swamiji beautifully puts, when you know Guru, you know what is life. If you do not have a Guru, there is no life at all. Because it is Guru who literally adds a juice to your life, who makes you realize your peak potential. He is the real reflection of you, the cosmic you, who happens with the ultimate conscious, super conscious cosmic proposal to us. Will you become me? And with that proposal is what Swamiji has happened on planet Earth. Asking each of us, will you become me? Will we become him? The Guru is the most compassionate and greatest happening in anyone's life. And here we are today to experience the ultimate feeling connection, the power of feeling connection, experiencing what it means to have a Guru, experiencing what it means to have an avatar in our life. How can we cherish, nourish, and nurture the feeling connection with the Guru? Nithyananda, Ma Margarita Vasconcelos, Nithyananda, Ma Samantha, and Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Ling Hong Jin, Ma Teresa, Ma Bhakti Novelda, Sharmay News. Wow. Welcome to every one of you today. And understand, you may be scrolling through Facebook and accidentally landed here, or you were just watching on YouTube and you decided to join in, or you were just here one day, turned up, decided to come join today, whatever reason you are here for. But if you are listening to this right now today, you are handpicked by the cosmos to listen to this. And be very clear, today's day, you're going to harness one of the most beautiful, most sweetest, and the ultimate power, the power of feeling connected. Whenever you are safe, when you are in the most dire need, you will know the person whom you can connect with will immediately appear for you as the cosmic 911. He is there, he is going to manifest it so powerfully. How can we connect so deeply to somebody? What is the power of feeling connection? We are going to be learning about all of this. So let's first start with a round of power manifestation. We are going to be entering into the power of seeing to the third eye. I request all the participants to please cover your eyes, as all of us have just prepared ourselves with yoga and aligned our spine for cosmic shaman. Let us now get ready to be able to manifest, harness that power, because you're now, see, whenever you done the yoga, you get the ability to start manifesting powers. So that is why let's now enter into the power manifestation. Please sit your head, make it spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, tie your eye bands. Please tie your eye bands. Let's get started. Please close your eyes. I request everyone to have your eyes closed. Next one. Your eyes. Tie your eyes with an eye band. Make sure you're tying your eyes with an eye band. And please tie your eyes. I still see some of you have not tied your eyes. I request all the participants to sincerely do this. Please tie your eyes. And this is very, very important. Every day when you manifest powers right after yoga, it literally prepares you to receive that breakthrough. It literally prepares your whole inner space to experience that super conscious breakthrough. Because it is through power manifestation alone you can raise your frequency to the highest cosmic frequency. So I'm going to request all the participants to please sincerely make sure you're having your eyes completely blindfolded. Take an opaque cloth, right, which should completely block the light, and use that opaque cloth and connect to Swamiji. First, tie your eyes. And chant the Mahavakya. Bring the deep, unclutched inner space right after yoga. Just now, the entire process that you did. The whole yoga has prepared your body to receive today's most powerful experience and initiation. With this, every truth that you listen to becomes part of your very consciousness. Now, with power manifestation right after yoga, your whole inner space will literally become like very powerfully explored with that energy to receive the powerful cognitions and to make that as an experience. Chant the Mahavakya. Now, we are going to be projecting an image for all of you. What you're going to do is you're going to actually bring your whole awareness to try and see what exactly is projected. It could be anything. And the only thing you're going to do is you're going to see what is the image. You may see shapes, colors, pictures, numbers, letters, or the visuals that you already know, whatever it is. Just scan for the 30 and identify what is being projected to you. Please chant the Mahavakya. And you can start the manifestation. Whatever you're seeing, please go ahead and make sure that you're displaying in the chat.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request all of you to now describe and post in the chat whatever you saw in the third day. What was the exact image that appeared to you? What was the exact thing that you saw in the third day? Whatever you saw, please describe it in detail in the chat. Take a few minutes. Please post whatever you're seeing, whatever colors, images, shapes, sizes, numbers, whatever you saw. Take a few minutes and type it out in detail in the chat. Please make this something whatever something reveal for you. Describe it in detail in the chat. Okay, I see different answers. Come on, that's all. Anything else? Any other answer you have? Okay, so I'm going to be presenting the answer to you all, then we'll verify how many of you have manifested. So the exact image that was projected to you all was a banyan tree in sunset. So this was the exact picture, and this was just a random banyan tree in sunset, and next to a river, you all can see. Okay, so let us actually verify and see how many of you have manifested. I see different answers. Now, Samantha, wow, it's a big tree with purple flowers and birds flying against white, gray, misty sky. Then gold padukas and rudraksha, bunch of bright purple and white flowers. Excellent. We have manifested now. And the best part is, Samantha, thank you for posting whatever you saw through the third eye. And that's what matters most. You saw multiple things. You posted whatever you saw, and that's how you start manifesting. Great. That's beautiful. And I see so many others. Great. Okay. See, this is how you start manifesting. I request all of you to sincerely focus on, like what Ma Samantha did, right? Post every single thing that Swamiji is showing to you in the third eye. This is what Swamiji showed me in the third eye. And describe all of them in detail. All right. So let's enter into the next round now. I'm going to be showing you another place, another picture. And I'm going to request all of you to scan to the third eye and identify what is the exact picture, what is being projected for all of you. Okay? Again, can I request all of you to be blindfold? Let's look picture up. Please close your eyes. Blindfold yourself. Please tie your eyes. Now, please connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya and scan the exact image being projected to you all. Chant the Mahavakya. Please relax and put something in the chat. Whatever you saw in the third eye, whatever songs you read in the third eye, please take a minute and type it out in the chat now. Again, I request all of you to make sure you're typing out everything in complete detail. Whatever songs whatever you're seeing through the third eye, go ahead and type all of them out in complete detail. Post them in the chat. All of it discussed in detail, and if you saw with your eyes open, do not post it. Whatever you saw with your eyes closed, post them. Okay, I have different answers. Let us now verify what the answer actually should be. So the exact image was shown to all of you. That would be the waves crashing on the shore. You can see this is the exact image that was projected to all of you. So please understand, every time whenever you manifest powers, right, you are literally training yourself to have a breakthrough in terms of how you experience, how you manifest the whole experience inside of you, the powerful space with oneness. And also, you prepare yourself to be able to receive higher powerful cognition for the day. So first thing today we are all learning about the very first session is Samyukya Samadhi. What does it mean to live around the Guru? Today we're all having Ashwa Guru Murti. We'll tell you on the story about it. But this deity's entire one of the main significance of this, how the Manikavasagar, the devotee, had that immense closeness with Samyukya with Paramashiva and how that changed his life thereafter. So let us understand what is Samyukya Samadhi and how can one experience it.
If you meditate on some Rupa of God and just become one with it, you don't have any other thought except that form, you reach the state of Swarupa Samadhi. In Swarupa Samadhi, there are few, I can say, types. There are few types of Swarupa Samadhis. You become part of that energy, or you become one with that energy. This is called, in Sanskrit they say beautifully, Sarupya Samadhi, Sayujya Samadhi, or Salokya Samadhi, Samipya Samadhi. Salokya means, for example, if you are meditating on Vishnu, if you are given the state, or if you are given the place in Vishnu Loka, it is called Salokya. If you are given the nearness, it is called Samipya. If you are given his own form, it is called Sarupya. If you just become one with him, it is called Sayujya. Let me tell you a great story from Bhagavata. A great devotee called Tarangini. She is a devotee of Krishna. The other day, I was sitting with our chief priest, Nasim Bhattar. He was telling me the story, beautiful story. Of course, to tell you honestly, I never read this story. It is he who told me the story. And beautiful story. Let me tell you the story. It's such a wonderful expression of love. And exactly this I and you concept is expressed there. See, this Yasoda, from day one, within 24 hours of Krishna's birth, he was handed over to Yasoda. Within 24 hours, not even 24 hours, 12 hours. Because night he took birth, before the sunrise he was brought to Yasoda. He was brought this side. Because if the sun comes, then Kamsa will come in search of Krishna. Within 12 hours he reached Yasoda. Yasoda brought him up practically till he left Vrindavan. But when Yasoda asked him to sing or play the flute, this guy will not play. But this Tarangini, she is actually from a low caste. a suppressed caste. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Because she is from a lower community, she will not come in front of Krishna. She will stand in one corner and just enjoy. Just enjoy the Krishna's presence and his music or whatever he does, naughty things. She will stand in one corner and enjoy. Such a great devotee. Of course, whenever Krishna walks, once Krishna goes away, she will go and touch that feet dust. And one day, Krishna left the flute and went away. He forgot. Of course, he wouldn't have forgotten. He must be playing. That guy, you think he will forget? He will make others forget. And he will never forget anything. And he was playing a drama as if he left the flute and went away. She just sees the flute and she thinks, oh, Krishna has left it. I should take it and keep it in the house and hand it over to him properly. Nobody should take it away. Out of love and care, she takes that flute and keeps it in the house. And this fellow did not forget. Purposely he is playing that drama. Suddenly next day he says, somebody has taken away my flute. He starts searching. Or he is acting as if he is searching. Somehow he came to know that Tarangini is having that flute. She wanted to get that and give it to him. But he himself goes there. So he has to find some reason to go to that area now. Because where the lower community people are living, the higher community people will not go there. If this guy goes without reason, Yasoda will ask, why did you go there? Why did you go to that area? Naturally, she will try to punish him. So he has to have some reason. So now he says, my flute is there, I have to go and pick it up. This guy goes and he sees that the area, it seems that Sukadeva beautifully explains, full of mud, the dirty roads, and a hut in which thousands of suns are shining. It means what? 1,000 hole. 1,000 hole. 1,000 holes are there in the hut. And this Krishna enters the house and asks, give me my flute. And she's just totally shaken when she saw Krishna in her house. And she's not able to speak, she's not able to do anything. She's just overwhelmed. She runs and brings the flute and gives the flute to him. And this guy starts the next drama. Shall I play? Shall I play the flute? And naturally, who will say no? Who will say no? She says that even rishis, even the gods come down to listen to your music, and you are asking me permission. How can I say no? Play. And he sits there itself in the steps and starts playing. He is just playing. She is sitting there in one corner, completely filled with ecstasy. Suddenly, Yasoda appears there. Yasoda, you see, understand, Yasoda is shouting, what? How many times I ask you to play? I take care of you, I give you food, I do everything. But you fellow, you are not playing for me. And you are coming and playing here for this urgent girl. Understand? The attitude of Tarangini is you. The attitude of Yasoda is me. Because the Yasoda's attitude is me, whatever seva she did, everything else, no result. She enjoyed, that's all. But there's no result. And she shouts. Because of her shouting, the music is disturbed. Music is broken. That is why they say that raga is punnaga varali. Means that broken song, broken music, broken tune. Binna means in Sanskrit broken. And this tune is broken. Then Krishna says, you served me, yes, no doubt. But with the attitude of I, with the attitude of me, as long as I am your Krishna, but she is so devoted, not with the attitude of me, she is with the attitude of you. She is devoted to me, you are devoted to you. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. It means what? You are devoted to you. You are centered on you, not on me. That is why even 5 minutes of separation you are not able to digest. Possessiveness, instinct to possess. You have come here all the way. You are not giving even 5 minutes space for her. She never asked me that. She never asked me to come to her house. She never even expected I'll play for her. She is totally dedicated only with one attitude of you. Then Krishna blesses her. You will have the Samibhya Mukti. Means you will become a Shenbaga flower and you will reside in my garland and you will stay with me forever. There are 4 muktis, 4 enlightenment. Salogya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Salogya Mukti means you will be allowed to stay in the Vaikuntha. You will have one apartment in Vaikuntha. You will be given one apartment in Vaikuntha. That is Salogya Mukti. Sarubhya Mukti means you will have his own form. You can see Jaya Vijaya. They will be standing exactly like Venkateshwara. They will have that same Sangha Chakra, same all the Ayudas of Venkateshwara. That is called Sarubhya Mukti. Same Swarupa is given to them. Jaya and Vijaya, you can see the same way of Urthabundra, Shankha, Chakra and all the Ayudas. Just as Venkateshwara has got, they will have. It is called Sarubhya Mukti. The next level, Samibhya Mukti, being in the inner circle. Being in the inner circle. Chakratarva, the chakra which is Vishnu is carrying, the disc which Vishnu is carrying, he has achieved Samibhya Mukti. Means the very near, close inner circle. And becoming himself enlightened is Sayujya Mukti. Sayujya Mukti. But Samibhya Mukti is the best thing because we can enjoy him. Like an ant enjoying the sugar candy. Becoming sugar candy is different. That is for all these rishis, Vedantis. That is for the rishis. But living very near to sugar candy and enjoying it. For the devotees, the ultimate state is Samibhya Mukti. So here, Krishna gives the Samibhya Mukti to her and blesses her. Let you have Samibhya Mukti. Let you become a flower in my garland and be in my body. Let you be on me. He blesses her. Then he turns towards Yasoda and says, because you serve just with the center of me, let you not have any temple on the planet Earth. She served so much. Have you seen a single Yasoda temple? No. Everywhere you will see Radha temple. In Vrindavan, if you go, Radha is much higher worship. Radha is worshipped more than Krishna. Throughout Vrindavan, even a milkman will say Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe. They will say Radhe Radhe. Not Krishna Krishna. Only Radhe Radhe. Throughout Vrindavan, only you will hear the word Radha. Have you seen a single Yasoda's temple? No. Because whatever service she has done, yeah, okay, great. But she did with the attitude of I. Because of the I attitude, because she was centered on the I attitude, she is not able to achieve. This Tarangini, even though she is born in low community, in the suppressed community, she was never around Krishna. She was never near Krishna. She always will stand away in one corner. So humble. She has not done anything to Krishna. I don't think, of course, she will not be even allowed to serve Krishna because of her community. But just because she lived with the attitude of you, Krishna goes to her house and she goes and blesses her. She goes and gives her liberation. The people who live in the world, as long as they live with the attitude of I, even if the run behind divine will run away. When you have the attitude of you, even if you live in your hut, which has got 1,000 holes, you will see Krishna will be there in your steps waiting for you. In your steps waiting for you. There are thousands of stories we can tell. This wonderful story to express how the I drives the divine, you brings the divine. And it is just one attitude change, the cognitive shift.
Only when you become part of his secret life, you are he is you are an incarnation. Whoever becomes part of the secret life of Sadashiva, cosmos, you are an incarnation. Please understand, strategizing your day-to-day thinking based on the simple truths is living enlightenment. Strategizing your day-to-day decisions based on the eternal truths is living Advaita. Can Swamiji define what is the space of Advaita? Means there are some ultimate truths. Everyone is extension of you. Whether you call us a Hitler or Bin Laden, Buddha or Mahadeva, please understand, Hitler or Bin Laden, Buddha or Mahadeva, Krishna or Kali, everyone is extension of you. You should be very clear why somebody is Buddha, somebody is Bin Laden. Let me make it very plain and simple, straight. So now you need to know which part of you is paining you, which part of you which is making you hate somebody. You should address that part and complete it. By completing with that part, you make the other person powerless. If he still holds on to the violence, please listen. Listen once more. For example, in the world, in fact level itself, there are violent people, terrorists who attack, abuse, destroy. I am not saying what they are doing is right, but before you start defending you, before you start attacking back, your incompletion towards them, the my world's incompletion, complete it. When you complete it, please understand what I am giving you is a successful war strategy, because I have won many wars, I am going to be winning many wars. What I am saying, what I am telling you is not some spiritual philosophy. It is a successful war strategy. Look into you. Complete with the part of you which is responsible for your anger, your violence. Complete with that. You will see that guy, the world terrorist, loses all his power. He will become powerless. You entertaining anger towards him, which is in the my world, keeps his violence active and alive. The moment you complete with this, your enemy will no more be lion, he will become a rat. You just need a little rat poison. You don't need a gun and AK-47. Make the enemy powerless by making your enmity powerless. When you create the space of Advaita in you, means non-violence, no enmity. Again and again get back to that space, no enmity, non-violence. I am not even saying become friendly, that is up to you whether you want or not. But decide to be non-violent, no enmity. I tell you, the moment you complete with your enmity and drop it, your enemy will suddenly lose power. The cosmos will not support him anymore. The person who is not supported by the cosmos is like a fan which is not supported with electricity, power. It cannot run. If it was running, maybe it will take few seconds for it to stop once you switch off. But not more than that, I tell you. Everywhere, Advaita has a direct utility value. Whether you are in a hospital for health, you are in a marketplace for wealth, you are in a court fighting a case, you are in a war field fighting some people, you are in a place of riot where you have to survive, you are facing the survival threat, wherever you are, the space of Advaita has highest utility value. Just be brutally fanatic and practice Advaita. I am telling you. Whether you logically know the values of it, the side effects of it, or you need to take a little more time to learn the side effects of it, after effects of it, start practicing Advaita, the space of Advaita. I tell you, it will be amazing Kalpataru, giving constantly what you want, and amazing protection by making all your enemies stupid. By cherishing enmity, you will make yourself weak and make your enemies strong. By completing with enmity, you will make your enemy weak. And after that, you don't need to destroy him. And even if you destroy, you won't have sin. You may not even need, because he will die by his own powerlessness. Even if you want to destroy him, you may not need weapon. Understand, the space of Advaita is the best strategy planner, whatever situation you are in. The space of Advaita can be the best war strategy, political strategy, business strategy, economic strategy, health strategy, and the strategy for productivity, highest possible life. Whoever lives in the space of Advaita, even when you are directly facing your own death, is liberated. The moment you fall into Dvandva, your life is gone. You are gone, your life is gone. Whole thing is waste. Whether you are fighting with a disease, fighting with a pattern, fighting with poverty, fighting with disturbed relationships, fighting with terrorists, fighting with society, fighting with anything, keep Advaita, the space of Advaita, as a strategy for your life. I am not the body can never be the antidote for the pattern I am the body. I agree, I am the body, I am the mind. That only separates you from Advaitic truth, your original space. But I am not the body, I am not the mind is not solution. That is not antidote. The antidote is, solution for this problem is, as I always tell you, life is neither difficult nor easy. It is a technique. Solution for this problem is neither difficult nor easy. It's a technique. If you are constantly trying, I am not the body, I am not the mind, as the solution will be difficult because this is not the solution. You are trying in the wrong direction. Hyderabad is this side, you go this side, and you say going to Hyderabad is very difficult because you have to go around the planet Earth and come to Hyderabad. Life is neither difficult nor easy. It is technique. If I am the body is the pattern separates you from your original Advaitic space, I am not the body is not the solution. If I am the mind, idea separates you from your original Advaitic state, I am not the mind is not the solution. Find out the incident you started building, the concept I am the body. Find out the root incident when you started building the concept I am the mind. Find out when you started building this pattern, when these incompletions have started getting rooted into you. More and more, dig inside you. I tell you, the more and more you understand how you built the pattern, more and more completion will happen. The pattern will lose its power over you. more and more you complete with the pattern, more and more experience of your original state of Advaita will come back to you. Please listen. You trying to shout as loud as possible, I am not the body, I am not mind, it's not going to help. Advaita is neither difficult nor easy. It is technique. It's neither difficult nor easy. It is just technique. Understand? Listen. Dig more and more, deeper and deeper into your being. When you started building this pattern, I am the body, I am the mind. When you started feeling a deep affiliation, association with your incompletions, I have seen people taking decisions during the moments of craziness. This is my contribution. This word is crazy. Means scared and crazy, both together. Never ever decide when you are scared and crazy. Never, never, never ever decide when you are scared and crazy. Drop this pattern of making decisions. Drop this pattern of making decisions when you are scared and crazy. I tell you, 90% of the difficulties you face experiencing Advaita will be cleared away. You will be free from it. You will be liberated if you stop making decisions when you are scared and crazy. Do not make decisions when you are scared and crazy. The craziness which comes when you are scared, please understand, being scared can be handled separately, successfully. Going crazy can be handled separately, successfully. But these two together is a deadly combination. Just these basic 2-3 truths. One, all scriptures, all literature, all method of teachings can only inspire you, cannot give experience. Understand? It's the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital letter ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like, you see, experience is like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light you can pick up, catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Same way, the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material source which is living enlightenment. Please understand, I am describing very clearly the need of the master. If that body made out of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. These 3 months, if you are given a choice to create a life on your own, you will simply reproduce my life. You may not wear this cloth, that is different. But what I am saying, the inner space. In your life, the best inner space you have seen is me only. You know it. You know it. Sometimes you may not be able to connect through proper relationship, like you may not be able to think that you should live around me permanently, or these, that and all is second, that and all is social. But I am the ultimate space which you wanted to create in you. That's a no doubt. So naturally, which one you will pick up? You will pick up the master card only. Ramakrishna says, living around the master is much more than enlightenment. Because you get all the joys of enlightenment, not the responsibilities of enlightenment. That day I gave you the example, like patterns kicking you like a football is a bound soul. Patterns honoring you like a army honoring the president is like an enlightened being. When an enlightened being is going in a vehicle, receiving the honor of the army parade, if you are a son or a grandson of the president and you also stand there and receive all the honor, I tell you, that is the most blissful, because even the president, even though he receives the honor, he has the responsibility of that army. There you receive all the honor, but you don't have any responsibility. All the power is there, but not the responsibilities. Living with the master is just living with a dynamic, dynamite diamond. When a dynamic diamond is made to work on any stone, other than the diamond part in the stone will be completely removed. See, the quality of diamond is, when it is dynamic and made to work on any object, all other particles in that object except its very strength, diamond, it will all be removed. That's the way the diamonds are polished. Only the diamonds are used to polish the diamond. It's like any stone has some component of diamond in it and some component of ordinary carbon in it. When the moving dynamic diamond is made to work on that object, all other particles except the diamond component, carbon or anything, is burnt away. Same way, when you live with the master, everything other than the master component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, everything other than the enlightenment in you is burnt away. Listen carefully, I will repeat. Delusion about life means knowing that you are wrong, you try to constantly believe the other person is wrong. The denial, life denial, delusion, life denial. Above all, giving up. Yes, this is the way it is. What can I do? I know it is right, but I don't know what to do. This is the parasite sitting inside your bioenergy.
This parasite can destroy you lives after lives after lives and go round in the same rut. Totak, 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 totak. You will see same kind of father, mother and end up with the same kind of attachment and problem and land in the same kind of mess and die, pick up next body with the same kind of type of parents, family situation, land in the same mess and die, and the same rut will go on and on and on, stuck but not breaking out. Freeing you is the parasite sitting inside your bioenergy. Only one thing can detox you from all the parasites sitting in your bioenergy, living around the master. You need to see him constantly, how he behaves, how he lives, how his muscle memory is working, how his biomemory is working, how his bioenergy is working. Guru Seva is the only way the parasites in the bioenergy will be detoxed. Guru Seva is the most direct method of melting down all the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy. Nothing else can do it. Because bioenergy level means constantly your bioenergy need to be cleansed, detoxed, opened. Your bioenergy need to be opened and Guru's initiation, Shakti Bada needs to be poured inside you. And you need to go on experiencing detox. You need to be detoxed continuously. Because the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy, you collected it for many janmas, multiple births you collected.
Something very beautifully revealed to us about Sammitya Samadhi. Living around the Guru. Sammitya. That you constantly live around the Guru. Nourish the presence in your life. And he literally make the integral part of your very existence. Sammitya Samadhi is the most sweetest, most beautiful way. See, there are four ways to experience Samadhi, right? Main like categories. Life around the Guru is classified into four aspects. One is Salokya Samadhi, where you will be the same rupa, the same space as the Guru. Then Sarupya Samadhi, where you have the same form as your Ishta Devata. Your very form becomes like, if you see whether wearing jatas or the kavi that you wear, everything becomes like Swamiji, the Sarupya Samadhi. Next is Samipya Samadhi. Samipya Samadhi is that you are in the closeness of Swamiji, living around Swamiji, enjoying life with the avatar. And last is the Sayujya Samadhi, where you merge into the avatar. In Sayujya Samadhi, it is ultimate. There's no you and him. Samipya Samadhi is the sweetest. There's only you and him. That is the most sweetest experience because you enjoy your life around the world. Samipya Samadhi is operating from the context of or space of oneness, where every step of your life, every action of your life, every moment of your life, the space you carry every moment of your life, everything will be from the context of Advaita. This is one of the most important one to understand because many times the conflicts or contradictions you carry inside of you make up the confused, chaotic inner space which does not let you take stable decisions in life to what you want to manifest. For example, like you want to, maybe should I express myself a certain way to someone or should I not? Should I be this way to a person? Should I not? Constantly, we have so much of chaotic experience in our inner space. I'm going to request all of you to first take a few minutes and actually pen down the conflicts and contradictions you are experiencing inside of you. For example, you feel in simple decision making, you will not be sure. Like, oh, I feel something is not nice. Should I tell or not? If I tell this, what will happen? If I don't tell, what will happen? You spend so much of time in that conflict and contradictions. Take a few minutes and please pen down the conflicts and contradictions you carry. Take a few minutes, please pen down. Please understand. Now, hope all of you finished writing down first. Now, every conflict that you face in the decision, find out how you are projecting yourself to the world. Inside you, you feel like, oh, I don't think I'm capable of handling something. Outside you, you project yourself as you are capable of handling everything. Understand that gap, that conflicts, contradictions which you're perceiving from your experience, the space of what you're perceiving, stops you from experiencing the contradiction that you're facing inside and the contradiction you're facing outside. This contradiction constantly makes you experience gap between you and oneness. Like it doesn't allow you to experience oneness. In all the subjects, please analyze how exactly it stops you from experiencing that oneness. You're feeling one thing inside, you're projecting another thing outside, and that gap, analyze and see how it stops you from experiencing Advaita. Please take a minute and analyze. all of you finished writing that. Now, I request all of you, Samvita Samadhi is nothing but you experiencing the space or state of Advaita. It's the Guru. Exactly. Master, you caught the blind spot. See, you're saying you feel you know what to do, how to do, but you still come back to the same problem. That means you have not identified the right blind spot. This is the most important point. Each time when you miss, if you identify that, you will consciously know that is what is stopping you from experiencing Advaita. I request all of you to sincerely listen to this. Samvita Samadhi is nothing but empowering, strengthening the feeling connection with you. Making your experience so deep, strong, and powerful with the way you experience the Guru in your life. Actually, understand, I request all of you to sit down. Right now, how many of you want to experience a glimpse of Advaita? Can you all put yes in the chat? How many of you want to experience what does it actually mean to be in Advaita? What does it mean to be in that state? Sorry, I said the apologize for the technical will fix the audio. And hope all of you are able to hear us better now. If all of you are able to hear us clearly, I request you all to put yes in the chat. If you are able to see and hear clearly, please put yes in the chat. Hello. I apologize for the technical glitch. Hope the audio is better. And now hope all of you are able to hear it clearly. Okay, great. Now, how many of you are understanding that Advaita, the space of Advaita, is the source, the base root on which you are established? And one most important to understand, if you center yourself, establish yourself in the space of Advaita, you start manifesting the Advaita-centered experiences, which is what is power manifestation. Right now, all of you can experience a glimpse of Advaita. Can I request all of you to sit straight? Take a minute and just close your eyes. See, the smell, the fragrance of Advaita is divine fragrance. Whenever you're established in the space of oneness, right? Your whole being, body will exude that intense fragrance. You will be able to discover your unique divine fragrance emanating through you. Can I request all of you to settle down and close your eyes for a few minutes? Ever heard Alpha? Right now, actually, you can experience. You will see a unique fragrance will emanate. All if you listen carefully. If you just close your eyes now, deeply connect to Swamiji and visualize you are Swamiji in your inner space. Literally, only thing inside of you should be Swamiji's form. Just close your eyes and do the process of visualizing. You will see suddenly the whole being center, from your heart center, you will see intense fragrance will come. I request all of you to sincerely sit and do it. Please close your eyes. It could be anything. You may experience the fragrance of jasmine, sandalwood, rose, paneer rose, or any lily, any smell you can experience. Just close your eyes. Prepare your inner space. Visualizing Swamiji and just center yourself on the experience of oneness. Don't try to consciously try and see if there's some smell coming. No. Automatically at one point, you will feel like your heart center is just opening up. And you will feel that intense fragrance getting emanated. Please close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Feel your entire focus, awareness on your Ananda Ganga. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the Mahavakya. See, drop every other identity, who you are, what you are, everything else drop. The first person of you, the source of that first person is Swamiji sitting inside you, Paramashiva sitting inside you. Focus just on that experience of Paramashiva manifesting as the source of your first person inside you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Experience that deep love, feeling connection, and sit. Automatically, you will see from your heart center, your Ananda Gandha, actually, you will see sudden lightness will happen. Don't expect anything. You just focus on the experience of Advaita inside of you. How many of you are starting to experience that divine fragrance? It could be anything. It could be jasmine, rose, sandalwood. There will be no external cause of that fragrance. It will be purely just your, just with that experience that you're sitting on, you'll experience that intense fragrance suddenly will emanate around you.
Paramashivoham.
The moment you experience that, please post that in the chat. Ma Sarananda is saying yes, she's experiencing. Beautiful, ma. See, each of you, that experience of that fragrance is your Divya Gandha, the Surabhi, the divine fragrance of oneness that emanates from you every time you experience Advaita. All of you can now please relax. And now, in the same space, we're all going to be entering into the next session. This is going to be a very, very, very interesting and amazing session. Where Swamiji will be narrating the journey of a disciple with a guru. How do we discover ourselves? This is one of the sweetest sessions. Actually, today, many of these sessions will just melt. Just listen to this for the next 40 minutes. Decide not to do anything else. Decide, I think, 30 minutes ago. Just sit and decide not to do anything else. Don't even open your phone. Don't go into anything. Just sit. Experience the space that Swamiji put you in. Let's now listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
There was a lioness. She was pregnant, about to deliver. But she is hungry. She only has to work and get the food. So she went for hunting. When she jumped to attack a goat from sheep, attack a goat, it became a little too much. Instead of killing the goat, she fell on the ground. The blow was so much, she delivered the baby and died. The cub was born and the mother dead. Lioness died. All the goats ran hither and thither, but suddenly they found that nobody is attacking them and no sound. They turned back and they saw the lioness was dead. And near the lioness there was a small cub, cute cub, trying to look here and there and play around, roll on the mud. And all these guys go there near to see what it is. They say, bah, and they see a small baby, doesn't know what to do. That baby just started jumping and trying to bite some female goat and try to drink milk. And the female goat, really, she felt compassionate and she allowed the cub to drink. And the whole sheep, they took the cub with them, and the fellow started growing there. Slowly, he started eating the grass just like any other goat, and started making the same sound. He was growing. Everything was going smooth. He was even about to fall in love with another one female goat and start his new relationship and life. Everything was going well, nothing wrong. Suddenly one day, big storm. One lion saw this whole sheep and one cub running around with the sheep. He was shocked, surprised. But before he could do anything, the whole sheep ran away. Next day the lion again came back to the same place, waited for this sheep to move, and he just jumped and caught only that cub. And that fellow started bleating same way. Ah, ah, leave me, leave me. Started shouting. This fellow caught the neck and said, hey, what are you doing in this group? This fellow said, I am a sheep, I will be there with them. I am a goat, I will be there. What am I doing? Means I am grassing, I am eating, I am grazing and I am eating the grass. This lion looks and understands nothing can be told to this fellow, and this fellow is begging, leave me, leave me, leave me. And the lion, all right, takes the hands off, and this fellow runs as fast as he can and goes and joins the sheep. And next day again he waits. Again he jumps and catches the same cub, holds him by neck and say, look, you are a lion, you are not goat. Don't be stupid. That fellow starts screaming, no, 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 I am sheep, I am goat, leave me to be with my people. This fellow says, all right. He takes his hands off. That fellow runs as fast as he can, joins his team, goes back. But that night he was not able to sleep. That night that cub was thinking, what is this? That fellow was talking something stupid. But he seems to be compassionate. Otherwise, why he did not kill me and eat me? He left me. Experience of after seeing first day satsang. Or kalpataru touch. He did not kill me. He left me. Why? No. He is telling, I am lion. Something is, he has some big plan. He has some conspiracy. Maybe he is going to make me do inner awakening. He has some larger plan. No. He is not a good guy. Come on. Let me be with my mother sheep, father sheep, brother sheep, daddy sheep, girlfriend sheep, and everything. Come on. Pull the blanket and try to sleep. But that eyes, which looked into your eyes, coming again, not letting you sleep. Next day morning you try to get up and join the whole team. But before coming near the region where the lion was there for last 2-3 days, when you are coming near that area, you have a doubt, should we go against that same area? Why not we tell all these fellows to change the route? But will they listen to me? Who? Why? I think, but we have come all the way. I'll quickly run before he catches me. Run as fast as you can. Next time when you see the poster somewhere, in the street, NKY, NDY, run as fast as you can. But again, he runs faster than you because he's a lion, you are a cub, and he catches you. Hey, did you think about what I told? You are a lion. No, I did not think about anything. Don't talk to me. I am not interested in what you are saying. I am my father, mother, new girlfriend. Did you not see my selfie with her in the Facebook? I am getting engaged very quickly. I am planning for engagement. And don't disturb my life. Everything is going smooth. This fellow now holds his neck in such a way, it was more the touch of love than the touch of harshness. And he says, all right, but listen, at least once, try to look into the mirror, see my face, and see your face in the mirror. He leaves. Initiation into completion. That fellow does not understand what is mirror. He runs along with the team, goes and sleeps. That whole night he is thinking, what is mirror? What is mirror? What he is telling me to do? Why should he every day catch me but not eat me? And why is he letting me go every day? What is mirror? Next day, the same team, same group, same route. He stands from a distance and asks, can you tell what is mirror? Dialed avatar call. Mirror, you can't get in the forest. Go and see in the river water or in the pond water. In the silent night. That is the only thing you can do. Means blessing. I'll make it happen. Any way you want. The fellow from there itself runs. doesn't want to come near, runs. By now, the touch 2-3 times has made his biomemory believe he's a good guy. Logic says, no, you have a girlfriend, boyfriend, mother, father, so many things, your business, and you are the largest retailer of grass. And come on, what is this? And that fellow looks so arrogant, he's sitting in such big throne and looks with a long hair and a large hair. When he opens the hair, looks terrifying, and forget about it. Then in the night, you slowly open up a conversation with your girlfriend. See, I saw that fellow and he told me like that. I am confused. As if she is going to give the solution. What? What do you mean by talking to all of those fellows? Why are you talking to everyone? Is he a male, female? Or insecurity? And this fellow understood. He opened the wrong subject with the wrong person. And he said, okay, forget about it. What is there? It's okay. Come on. Let's talk something good. What happened yesterday? Did the grass was nice? How was your day? Let's talk nice things. But slowly, in the midnight, he thinks, why not try to go and see that pond water in the moonlight and see how I look? Because now I know how he looks. He slowly goes. He sees the moon. He sees the silent water. He puts his head. Wah! Lion is there and jumps back. That fellow is sitting here to catch me and eat me. Because we were all as a group, he was afraid to kill me. Because all my father, mother, girlfriend, boyfriend were there, they will protect me. That is why he is now calling me alone to kill me. Invitation to try the completion technique every night on your own with the mirror. He is calling me alone to finish me off. No. Then he thinks, but there is no sound. How can that fellow be inside? He looks around. He's brilliant. So he looks around for the footprint. If he has come some way only, he would have come. Come on, see the footprint, whether he has come. And he sees no footprint. No footprint. Then that is Atmamurti. How will I have footprint? And this fellow, did I get confused? Am I hallucinating? Am I in illusion? Hey, after all, I am a young man. If I am so frightened, how will my girlfriend respect me? I think I should have a clarity before getting married. I don't want to get married in this confusion. I think today I should decide this way or that way. That is almost the decision. I think I should flight the ticket for Varanasi. I should book that flight ticket for Varanasi. And this fellow, slowly putting one leg, looking at the moon, looking at the water, once more stretches. This time not screaming, but seems the fellow is inside. And he creates sound. And puts little mud. He throws little sand on the water. And now he sees that form is distorted, disturbed. So if he's inside by now, he should have come out. He's not coming out. Then what it is? He slowly puts the face once more. Doesn't seem to be easy inside. Let me check. The mouth is moving. Let me show one hand. Oh, seems to be my reflection only. Maybe this fellow has conspired and did some magic here. It is showing his form as my form. No, there is some big game here. There is some game. No. He comes back. That much he is convinced that his form only is reflecting there, but he doesn't know why he is having that guy's form, not his mother's or father's or girlfriend's. So that much he is confused and comes back. What to do? He feels like somebody is lying to me, trying to cheat me. Either that fellow or these fellows. Who is trying to cheat me? Society or Guru? The confusion. These fellows tell in one way, he tells in the other way. He seemed to be a nice guy because he doesn't need to leave me so many times. So this time, next day morning, he comes, the same group, same team, same road. From distance, he stands. And that day, lion did not come. And he is standing there and waiting. What is this? Today he has not come. The whole sheep is moving. They are walking as usual. And he is thinking, hey, quickly come. I have to talk to you and go. My team is waiting. That fellow did not come. And he is hiding behind the rock and seeing what is going on here. And he looks this side and that side. And these fellows are walking and he is afraid to be alone here. Either I have to now choose whether I can join them or wait for seeing him. And suddenly he hears the sneezing sound. Ouch! He knows he's standing there behind the rock. Hey, come out! Why are you hiding? That fellow slowly walks out and, what? Did you see in the pond? Yes, I saw. I saw you are trying to play a trick. You have put your form there in the water. And this fellow says, no, that is not my form, it is your form. No, I know you are trying to cheat. He says, no, then go and try to put your feet on him, hand on him. Then you will understand it is your form. He runs with the team. That day he is trying to check out. That is the next level of initiation. Experiencing deeper level of completion. And that night he goes up moon, down water. He puts the leg and he says, yes. Oh God. He is not there under. Then, am I? No. I know thoroughly. And by today, girlfriend recognizes that he is not normal, he is not usual. And she's screaming, why are you not picking up my call? Why are you not answering my phone? Why are you not responding to my message? You are not on the Facebook, you are not on the TV, you are not on the mic, you are not on the telephone. What is going on in your life? Are you planning for engagement or not? What do you mean? Drr. And this fellow says, leave me for 2 days. Give me 2 days. I just want to be myself. And I know from the day you saw that fellow from Bangalore, you are doing all these crazy things. And have you not heard about so many scandals about him? And this fellow actually kept the phone like that and is in peace. After that, when she sees that there is no response, she disconnected the phone. He drops the phone and he is not able to sit with himself. Today, much before the sheep arrived, he came to that spot and he is waiting. I checked yesterday. I went to the pond. From there, did you listen? I told you, no, it is not me. From there he shouts, then who it is? Arey, whether you understand or not, it is you. How can that be? By now, this fellow developed little courage. Asking all these questions, he slowly started walking towards where the lion is. But not closer, but where the lion is. And this fellow is sitting, maybe under a banyan tree. And this fellow, from a little distance, ready to run, with that high alert, ears up, legs straight, tail straight. Then who is he? Hey, it is you. How many times I am telling you? It is you. No, no! From the time I am born, I know I am a sheep. Hey, find your root pattern. First moment when you started feeling you are a sheep. When you started thinking you are a sheep. What is root pattern? Find the moment when you started thinking you are a sheep. And who told you you are a sheep? My uncle told me. Is your being is comfortable and okay with you believing you are a sheep? No, no, there is always uncomfort. But I don't know why. Maybe because I don't have enough grass stock for me, for my future. And my girlfriend's mouth is little long and she is not that beautiful. If that can be done by plastic surgery and I accumulate enough grass for my whole life, then I will be comfortable and settled. He says, no, you cannot. You will not be able to settle with the plastic surgery, all the wealth accumulation. You need to understand who you are. I am confused. For last 3 days, my girlfriend is not talking to me. My business is not going well. I have left all my business and came here to see you. Okay. Can you try to find out when you started believing you are the sheep? Okay. By the time he feels a little bored and afraid that sheep have gone long distance, he is all alone. The moment he realized he is all alone, he ran. And the lion is just sitting, relaxed. Next day, first time, he comes without his whole team, all alone, little early morning, 4:30, 5 o'clock itself. But again, he maintains his safe distance. I was thinking whole night, but there are many questions about it. The lion says, all right, come on, ask the questions. Give the mic to him. Then you are saying, I am lion, but all these years I grew up along with goat, other sheep. They gave me food. I ate like them. I slept like them. I blurted like them. I did everything like them. How can you say, how is it possible? I think you have some other plan. What is your plan? Why are you telling me all this? The lion says, I have no plan and I have no vested interest. If you want, every night go and see in the pond, in the moonlight, who you are and meditate. Means practice completion on your own. Then you pick up the mirror, put your face into it. Drrr, drrr. When did I first think I am goat? There was a day I was trying to sleep outside the sheep. My uncle, who really cares for me, came and slapped and dragged me inside the team and put me to sleep with my mother. But he cares for me, na? No? Did you feel that at that time? Okay. It is still confusing but not convincing. Whole night he does completion of the root pattern. Second day he comes without the sheep, little closer, but not to the level where he can touch, but little closer, and says, I think I trust you because every day I come. If you want, you have any vested interest, you could have killed me and eaten me day one. You did not do. So I trust you. But still I am confused about what you are talking. Yesterday whole night I remembered many times I have seen in my life my friends feel that I am separate and they can't handle even if I slap them friendly way. All that I am thinking through from last night. And I also started doubting I may not completely belong to that society and what they are trying to tell. I am not completely convinced about them, but I am also not completely convinced about you. But today, I just want to tell you that I brought something. Lion asks, smiles and asks, what did you bring? The best grass. I am a grass retailer. The best grass I brought. We all enjoy. I'll leave it here. Will you also eat a little bit? And lion says, why? Why did you bring grass? This fellow feeling little fear and shy all together. He just drops the grass and says, runs to a certain distance, I brought it because I love you, and runs away. And the next day, when the cub is again back, he sees lion is sitting on that grass. Wow. Then cub asks, did you eat that grass? Was it very nice? And he just picks up one or two grass and the jewelry master is wearing. And all the items he is using given by the devotees. So he feels, wow, then my love is accepted. But this lion has to act as if he is trying to chew the grass and eat it. And the cub asks, was it nice? Shall I bring little more every day? This fellow smiles and says, okay, bring organic. And now he has become little comfortable, and now comes and hands over the remaining grass in his hand itself. So when he took the grass, he slowly put the hand, and even then he was conscious whether he is grabbing my neck or hugging me. Okay. And slowly his nervousness settles down and puts his hand around and says, hey, I am telling you, I have no vested interest. I am not here to cheat you. I am not here to waste your time, waste your life. I am here to reveal the real you to you. And that's all matters. First time he looks into the eyes of the lion and sees the powerfulness and compassion. His being already started listening to the lion. Now the cub knows he cannot deny the lion completely, but he is afraid what will happen to my business. And I am the largest organic grass seller in my whole area. What will happen to my mother, father, and so many other things I left? And am I? And he is sitting with all that. If I become lion, what will happen to my life? Who will give me food? Who will give me whatever I want? Now the sheep is there, my business is running well, and my family is taking care of me. Whatever my girlfriend shouts when I don't pick up the phone or whatever it is, but she is there always whenever I have a problem. Always she is there standing by me. If somebody bullies me, somebody makes fun of me, she is there supporting me. Husband is a person who always stands by you during all the problems which would have never happened if he is not there in your life. And he always stands by me. And then today he comfortably sat next to him, and it was very nice feeling without the crowd disturbance. He is just sitting, and suddenly the lion roars, roar, Shivoham sound. Shambhavi. And the cub, see, your sound is different, my sound is different. Lion says, don't worry. Wait, come for a few more days. No. Maybe you are telling right, but that is not right for me. And lion says, okay, come back tomorrow. And then again next day. By now this fellow has become very comfortable, started bringing all the best things he can collect, little goat milk in a flask, and best grass, imported grass from the other part of the mountain, other part of the hill, and he brought everything. And by now he started coming secretly because he's afraid of the whole sheep. What they will talk about me? If they know I'm going to this Swami. And he comes and puts all that and touches the feet. What did you bring today? Best goat milk and the imported grass. Okay, leave it there. And today I have something for you to eat. What? This fellow just brings plate full of meat. How can I eat this? I'm a goat. Both of us, let's eat together. Come on, sit. Is he trying to poison me? This fellow picks up little and puts in the mouth. Oh, he's eating from the same plate. Then okay. The same side from where he picked up. Pick up little. That goes inside. Slowly the digestion happens. Means the first initiation after Shivoham. And when that food went inside, before he picked up the second piece, he tried to bleep. The sound came. What? The sound looks like a mixture of bleeping and roaring. Puts the second piece. By third piece, it was almost like roaring. He gets frightened. No, you are trying to do something. You are up to something. You have a plan. Now, the lion feels responsible. He just catches him by the neck. The cub is not completely frightened that he will be killed, but he feels, hey, why are you catching me so? Leave me. And lion has kept a mirror, and it just puts the mirror. Look who you are. Oh, that is your photograph? He shakes the head and, look who you are. Do you see it is shaking? He says, you are shaking now. See, I am stable. See the mirror. See. I am only shaking. Then he throws the mirror. Turns. Look into my eyes. The moment both eyes met, merged. Awakening of the third eye. The fellow roars, yes, it is me. Both go for a walk. Evening walk in the banks of Ganga. It's a story from Vivekananda. It's originally the story from Upanishad, and then Vivekananda developed it. I've expanded it. When both the lion and the cub, which is now the grown-up, or the lion, when both go for a walk on the banks of Ganga, suddenly the cub picks up the cell phone and sees the missed calls and messages from his banker, girlfriend, and the government where he was MP. And the message reads from the banker, if you are not paying your dues for quite a long time, if you don't respond to this call, we will take over your business. And the message from the government says, you are the MP not attending the MP's meeting for last 1 week. If you don't attend today's meeting, you will be dismissed from being MP. The girlfriend says, if you don't reply to this message, I am declaring breaking up.
And the lion also saw the message and smiled. Do you need to attend all those things and calls? If you want, please go and attend and come. The cub looks and smiles, throws the cell phone into Ganga.
This was such an amazing revelation from Swamiji, right? How was it for you all? How many of you felt like God, what story Swamiji is saying is literally my experience with Swamiji. How many of you felt like that? How many of you felt like, God, what Swamiji is talking is for me, for me, for me. He's just telling it for me. This story of the lion and the cub is the journey of every disciple with the Guru. It is a journey of each of us with Swamiji. This is our journey. This is what we will experience. This is what Swamiji will be showering us with. The experience of discovering how each of us are going to be discovering our true potential. Everardo is saying, yes, this is how the Guru is within the society. He will be taking us out. Absolutely. Each one, Everardo it's not just to make powerful sannyasis, to awaken us to our peak potential. Like how the lion forgot that it is lion, the cub forgot that it is lion, and it became one with a flock of sheep. And the lion, it reminds the cub of its ultimate potential. Same way, Swamiji reminds us of who we are, Paramashiva. We being him as the ultimate truth, and all the journey that he takes on through this process is something that is too sweet and too phenomenal. This experience is what all of us will be receiving through the entire program, or through our entire life. In fact, this is what Swamiji will be showering us with. The experience of how we are not just human beings, we are divine beings. And Swamiji will be showering us with that very experience. See, understand, the moment you realize, the moment you cognize and understand what this experience is, if you just understand this, you will see how you will be able to experience that sweet space of oneness with the Guru. Are you all understanding? All right. Now, we're all going to be also manifesting this experience that Swamiji has showered us with. Understand, this is one of the most important things for us to understand. The happening of Guru in our life is the ultimate awakening that you can have. He will shower, he happens in you. Swamiji tells very beautifully, the Guru is a Simha Swapna. He is also a delusion in all the delusions that you go through in life, but he is a delusion that awakens you out of all the delusions that you have in life. Guru is the Simha Swapna. He happens to you as the ultimate cosmic reminder, reminding you of what your possibility is, how you exist, how you function, what you do, what you experience. He manifests as that ultimate reminder inside of you. Are you all catching it? Now, can I request all of you to take a few minutes and share your moment with Swamiji where you felt like you're the cub and the lion, and Swamiji is the lion? Come on. The moment I see a wide smile on all of your faces, Ma Indira Divan Narayan, and Ma Basti Nuldas, Ma Julie Silla, and Ma Margarita, Ma Kavita, Ma Samantha, Ma Wangme. I see all of you here. And from morning, you've all been sitting here. Today is the day to celebrate the feeling connection, experiencing the feeling connection, Guru Bhakti with the Guru. A few minutes and share what in you makes you experience that space of, like, Swamiji is the lion and I am the cub. He is here to awaken me. When you were listening to the story, if you felt like, yes, I am also in this, I am also this is me. That means you also experience the same space with Swamiji. So for how many of you that was an experience? How many of you felt like, yes, this is the experience that Swamiji has given me? Please type it out. Everard, you're saying, listening to this, I had the biggest smile of possibility. Beautiful, Aya. Actually, that's what Swamiji, when Swamiji is narrating this whole story, right? He's literally taking us through our journey with Swamiji. This is how we all relate to Swamiji and how Swamiji takes us through. Now, let us all sit with this space and manifest the power just to that feeling connection. Listen very carefully, each one of you. Please experience the space of the deep feeling connection, the deep space of oneness. Sit, you will actually see, you will be able to materialize all the, you'll be able to actually materialize. You will experience how Swamiji will shower that gift to you. I'm going to request all of you to sit with your hands clasped together. Please keep your hands like this. Rest them on your lap. And chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Take a few minutes. Connect to Swamiji. Just cherish that sweet space of feeling connection. You like how when you remember Swamiji, when you listen to this Lion and Cub story, how you experience, right? That sweet space of oneness, whatever you call it. Right now, just sit. You don't need to do anything. Just remember the story inside of you. Cherish that deep Guru Bhakti and feeling connection and sit with your palms clasped together. Experience the deep feeling connection. Chant the Mahavakya. Experience that. Continue to center yourself on the deep feeling connection. Experience how Swamiji appeared as that lion in your life, waking you up from all your delusions and giving you the ultimate experience. Continue to keep your palm clasped together. You're going to put it like this and keep it in your lap and connect to Swamiji and experience that deep oneness. Chant the Mahavakya. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Experience the deep feeling connection. And in that same space, see, everything Swamiji gives you in this space is prasadam. Whatever it is prasadam to you. It is a boon for your feeling connection. Experience that powerful, deep feeling connection inside of you and see how Swamiji will shower you. It can be anything, it can be gold dust, gold particles, anything. It could be basma, jnananjana, turmeric, honey, sandalwood, anything. You will receive the prasadam physically in your hands. Connect intensely to Swamiji. I hope now the audio is better. If all of you are able to hear us better now, I request all of you to post. Are all of you able to hear us better? See, now I have a question for all of you. Can I request all the participants, please kindly come in front of the camera and settle down? All the participants, please come in front of the camera and settle down. How many of you here want to experience this space being that lion cub of Swamiji? How many of you want to be Swamiji's cub? Raise your hands. Come on, I see very few of you only in front of camera. Can I request everyone to come in front of the camera and settle down? Okay, Nithyananda Vidyarupanaya. Vidyarupanaya, if you're still here, please do let me know. I see a question, Vidyarupan. If you're here, please do let me know. Okay, who all want to be that cub of Swamiji? Understand, if you decide this, that yes, that you give from your side, that cub had to go back to that lion. Lion has done its job. Now you need to go back and you need to say that yes and go back to experience. And how many of you want to take that step today. There are so many of you in different points in your journey. In your journey, in this powerful, sweetest divine relationship, the ultimate relationship, which is the relationship you have with the cosmos, who has come down as your Guru. Now, how many of you want to be Swamiji's cub? How many of you want to have that experience? Because today you have that opportunity. All it needs is that decision that you take. The moment you decide saying, I want to have that breakthrough, take a decision today in any form, in any manner. Decide that you want to give some level of breakthrough for yourself. Anyone, just decide strongly. You are going to have that breakthrough today. So now with this, we're going to be moving on to the next session. Now we understood and we all listened to how the journey of Guru and disciple happens, right? Now, we will be understanding about what is the connection between a disciple to a Guru. How do we experience that deep feeling connection, what we call as Bhakti, Guru Bhakti? What is Guru Bhakti? How do we experience that deep love and the space of oneness with the Guru? Let us listen to the revelations now.
Listen. Today's message from KAILASA. Understand? Devotion is the highest possibility and power of human being to get back to his original state of Paramashiva. Understand? His original state and his present state, the bridge, the connection is devotion. Because of the devotion to Paramashiva, he becomes Paramashiva, all beings. Understand? To whatever you are devoted, you become that. In Vedanta and Siddhanta, we have a beautiful Nyaya, multidimensional logic. Pramarakita Nyaya, we call it Pramarakita Nyaya. I'll tell in Tamil and then translate. Kulavi புழு கொணர்ந்து கூடு சமைத்து தன் குத்தலாலும் உயிர் கூறலாலும் புழுவை குளவியாக்குவது போலே. This is Pramaragita Nyaya. A bee brings worm, keeps a small home built for it, and by infusing its energy, biomemory, an intense sound makes the worm into the bee himself. Listen. Devotion is the intense power, possibility, levitates you to KAILASA. Listen. To whatever you are devoted, you reach that space. If you are devoted to your doubts, your convolutions, your perversions, your anger, your powerlessness, you reach that space. If you are devoted to the ultimate possibility, Paramashiva, you reach that space. Understand, it is too easy to break somebody's trust and possibility. I tell you, just one heavy meal, undigested poop in the stomach is enough to break your trust. That doesn't need much. To build your trust takes life. Devotion, feeling connection is something extraordinary. The great power of the being. Understand? Your devotion to Paramashiva literally becomes a power protecting you and manifesting Paramashiva in you. Listen. It is too easy to give your own reasons for my happening. You can create your own ideas of how I am happening, and you can even add your own facts and figures for my happening. And you can give your own reasons for my happening. Listen. Listen carefully. When I enter into your dream to wake you up, your dream cognizes me. You can never cognize real me. The delusion you are in, based on that you cognize me. Understand? Whenever Guru appears, the right way to relate with Guru is devotion. Because any cognition will be lower. Good or bad, your cognitions are lower than the existence of the Guru. He is there to wake you up and raise you to the higher state. Devotion, if you just keep the bhakti alive, if you protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you forever from everything. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you from everything. That's all I have done in my life. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. Understand? Nothing to be worried. Don't bother about anything. Just intensely keep your devotion alive. Devotion is a method to manifest powers 24 hours. 24 hours. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours. I have seen that. I have seen that happening. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours.
Beautifully, Gita says, 4th chapter, 9th sloka, Janma karma chame divyam evam yo vetti tatvataha tyaktva deham punarjanma naiti mamedi sorjunaha. O Arjuna, the one who knows the divinity of my happening and divinity of my actions in its true nature will not take one more birth after leaving the body and will get into me the supreme consciousness. Manushyanam sahasreshu kaschit yadati siddhaye yadadam abhisiddhanam kaschinmam vetti tatvataha. It's the 7th chapter, 3rd sloka, Bhagavad Gita. Among thousands of men, rare one endeavors for perfection, even of the perfected ones who are diligent. One perchance recognizes who I am. Recognizing the identity of an incarnation is the fulfillment, completion of life. That's it. Bhaktya mamabhijanati yavan yaschasmi tattvataha tato mam tattvato jnatva vishate tadanantaram. Bhagavad Gita's 18th chapter, 55th sloka. By devotion he knows me in reality what and who I am. Then having known me in reality, he forthwith enters into the Supreme. I am not here to teach you. I am here to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. Every day I come to satsang not to teach you, but to initiate you, to give you the Shakti Pada. Actually, to give you my smile, to love you. My love, my initiation will teach you. Your bhakti is your internet connection. My love for you is my internet connection. My uplink connection is my love for you. Your download connection is your bhakti for me. The connection actually happening is Shakti Pada, initiation. I am here just to love you. My love will teach you. I am here just to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. I am not here to teach you. I am here to love you. Every morning I am here just to say, I love you guys. How are you? Doing well? Why you did not shave? Why there is no vibhuti in the face? Why did you put the round kumkum? Why can't you put the Trinetra Tilak? I am here just for that. That's all is my whole satsang. That's all is my whole satsang. Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming The existence, part of your existence. Listen. This conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. I tell you, Ramakrishna says beautifully, just by, see, the first teaching of Ramakrishna. If you have read his Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna book, the first word of Ramakrishna and last word of Ramakrishna is one and the same. He says, by remembering your Ishta or Guru, means your God or Guru, if the tears roll in your eyes, this is last Janma for you. This is the first word and last word of Ramakrishna. And nobody gave you glycerin. Nobody asked you to remember your mother-in-law. Nobody asked you to remember the pains of your life. And the instruction was not remember all the pains and incompletions of your life. No. It means the energy in which you are sailing, you might have started with imagination, but it has hit to the space of which is more real than real for you. Now, with all integrity you can say, I know I am Mahadeva more than how much this world is real. How much this mic is real. How much the person who is sitting next to me is real. How much this throne is real. How much the person who is sitting in this throne is real. How much these deities are real for you. That much that Shivoham is real. Understand? Now the next thing will happen is, even that Shivoham will become more deeper real than this. So at that time, it will not just be tears, this whole area will become so sweet. This area, as if just the honey was just poured into your mouth and your mouth is locked. The honey is just sitting. Then you will see that Shivoham has become more real than anything you perceive. From Shivoham, when you start perceiving everything, it's enlightenment. Feeling the whole world is inside you is what we call in the Shastras embodiment of being Devi. The mother, Jagat Janani, who is the mother of the whole universe. When you see a living master, suddenly the click happens. Oh God, what I was fantasizing and visualizing and enjoying by remembrance is walking on the ground with the human body. What I read in the Puranas, Bhagavata and scriptures and enjoying by remembering is walking, is living in the human body on the planet Earth. That click, when it happens, your bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. Understand? Deva Bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. The connection, suddenly you will see exactly the same divine, same God, same energy walking in the planet Earth in front of you in the human body. That is why when a living master happens, if you are
already devoted to Shiva, you will see Shiva in him. If you are devoted to Krishna, you will see Krishna in him. If you are devoted to Devi, you will see Devi in him. If you are devoted to any other master who left the body, you will see that same master in him. He is a fulfillment of all your visualizations and expectations and beyond. That is why you will see all those dimensions in him. All those dimensions expressing in the human body. Deva Bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. This is the 6th standard. Blessed are those who experience the state of Deva Bhakti transforming into Guru Bhakti. Maitriyadishu balani sutra, just 2 words. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by practicing samyama on friendship, mercy, etc., the yogi exalts in respective qualities. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on friendliness, compassion, etc., one develops the powers of these qualities. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on friendliness and other such qualities, the power to transmit them is obtained. Love. Vast, huge ocean. The subject, which will taste different from different banks or beaches. It's like an ocean, tastes in different, looks different in different places, feels different in different beaches. This emotion also, you can't even use the word emotion. There is a question here. Is love just another emotion? It is not emotion, it is yen motion. It is the energy which makes motion happen in you towards enlightenment. From enlightenment towards enlightenment. When the glimpse of enlightenment starts in you and motions you towards enlightenment, the ultimate enlightenment, between that period, what you experience is called love. Sweet experiences of love constantly reminds you when you open up. I'm not talking about only romantic love, which is towards one person. I am talking about the love suddenly opens up in you towards whole and your very self. Rarely you will fall in love with yourself. The yellow journalist who is sitting inside you, constantly writing articles and editorials about you, is damned for love. The fear he creates about love is not protection for you, it is destruction for you. Dam is not a protection for river, it is a destruction for river. Only embankment is a protection for river. Love is embankment. Logic is dam. Do samyama on love. That is what Patanjali says. Means sit and meditate on the intense beautiful inner space you go through when you are in love with you and with the whole. Understand? Here, Patanjali is not saying contemplate on the love which was directed towards one person. No. When at some time you just feel so good about being you, being who you are, but it happens very rarely. That's a big problem. If you are feeling deeply good at, wow, I am really worthy. I am really worthy of what I am. I am really worthy of life. I am really worthy of whatever is happening around me. When you are experiencing the love for yourself, suddenly you will experience that love for the whole. You will see then everybody, everything is worthy of what they are. The whole. When the love is experienced towards you by you, you will suddenly experience that towards the whole. So meditate on that love. Surely every one of you would have experienced that kind of moments at least few times in your life. When you feel love towards you and the love towards the whole, everything, you feel like blessing everybody and everything. Do samyama on that inner space. Not just the love directed towards one person. That may have its own investments, vested interests and all that. That is okay, nothing wrong. But that is not supposed to be the ultimate, or Patanjali does not expect you to do samyama on that. Do samyama on the love experience which you had towards you, towards the whole. You will just excel, radiate those qualities. Not only that, you will be able to transmit those qualities by your very presence. Please understand. If you are able to live without food one day, it's a power to control, controlling power. If you are able to live without food forever, it is not ability to control, it's a mystical power. Same way, if you are able to show love little bit once in a while, it is a social emotion. But ever loving, radiating love is mystical power. Understand? Love, ability to love is a mystical power. Ability to love will happen in you only when you are able to be in the space of completion. Ability to be in the space of completion only if you can complete and establish yourself in the space of completion. The ability to love becomes a reality in you. Please listen. Most of the time, you think the external world is responsible for your incompletion. Yesterday, one of my ashramites was asking me, when everyone is doing so many mistakes, never become responsible, how can I be complete? Such a foolish question. Others, the external world is not responsible for our incompletion. First thing you need to know. Second, not even partly responsible. See, many of us agree the external world is not completely responsible for my incompletion, but that is also partly cooperating with for my incompletion. No, which is not true. External world fully or partly or even little bit not responsible for your incompletions. Understand? I am making a cosmic penal code statement. CPC. External world is neither fully nor partially or even little bit responsible for any of our incompletions. Please understand. Incompletion, by its very nature, starts sprouting, growing, establishing itself only in your inner space. Its roots never comes to the external world. Please understand. Sometimes we think, no, the incompletion has grown in the inner world only, but its roots are now established in the outer world. No. All the layers and layers and layers of incompletions you carry. See, when I say layers and layers and layers of incompletions, let me define and explain. First, you will feel, I have so many incompletions, I am completing with it. Then, no, how many times you complete, you are not going to complete, these incompletions are going to come back to you. That's one more incompletion. No, how much ever I try, I may complete even with this, but tomorrow again I will forget I completed and I will remember only my incompletions. What will happen to that? That next layer. Like this layers and layers and layers of incompletions you carry, listen. All layers are rooted only in your inner space. Even the branch or the hanging root of your incompletions don't come to the external world. First thing you need to know, your incompletions are always established in your inner space. This means many times others forgive you and forget you because you are not that big guy. But you can't forgive you because for you, you are a big guy. Understand? For others, you are not a big guy. Because you are not a big guy, they don't care about you. Many times they just forget the incompletions related to you. Many times they don't care. But you don't forgive you. You don't forgive you. Because you are too big for you. You are too big for you. All the time you are thinking only about you. All the time you are centered only about you. When you wake up, you only remember you. Till you go to bed, you only remember you. Because of the constant remembrance of you, you remember even small incompletions deeply, very deeply. Understand? Even the smallest incompletions you carry in you, you remember it very deeply. The ability to forgive yourself is the first quality to start loving. Please understand. Only if you can forgive yourself, if you can complete with yourself, love starts. Only then love starts expressing itself. Love starts happening in you. Love can happen only when you are in the space of completion. Listen. The ability to forgive yourself, ability to love yourself, ability to live with yourself, ability to be with yourself. It's actually a power. Whatever I am describing, please understand, it is not a quality, it is a power. Once in a while, showing love or having love is a quality, but being in love forever is a power. Understand? Only when you are established in the space of completion, you will understand this statement, love is a power. It's a power. I tell you, once you develop that power, you can complete anybody. You can play with that power. That is the greatest protection you can have in your life. Because even lion will lose its vengeance in front of you. Snake will lose its venom in front of you. Any enemy will lose his enmity, which is a weapon with which he is trying to attack you. He will lose it. So enmity is the first weapon. Anybody need to have to kill you, to attack you. All other weapons are secondary weapons. Analyze. What are you thinking? What is moving you? What are you worshipping? What is in the center of your heart? Paint it. Don't try to paint Shiva. Find out why you are worshipping Shiva. That only you are really worshipping. Understand? When the devotion, feeling connection happens, you being showered with what you want is different. When there is a gambling game is going on, your so-called devotion is different. When you build your mind on perishable, your life will be logical. If you build your mind on imperishable, your life will be magical. That's all is essence of today's satsang. Whether you want to live a logical life or magical life, you decide. See, understand?
with anything you feel connected, love, your biomemory starts meditating on it constantly and it becomes that. For example, a egg from chicken is taught to meditate on snake. Snake will come out of the egg. See, Prahlada came out of Hiranyakashipu. Now, with the feeling connection, falling in love, or I should say raising in love with the Guru, the unknown parts of you, which is 99.99, is all the time sitting with me, or I am sitting on it and hatching it. All the parts of you which is in love with me, I am hatching it. All the parts of you which is in love with you, you are hating it. That part gets just hatched and you become me. So feeling connection or Guru Bhakti is like a quantum way of manifesting Sadashivatva. It is not logical or breadth, it's a depth way of manifesting Sadashivatva. See my Balasans, not just manifesting powers. Talk to them, every statement, their body language, everything will be literally mine. How many of you observed that? It's like my DNA. That is because of the raising in love. So raising in love or feeling connection is kind of a, see, inch by inch, burning all the karmas, or just put the forest fire. Feeling connection is just put the forest fire. If I have to sit and convince you step by step, yes, we will do it. When? I'll only be your retirement entertainment story. When you are retired, you will call all your grandkids, great grandkids, or the neighbor kids, and tell a story. In those days, long, long ago, once upon a time, get little coffee, and then you will continue the story. If I have to be sitting and convincing, I can convince. I am ready. I can sit and go on be giving satsangs. But I will only be your old age retirement story. But if you catch it, he has already established the authenticity of the system day one. He has established his adhikaratva to teach. Now after this, asking him to show the ID card every time is waste of time. Understand? Now it is waste of time. It is time to jump over, fall head over heels and go with it and make it happen. When you decide to fast track your Sadashivatva, that's what I call feeling connection. See, nothing wrong initially waiting for logical, convincing conclusion. But when you know already, I have established and demonstrated successful cases from your background. If I do, you will push me out. You are different. Okay. So I am not doing. I am picking up people from you. They have done the demo. So I have established the authenticity of the system. Then it is time to go head over heels, all over, and make it happen. Deciding to go head over heels and fast track your Sadashivatva, manifestation of Sadashivatva, is what I call feeling connection or Guru Bhakti. See, ultimately I am telling you, your Guru Bhakti, I am asking not for me to enjoy. I will just turn it and make it as Atma Bhakti and give it back to you. When you complete with GDHD, I will complete with your SDHD. That's all. I'll just turn the energy, make it into your Atma Bhakti. It's like a cub bringing fresh grass for lion. Is he going to have a lunch or dinner with that grass? He may act in front of the cub, not to disappoint the cub. See, I'm eating, and he will turn this side and maybe he will keep it there for the next cubs to come and have lunch. 1 or 2 meals they need to have before they realize they are lion. That's all. Understand? Somebody asked me in the Facebook from the Sadashivoham team only, how do you handle all that attention and adulation? I am not. I am not receiving. I am only just turning it into your Atma Bhakti. Everything showered on me, the Bhakti, everything, I just turn that into your Atma Bhakti. Guru Bhakti is recommended only to be returned with multiple times. I should say it is more like a investment, not like giving it away. Always Guru Bhakti turns into Atma Bhakti. Yes, actually all you need to do is as much as possible engage yourself in depth creation. Length and breadth automatically happens. People who created length and breadth neither will have length and breadth nor have depth. People who generated depth will have depth and length and breadth. First thing I should say, I am not end up, I am startup. When I enter into your life, I am not end up, I am startup. That's the first thing. Second thing, see, you should look at the whole thing. The word end up is wrong. The word startup is right. Now this answers your remaining part of the question. Always with startup, the depth increases, everything else follows.
Shambhavi, Shambhavi, சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் லயித்திருக்க சகசிராரம் நோக்கி பொங்கிடு சம்பவி சங்கரனாரோடு சந்ததம் சல்லாபித்திருக்க சங்கரி புறப்படு குண்டாலினி மூண்டெழு யோகம் சங்கரி சம்பவி குண்டாலினி குதித்தெழு மூலாதாரத்து மூண்டெழு சங்கரி பைரவி யோகினி மந்திரிணி தண்டினி சிவ 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 குண்டலினி மூண்டெழு வெகுண்டெழு மூலாதாரத்து குண்டலினி மூண்டெழு யோகினி பைரவி சங்கரி சிவோகம் 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 Shiv, Shiv.
Nithyananda. That's right, Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Shiva Mahadeva say Nada Adaguna Jadamudi Miss I see you and dumbstruck, my heart goes stuck stuck Maraina Nida Pakumuna Yenoda Asai. Let's sing it once more. Nithyananda Sada Shiva Mahadeva say Nada Adaguna Jadamudi Miss I see you and dumbstruck, my heart goes stuck stuck Maraina Nida Pakumuna Yenoda Asai. He's Sadashiva Mahadeva, he's an avatar, drop everything at his feet. So feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to me. None other than Nithyananda, Jagat Guru Nithyananda. That's right, Paramahamsa Nithyananda. In order I say, let's sing it once more. Nithyananda Sada Shiva Mahadeva say Nada Adaguna Jadamudi Miss I see you and dumbstruck, my heart goes stuck stuck Maraina Nida Pakumuna Yenoda Asai. He's Sadashiva Mahadeva, he's an avatar, drop everything at his feet. So feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to me. None other than Nithyananda, Jagat Guru Nithyananda. That's right, Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे
गंगा आयाम
हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 नित्यपुरी हर 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 गंगे हर 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 गंगे शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या 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 हर हर गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर हर
Vedanta, principles, great philosophies, Guru Tattvas, practice, everything is only just to reach you to the embodied Guru. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment. No Tattva principle can give you enlightenment directly. Even an incarnation like me, I needed an embodied Guru. Directly, Paramashiva has to come as Arunagiri Yogishwara, embodied form, and has to liberate me. Understand? Arunagiri Yogishwara manifesting in my life as embodied form is a great statement given to the world. Embodied Guru is mandatory even for incarnations. Understand? All the teachings, essence, Guru Tattva is to inspire you, to reach you to the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, Guru Gita is the only book where he talks to her about him. He talks to her about him. Paramashiva talks to Parashakti about Guru. Understand? Guru Tattva, teachings, essence, imbibing all of it. All this is great to inspire you, to push you, to make you reach the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, once you recognize him, once you understand him, whole life is simple. Exactly, I'll tell you the essence of teachings I learnt from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara. Simple word. If I have to translate the essence of what I received from Arunagiri Yogishwara, have simple attachment to the embodied Guru, simple obedience to embodied Guru. That's all. That simple attachment will become beautifully initial level love, then next level love, then it will become pure prema bhakti, then it will become atma bhakti, then it will become oneness and enlightenment. Simple obedience will start the dialogue, then the instructions, teachings will be given, then solutions will be given, then initiation will happen, then process will happen, then powers will be transmitted,
then oneness will manifest, enlightenment is achieved. Simple attachment, simple obedience, that's all. All teachings, Guru Tattva, essence to be imbibed, all this ultimate truth, everything is only to connect you to the embodied Guru. Once you have reached the embodied Guru, after that only one teaching, simple attachment, simple obedience, that's it. Then simply the transmission happens and you become enlightened. Especially if you are my disciple, you have a special conclusion inside you. Even when your mind goes through mood swings, ups and downs, you know, Swamiji has said, it means it is true. Let me connect to Ganapati. Because Swamiji said, I know it is truth. That gives you the whole strength, like not only your strength, my strength becomes your strength. That is the power of integrity to Guru. Understand? Whenever you declare your integrity to Guru, all the strength of the Guru becomes your strength. All the powerful cognitions of Guru becomes your powerful cognitions. All the wealth of the Guru becomes your wealth. Declaring integrity to Guru makes you one and equal with Guru. You can confidently walk into Kailasa and say, hey, my Guru said, Ganapati is here. I came to see him. He gave me the password, Om Gam Ganapatiye Namaha. Please inform Ganapati that I have come to see him. Want to have his darshan. My Guru told he exists. My Guru has seen. I tell you, really he exists. And he responds. Fools are those who say God is one. I tell you, in reality, God is oneness, not one. The oneness is God. I tell you, when you experience the higher consciousness, decide to be integrated to higher consciousness. In my case, I decided I'll be integrated to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, that's all. Just my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He makes sure I am protected. He strategizes properly. The right door will be opened and the right door will be closed. And if all doors are closed, he opens the roof and airlifts me. He does what needs to be done. He protects. All I know is simple attachment to my Guru and simple obedience. He clearly sends the instruction in the buddhi without any doubt. He just clearly speaks, clearly manifests. I tell you, I entered into Kailasa just with this simple Guru Pass, Master Card. My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me Paramashiva exists. And he has given me this mantra. Please allow me to see Paramashiva. That's all. The doors of Kailasa opened and I saw Paramashiva was there. When I saw, I realized my Guru only is Paramashiva. There is no other surprise. Paramashiva came as Guru and gave me the initiation and password and MasterCard and showed me. That's it. He has to come as a Guru because he need to talk to me in the language I understand, and he need to give me the confidence in the form I can connect with. So he assumed the form of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and initiation. That's it. One powerful cognition. Master is master card. Master is master key. Simple integrity to Guru's words. My Guru has said Ganesha exists. He is alive. He exists. Ganesha is there. Start dealing me with simple integrity. Simple integrity and simple straightforward tyaga. What you can give, that last thing, sacrifice that. Kannappa, whose eyes still I am having. Ilayangudi Maranar, whose food still I am eating. Understand, all these people gave the last push and gave what they can give. Sacrifice. Kannappa's first eye I am not having. Second eye I am having. His first eye is Tyaga. Second eye is ultimate Tyaga. When Ilayangudi Maranar and his wife cooked food for me, they tied cloth on their nose because they did not eat for 3 days. If they smell the food, their mouth may give saliva, so food will be dirtied because mentally they wanted to eat. Uchishta. So they tied the cloth and cooked for me. That tyaga still I am enjoying. Understand? The relationship between you and me is absolute tyaga based. You give your ultimate, I give my ultimate. It is not strategic. It is tyaga, undeniable tyaga. I don't care who gives what. Is it the last thing he is giving? That is what I care. Millions of people give food. I don't eat. Ilayangudi Maranar, the last seed rice he had, he cooked and gave. That is the last he has. That decision, that will persistent, that tyaga is what I am enjoying. And I showered myself for him, on him forever. Tyaga is the bridge between Guru and disciple, not any other strategy. Fifth, simple one-liner. Simple attachment, simple obedience. That's it. The first and foremost sacred secret I want you to know. Integrity is falling in love with your higher personality. Understand? You do have Sadashivatva in you. You are hardwired for it. It's not that your Sadashivatva is gift from somebody. No. Understand? Just like how when you fall asleep, you put an alarm and tell the alarm, hey, wake me up tomorrow morning. Same way, that's exactly the way I sent my gurus. I sent my gurus to the planet Earth ahead of me and said, hey, I'm coming. Wake me up when I assume the human body. See, assuming the human body is almost like for you guys, how entering into deep sleep and dream state. It's exactly the same way for me to enter into the Jagrat state and assume the human body. My alarm clocks were my gurus. Hey, wake me up. Understand? They just reminded me to fall in love with my higher personality, Sadashiva. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is nothing but all my fantasy, how I wanted a guru to be enjoyed. It personified and became reality is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. How best way the guru should be enjoyed. That personification is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is nothing but helping me to fall in love with my higher personality. Who is Arunagiri Yogeshwara again? Understand? From outside, he made me fall in love with him. From inside, he made me fall in love with him. Actually, a chaste love. There are two types of love. Exploiting, sucking love, and a chaste love. A chaste love, when it opens, first thing you will feel, I'll be integrated to him. What a being. This exploiting, sucking love means, let me possess and do what I can, get what I can get out of him. A chaste love means the moment you fall in love, wow, I have decided I'll be integrated to him from my core. That is the first decision I took when I had darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Wow. Of course, I did not measure or I did not understand him. I just know he is something which is more than what I expected as possibility, or whatever I know as possibility. The moment I understood that, the first thing, I'll be integrated to him. Integrity is nothing but falling in love with higher personality of you, higher side of you. It's romance with the higher side of you. It's romance with a higher possibility of you. I saw Arunagiri Yogeshwara as my higher possibility, my higher personality. When I fell in love with him, when I decided to be integrated to him, it just became flowering of me. Understand? In the ethics of KAILASA, see, the ethics of KAILASA is the laws of secret life. See, in the planet Earth, the laws of the public life prevails. In Devaloka or Asuraloka, laws of personal life, private life prevails. Understanding between you and Devendra, understanding between you and that Bahubali or Mahabali, whoever, head of the Asuraloka, that's all matters in those lokas. But in KAILASA, no law other than your integrity to love for Sadashiva. Nothing else matters. No law exists. Being in Bhuloka means you are part of somebody's public life. Being in Devaloka or Asuraloka means you are part of somebody's private life. Laws of private life applies. In KAILASA, only the laws of secret life applies. There is no law, there is no rule. Integrity to love. In that plane of ethics.
Listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti. Understand? The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti, manifests as life in you. Listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Parashakti manifests as life in you. Vibrant presence of Paramashiva manifests in you as Parashakti, as your life, even beyond your SDHD, as long as you have simple integrity with your Guru. Listen carefully. This powerful cognition can manifest the life as you consciously visualize. Listen intensely. Paramashiva, his presence is Parashakti. Whatever you consciously visualize as Paramashiva can manifest as your life. Even if you have SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, will it manifest or not? As long as you have simple integrity with Guru, his initiation, the power of his initiation will make you manifest your conscious life you aspire for you. This is one of the most important Rajavidya. Rajavidya Rajaguhyam Pavitram Idamuttamam. Royal knowledge and royal secret and most sacred among the sacred, Pavitram Idamuttamam. Understand? Simple integrity, simple feeling connection with the Guru goes on awakening your Kundalini Shakti and transforms your very DNA and raises the Kundalini Shakti. More and more power. Goes on manifesting in your system with more and more powerful cognition.
So listen. If you are my disciple, what I am doing now to you is Shaktipada. What you go through now will be Shaktipada. Listen. Every time when I surrendered to my Guru, I felt My surrender to my Guru empowered me, not him. He did not get empowered, or he did not get any power over me. I got empowered. Actually, I got the power over him. And I got empowered. When I became his puppet, I became the most powerful Parameshwara. I did not lose anything. I only gained everything. I tell you, when I started realizing this, my surrender became intense. My surrender became intense. If you realize your surrender empowers you, I tell you, if you realize your surrender empowers you, your surrender gets more and more intense, and the higher realities opens for you. Understand? Drop negotiating with Guru. Negotiate with the whole world for Guru. Stop negotiating with Guru. Essence of what I wanted to convey. Simple attachment with Guru. Simple direct obedience to Guru. Over. That's all is the key secret of my success. If you feel I am your puppet, be assured you have a relationship which I had with my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The Guru Sishya Parampara is going to continue through you. You are going to be my successor. Because that is the way I felt with my Guru. It's not logical. Logically, only Guru is supposed to feel the disciple is puppet. But in reality, it doesn't happen that way. A disciple feels Guru is his puppet, and suddenly, in that feeling, he loses himself into Guru. Without even disciples' knowledge, disciple has become a puppet in the hands of Guru. That's the way exactly it happened in me. I am telling you the secret as it is because today is my Guru's day and I want to be integrated to him and integrated to you. It looks very illogical. It may even be very difficult for people to digest. But I am not talking to maintain a pseudo dignity. I am talking to maintain and keep my integrity. My integrity to my Guru. And what happened between me and him? How it happened? I have to tell my disciples so that that can start happening between you and me. Please listen. If you read intimate reminiscences of Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, you will simply realize Ramakrishna was puppet in the hands of Vivekananda. And Vivekananda just lost himself. Without even knowing, he became puppet in the hands of Ramakrishna. Samartha Ramdas and Shivaji, Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, Aurobindo and Aurobindo mother, all this I can give as the ideal guru-disciple relationship, where the disciple experienced Guru as the puppet in their hand, but without even their knowledge, they become puppet in the hands of Guru. So that the border, commanded, commander, commanded, these three has disappeared, dissolved. The commander, commanded, all this just disappeared. I can give you some of the most powerful examples of this guru-disciple relationship in Hindu tradition. Nandi and Paramashiva. Devi Meenakshi had a disciple called Sumati. Sumati and Devi Meenakshi. Even Krishna and Arjuna. Naranarayana. In the modern day, Bhagavan Swaminarayan and his disciple Akshar Purushottam Maharaj. And Aurobindo mother. I tell you, love can just open all gates of all lokas. Up, down. Tyaga can open only up to Tapoloka. Brahmanyana, enlightenment, can open only up to Brahmaloka. All the punyas, good actions, dana dharma you do, charity you do, yaga yajnas you do, can open only up to Swargaloka. But consciously developed love, consciously decided love, can open all 14 and beyond. That's the beauty and power of conscious love. See, I am giving you cosmic secrets. I tell you, inside your heart, deeply, secretly, if you are cherishing, I am your puppet, be assured you are my disciple, and through you, the Guru Sishya Parampara is going to continue. You are going to be the living stream of me. Whoever feels I am your puppet, you can be rest assured you are inheritor of Paramashiva. And what I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you are going to receive through me. And you are going to continue this Guru Sishya Parampara. Not just getting enlightenment, not just getting powers. You are just going to be inheritor of everything, of me. What I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, everything. Because I felt Arunagiri Yogeshwara is my puppy love and puppet love.
Nithyananda, such a powerful, a series of powerful cognitions and a very, 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 very sweet boon Swamiji has given to all of us. How many of you, in your core, you feel like Swamiji is my puppet Paramashiva? He is just my puppet. He is my Paramashiva and he is my puppet. He'll just anything I want, he is my puppet. He is there for me for everything. How many of you have this inside of you? And how many of you want to have this inside of you? How many of you want to experience this as your sweet, your own powerful cognition? Please raise your hands. All want to have this experience as your experience. Understand, Swamiji, Paramashiva himself has come down for each one of us. He is here for you, exclusively for you. Swamiji has happened for you. And understand, anyone takes any powerful decision inside you, you don't need to worry at all because Swamiji will fulfill it for you. He is here to make anything and everything happen for you. Can I request first all the participants, please first come in front of the camera and settle down. Turn on your camera. Ma Tanja Devrani, Ma Mahakal Purukshananda, Ma Bhavani Viraya, Ma Basti, Ma Kareen, Ma Julie Silla, Madeline, can I request all of you to please kindly come on camera now? All the participants that are sitting here with us. All that is needed. If you want to experience this, the best relationship with Swamiji, the best ultimate, only one thing is needed. Simple integrity, simple attachment to Swamiji. Nothing else. You don't need to worry about anything else. He will give rest everything else to you. Just that simple integrity, simple attachment. I request all of you to take a few minutes and first post what was the most favorite click for you in this whole thing that you listened to? What is the favorite click you had? And first, can I request all of you, please kindly come and settle down in front of camera. Turn on your cameras. Ma Musuhi and Ma Julie Silla. I see is only few of you in camera. Can I request everyone to please come in front of the camera and settle down? Please sit in front of the camera. I know today's sessions are just melting the way how Swamiji is with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. What a blessing for all of us to even listen to that. And even more, even bigger blessing is that Swamiji is opening up himself. He is opening up his own self for you to have that same experience. If you too want to have that experience, how Swamiji was with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you also want to be with Swamiji? Here is the beautiful space Swamiji is giving to you. You too can have that as your own experience. Forget about everything else. Here he is opening up his own self for you. Whoever wants to have Swamiji as your puppet, like literally, where he is there with you in every situation, you will actually see how it is Swamiji who is manifesting for you. How many of you feel like at many times you have experienced this? Many times You have seen, literally, Swamiji is there for you. Whatever situation it may be, whatever thing you might be facing, he is just there for you. If you just decide, from this moment on, I will live in the space of integrity. No question of missing it. It's just awareness, practice. Just the moment you decide to have simple integrity, simple attachment to Swamiji, you are going to have the same thing as your experience. See, just see Swamiji. From Swamiji only had the darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara for 9 months. That's all. But forever, from that point onwards, forever, his entire life, Swamiji has dedicated it to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Remember this one thing. Any Guru Vak given to you, it is with that ultimate love, ultimate compassion. Any kind of instruction, whether it is for you to, let's say, daily night take Haritaki or do yoga in the Brahma Muhurta time. It is Swamiji giving that Guru Vak to you with ultimate compassion. And whenever you follow that Guru Vak, it will save you from even the worst of the worst sins. Excuse me. And today Swamiji is given to you this boon. For the technical glitch, I hope now all of you are able to see me and hear me clearly. Understand, Swamiji has given us this boon. No matter what kind of a situation you are in, he is here, available to you, manifesting intensely for you. Understand, the best thing you can have, the best ultimate relationship you can have in your life is Guru. Unless you have that feeling connection with Guru, no matter what, even you might have billions in your bank account, you might have the best name, best credit, nothing is of any use. The feeling connection that you have with the Guru, that is what is going to help you to manifest the best of the best in your life. And in that, the most sweetest way, so beautifully, Swamiji explained to us having Swamiji as our very own puppet Paramashiva, are experiencing that, hey, you know what, Swamiji is my Bholenatha, my puppet. He is my Bole Baba. He is just there for me. And he is here continuously manifesting for me. Whenever you decide to say, okay, from now, I really want to drop all my self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, let me have a conscious life. When that conscious life that you want to create, let us say that you have decided, no, I want, this is how my relationship with Swamiji should be. This is how my life should be. You just need simple integrity. The integrity just with Swamiji. There's nothing else that you need. Just that one decision to be integrated is powerful enough. It can manifest miracles for you. So we are going to be doing a very quick internalizing exercise right now. The first step of integrity is completing with all the negative words we have created within ourselves about us and about life, and completing with all of them. The moment you have integrity, the inner chatter inside you disappears and it never becomes tired. Let us do this exercise now. Can I request all the participants to please take your pen and paper? We are going to do a very quick internalizing exercise. Please take your paper and pen. We are now going to be doing an internalizing exercise on experiencing that integrity, simple integrity with Swamiji. So first we are going to bring that integrity inside each one of us by completing with all the non-integrities that we are having. Please take a moment and I request all of you to settle down, get your paper and pen and turn on your cameras. Let us now start. First step, we are going to start with identifying the non-integrities that and the negative words that you are carrying inside you about yourself. So that is the first step we are going to be doing. I request all the participants to please take your paper and pen and start writing that down. I hope it is now. See, first step is you're going to experience what is integrity. Okay, you're now, and how many of you have written down these negative words that you're carrying inside of you? First, please sit and pen this down. We're first going to be aligning the words that we are having inside of us, the words we are giving to ourselves, the words we are giving to others. We're first going to understand about integrity and we're going to align to integrity. Can I request all of you to please come on camera and settle down? Okay, I see some of you. If I request all of you, just take a sip of water and hydrate yourself. Do not get into that. I see some of you are quite sleepy. Just go get some water and settle down. See, because whenever you listen to such intense, powerful cognitions, powerful truths, so much of that energy is getting inside of you. To be, see, Swamiji being literally your own, like the way how he manifests for you, anything, any desire you have, any kind of, even in the corner of your heart, you want something, he will just do it. Like I have always seen, that's especially when living around Swamiji, this will be a very experience. You will have in the corner of your mind, somewhere you would have had one desire. Whether it's a desire to eat ice cream or a desire to drive a car, like even that level, the smallest level desire you will have, Swamiji will just make it happen for you. I have seen this many times. Once in, I think I shared this earlier. Once in Gurukul, like in Gurukul, living around Swamiji, like this is like a lifestyle. You'll always feel that. It's like a default, a given thing. Because Swamiji will be continuously there, manifesting whatever you want and however you want, Swamiji will be manifesting it for you. Once, see, in Gurukul, we don't eat chocolates. We do not eat any kind of junk food. We do not eat chocolate at all. So once we were doing so me and one more Balasan, we were doing a math sum. I was sitting in the class. This happened a few years back. So we were doing a math sum. And in that book, in that math textbook, there was a chocolate, a photo of a few chocolates. And this is a particular chocolate, it's like a foreign brand. It was not it's not something that's local, it's a foreign brand. And we never eat chocolates, nor we'll have a desire for it. And that time we were like talking to each other, and we were like, I was telling that person, saying that anything we ask Atmamurti, really Swamiji is doing. So that person said, okay, come on, can you manifest a chocolate? I want this chocolate. Can you manifest it and show? It felt like, for me, like it was like a challenge kind of a thing. Then I immediately went to Swamiji's Atmamurti in Gurukul. Literally every classroom we have Swamiji's Atmamurti. I went to Swamiji's Atmamurti, and then literally like I whispered into Swamiji's ears, the Atmamurti. I said, Swamiji, I want the same chocolate that is there in this page number. This person has challenged me, Swamiji, I know we don't eat chocolate in Gurukul, but you please manifest it for me. Like that, I just told Swamiji, and then I came and sat. I was continuing. 5-10 minutes would have passed. And suddenly one Balasant ran and came into the class, and he said, hey, Swamiji is calling this group of you immediately to the courtyard. It was like, for me, it felt the moment I prayed to Swamiji, see, Swamiji is blessing me. Even this calling is a form of blessing. Like I was so happy, and then we all went. That time Swamiji was teaching us in courtyard. Actually, Swamiji was teaching us about how Pallak should be for the deities, and like how you need to carry it. And Swamiji is explaining about the procession, the science behind it. Swamiji had made a new palki for the Gurukul kids to use for the deities. So Swamiji is showing all of that, explaining to us. It'll be very, very, very sweet, like the way how if you are in Gurukul, you are the most blessed, because the way how Swamiji will take care, and the way how Swamiji will train us, the royal curriculum that Swamiji trains us with, is you cannot get it anywhere else. No matter what, you cannot get it anywhere else. So, like Swamiji was speaking to all of us, and then Swamiji blessed us, and we were about to go. Just then, Swamiji called me, and I had not told this. This was a discussion between me and my friend, and this happened in the classroom. Only we both know about it. Suddenly, Swamiji is calling me, and then Swamiji told one of the sannyasis that, hey, today in the morning darshan, one devotee offered chocolates. Get those chocolates and come. I was like shocked. Wait, like just 10-15 minutes back, I had prayed to Swamiji, and like the moment I heard the word chocolates, I was just shocked. It doesn't end here. Swamiji, so first the sannyasi gets one chocolate, a bunch of chocolates, and comes. Swamiji says, no, not this one. There's a specific one. Swamiji told even the brand's name and like the exact one. That was the same chocolate that was there in that book. Swamiji got it, and Swamiji blessed and told, this is for you, and I have blessed it, and I have removed all no negative effects will happen with this. Take it. And Swamiji called that other friend who actually challenged me in this. Swamiji called him, and Swamiji blessed him, and Swamiji gave one more set of actually, he had told me earlier, saying that like how will you manifest this and show me, because anyways in Gurukul we can't eat chocolate. How you will get it? Even if you get it, how will you eat it? Like that, he had challenged me. So Swamiji actually called that kid, and Swamiji gave that kid a huge bunch of chocolates and told him, this is for the whole Gurukul. Now don't worry. Like, see, we didn't have this discussion in front of anyone else. It was like in the classroom somewhere we had. But like it was like literally Swamiji told him, you take these chocolates and you itself distribute to whole Gurukul. I have removed all the negative effects of it. I have blessed it. I have energized it. So nothing will happen. You guys can eat. That was just too sweet. We both are like, oh my God. Literally every word we speak, Swamiji is listening. If you actually have everyone that has an Atmamurti, has their Atmalinga, actually speak. I just asked once That too, like, it was a silly challenge between two kids, like we are Gurukul kids just in the classroom. I go and ask the Atmamurti of Swamiji. In 10 minutes, Swamiji just blessed, manifested it. Understand? Literally right now, Swamiji is available as your own puppet. He's just there for you, your Bole Baba, your Bole Nata. He doesn't want anything. Bole Nata means so sweet. To please him, we don't need to do anything else. We don't need to do some kind of big thing, nothing. He doesn't expect anything. Does Swamiji expect anything from us? No. He just showers, showers, and showers. If Swamiji sees our qualifications, none of us would be here today. Because who can be qualified to receive Paramashiva as your Guru? But he doesn't see your qualifications. He doesn't ask for your qualifications. He only says, hey, I don't need your qualifications. I don't choose the qualified. I qualify the chosen. Swamiji qualifies the ones he chooses. Mom Maharani has posted a message. She's saying, I had a desire. Oh, I had a desire to be Mrs. Universe, and then I was a finalist this year for that in Trinidad and Tobago, and even now people still introduce me as that. So see, Swamiji's blessings, see, that's what even the slightest desire, how he manifests for us. It's just unimaginable way. Understand, he is available for you right now. Right now, he is available for you. You are just not talking to him. That's all. He is your puppet. He's like so much explained, right? Puppet love. It's not just puppy love. It's puppet love. Means you can play with him whenever you want. You can, if you're not playing with him also, he won't complain. It's like he's just there for you. And he doesn't ask you anything. Instead, out of his love for you, his compassion for you, he goes on showering, showering, and showering. He does not expect single thing. But whenever you open up yourself, whenever you say, yes, Swamiji, he will gush into you, just manifest inside you to be an explosion. Actually, just one of the participants is now an Adinavasi. When he was attending the Inner Awakening program, Swamiji used to conduct this physical program, the Inner Awakening program. This 21 days physical program. So he had very bad eyesight. This person, this participant, had a very bad eyesight and he can't see without glasses. And he's like, I really need, his sister was telling for like 2-3 years, saying that, you know what, just go to Swamiji, Swamiji will heal you. But someone, and she's spoken about the healing miracles, nothing clicked with him before. But at one point, his vision became very, very, very poor, and he felt like he really needs to fix it. And that's when correctly he got connected to Swamiji, and he went and attended the Inner Awakening program. At that time, he decided, no, right now, Swamiji is not just one of my solutions. Swamiji is my only solution. He is not one of my many options. He is my only solution. And he goes for the darshan. Understand, he can never see without his glasses. Swamiji just touched his eyes. And at that moment, when he turned back and walked out of the stage, he was seeing things way more, much clearer, like he has never seen before. Never seen before. And he was not having his glasses. He could not really, he could not understand what was happening. He's not having the glasses, but everything was crystal clear. From that day on till now, it's more than 10 years. Till now, he does not use glasses. He has the best vision. And on top of that, along with him, 8 other people also attended who were having similar eye problem. Each of them also experienced different levels of healings. See, Swamiji he heals, like any disease you come with, Swamiji heals. So he asked Swamiji after like 2-3 years, he asked Swamiji, I attended the program, same darshan, same healing. When I attended the program, and like along with me, there are like 8 other people who attended the program. They all also had the same eye issue. They all had different healing effects. Like some had like partially vision became better. Some had headache gone, but none of them had the complete healing. For me, you only touched my eyes once. You only healed me once. But after that, completely my eyesight has been restored. Why, Swamiji? That time Swamiji said, for them, I was one of the many options. At that point, for you, I was the only solution. When you decided I am the only solution, the moment I touched your eyes, the eyes just healed. Understand? Here, the moment you tell it is only Swamiji, Swamiji is not one of your many options. Just the moment you decide that, the moment you decide saying that I'm I will just this one decision inside of you. It is only Swamiji. Swamiji is I have no other option. Swamiji is not one of my option, but he is my only solution. Any problem you have in your life, any kind of situations you're stuck in your life, he will take care. He will just take care. He will manifest in an unimaginable way for you, and you will experience this space. For Swamiji, Arunagiri Yogeshwara was not one of the many options. Understand? 9 months only Swamiji had Arunagiri Yogeshwara's experience. I mean, the darshan, physical darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. But for his entire life, Swamiji has just dedicated for Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That is why Swamiji was saying, how Arunagiri Yogeshwara is Swamiji's own Bholenatha, his puppet Baba. If you want experience, Swamiji as your own puppet Baba, your Bholenatha, he is there exclusively manifesting for you. He is your best friend, he is your cosmic father, he is your mother, every relationship, he is there manifesting for you. You just need to decide. Like how Swamiji has that integrity to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That one, Arunagiri Yogeshwara is the only option. There is no option. Only he exists. Like that. I want to decide. How many of you want to decide like that? I request all of you to post in the chat. How many of you want to have this experience as your experience? Come on, post it in the chat. I request all the participants. So many of you who have posted. Yes, 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 of course. I need to strengthen this a lot, and I'm doing it through these classes. Robert Ramaya, one thing I'll tell you. See, you're an SJP manifestor, correct? You have a strong intention to become a serving epitageman, correct? See, now let's take this one thing. I have been seeing you. I know how many seasons you have been coming, attending the sessions. See, now, so you just need to decide. Inside of you decide. You have your love, you have your feeling connection with Swamiji so nicely. You just need to take a decision now. Till now, what all are the things that are making you choose? See, many times you feel like, okay, SJP is an option. Me becoming a serving epita. See, why I'm taking serving epita here as an example. This is like seeing a big yes to Swamiji, where you say, Swamiji is my life. That feeling that, see, becoming serving epita means what? You become a part of Swamiji's life and you become part of his own family. See, being as a, like how Swamiji is describing it, there are three levels. One is public life, one more is private life, one more is secret life. The moment you become serving a Pitajaman, you're entering into being part of Swamiji's own life. You're going to be part of his first circle. Now, when your mind, whenever you are seeing, okay, now I want to become a serving a Pitajaman, is that intention inside of you option, like it's one of the options, or is that the only thing that you want to do? So can you just take a moment and look in? Because I know the intention that will that you have, wanting to experience your deep feeling connection with Swamiji, wanting to strengthen that, wanting to have breakthroughs. You've been coming so beautifully, attending so many seasons, sitting in the sessions, participating. Just take this one decision idea. You decide inside of you. Swamiji, you are my only option. There is no even option for me. There's no option. There's no other. I'm really telling you, the moment you take this as a decision, take an action to go for it. Today, whenever it is clicking with you, right now, when Swamiji told about Puppet Baba, you resonated with it, right? You wanted that, right? You also want to have that connection. You also want to have that experience. Now, just decide. Let me manifest that connection with you, Swamiji. What did Swamiji do? Then Swamiji did not wait for any resources. Swamiji did not wait for anything. He did not say, let me first get everything, then I'll build a temple for Arunagiri Yogeshwara, then I'll teach Arunagiri Yogeshwara's teachings to the world, then I'll take my Guru's vision to the world. No, nothing. He was a small 9-year-old boy. Just 9 months of Arunagiri Yogeshwara's darshan. Next year, right after that, the first thing, Swamiji took up the responsibility and Swamiji became the Tonde Mandala Adinam. He was coordinated as a Tonde Mandala Adinam.
Think if you see, Swamiji will beautifully tell how after Arunagiri Yogeshwara, nothing was a choice for Swamiji. He decided this is what should happen, this is what will happen. Swamiji made it happen, not having Guru as another choice, not having what you want to manifest as another choice. If you just decide and dedicate, this is all it. I want to become a Sarvajna Pidajama, then I have no choice. Let me just stick to it and let me manifest it.
See, Aya, now, even inside of you, the decision-making mechanism, I request you to see, I know you have been attending, I know you have that as an intention, I know you have many of these cognitions inside of you. But the feeling connection, that breakthrough you're waiting for, the breakthrough experience that you were really praying for, breakthrough will never happen like slowly taking step by step by step. No. When you decide to jump, any time you say, I know somebody is there for me. With that strength, I am taking this jump. You'll have a beginning.
See, so many people are coming here, but there are so many things. You've seen how many people have come, shared their experiences. You've seen. Do you see? There's one thing common with everybody's experience. Whoever, there are people who could not afford even one offering of one Pada Puja. Now today they're serving it with Yajamans. Oh, each person told us one thing. I took a strong decision. I just decided what I have with the knowledge, with my cognition, with my connect, and saying, I know, even if I feel this is a risk, Swamiji is there for me. Swamiji is there. He is going to be manifesting for me. I am not going to even take a step back, think. I am just going to jump. They became Sarangipi Rajamans. One person just offered $5,000. She struggled. She offered whatever $1,000 she had. Her husband, who was never connected, suddenly came in and he offered the remaining 4,000. Just the $5,000 she offered. Today she's become Sarangipi Rajaman, and every time she offers Tulabharam. Like, it's like a huge
One thing you will hear in everyone. There are many people who will literally take all their life savings, what they have, and they put it. See, that's why Swamiji tells us, serving your Pita is not about earning it, right? You manifest it. When you hit that last bit of you which carries that insecurity, when you touch that part of you and surrender your identity, breakthrough will happen. That surrender happens to us in many different ways. For some people, when they take sannyas, they will be able to do anything but just to not be able to, like I've seen for one sannyasi, Swamiji told, he will literally not do, he will not even bother anything. He literally, his whole life is for Swamiji. One thing he can't live without is solid food. Like he cannot handle it. So Swamiji said, if you just 21 days of Murahara, you become enlightened. It is, so each of us, there is somewhere we are stuck at, somewhere our pattern holds us back before we experience that final breakthrough. For each of us, there are different patterns. And when you manifest, when you take a ferocious step, you are literally confronting your pattern and breaking free from it. But it is all breaking. See, Aya, if you decide to take, I'm really telling you, all of a sudden, your health, the way you feel inside you about you, everything will have a breakthrough. You're in your core of you, how you feel about you, the first person of you will just be flooded with Swamiji. Right now, what happens, our mind is there. It will be like, it will make us take very calculated decisions, and it will say, okay, this is the pros and cons of this. But throughout that time, you're always having your mind as your backup. You're having another option, which is your mind, your logic. You're saying this, let it be my backup. But the moment you decide, I don't want these backups. I don't want any of this. I want Swamiji. I want to have this experience with my Guru. Let me take a jump. Let me have a breakthrough. Just decide this. Right now, if you decide, take that jump. You can. You will be successful in it because you're taking that jump in Swamiji's breathing space. Take a jump today. Whenever you have a powerful cognition that is clicking inside of you, take the jump, take an action immediately. Swamiji will say, beyond 24 hours, if you see, once you listen to a powerful cognition, within 24 hours, you have to make it as an experience. Beyond that, you'll just be stuck there. It'll never become part of your experience. The moment you click with it, take an action, make it into your experience. This is something, see, whenever you're faced with the most difficult pattern, many other things will be easy. You might be feeling very easy to do other things. You'll feel like many other devotees might be struggling. You might be easy. It might be very easy for you to do many other things. But there's one thing which is making you feel stuck. And if you really want to have a breakthrough in that, decide to have it now. Decide to have it now and take a decision. Take some action. Actually, if you decide, which is even something that's putting you in the most insecurity, and that insecurity that comes up inside of you, Surrender that to Swamiji. Like how Swamiji did with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Let me have that experience. Please, Swamiji, manifest for you. Don't you see how many people, no matter it's not about their money. People will say, oh, I don't have any source of income. I don't even have, at least others have something. I don't have anything. And they'll just do whatever they have. They'll wipe out and they'll give. Suddenly they'll be showered. One bank is calling and telling them, okay, you have this money. And like one new job stream is opening up. Everything will happen. It is not a logical way. It is about breakthrough. Breakthrough. The word itself is breakthrough, which can happen only when you take a jump. Decide to come out of your comfort zone. This is for every participant that is sitting here. Whoever wants this experience, whoever wants to have that breakthrough, if you decide saying that I want that breakthrough, Swamiji, I really, really want to have the breakthrough with my connection with you today. Decide to step out of your comfort zone. This is what Swamiji has done for all of us. He has done. He never ever stops himself. And look at how, for that 9 months experience, years together, even now, every work of Swamiji opposite to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. How Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Swamiji says, is his own puppet. Same way, you will have Swamiji exclusively for you. Don't be afraid. If fear comes, you want to take a decision. How many of you here are stuck in some aspect like this? Some aspect like this, where, for example, in your serving a Pitajaman journey, take this, because many of you have a stuck cognition in this. How many of you really want to have a breakthrough? How many of you are ready for a breakthrough? It is today, right now you can take. Swamiji is available for you right now. How many of you want? Can you all post in the chat? Right now, how many of you want to take that breakthrough? See, and breakthrough always happens with stepping out of your comfort zone. Look at all the stories of Paramashiva's devotees. All the great 9 Mars. Each of the 9 Mars will be like so sincere. One person would have dedicated his whole life. The last bit, not eating food and only giving for Annada and everything. Still, Paramashiva will come and test that last bit. One thing that they're clinging on to and remove that to push them to a breakthrough. Your qualification, who you are, what you are, does not matter. What matters the most is, are you ready for a breakthrough right now? And how do you say you're ready for a breakthrough? Are you ready to break free from your comfort zone? And are you ready to replace and have Paramashiva, Guru, Swamiji as your comfort zone in life? That is what matters the most. You all can post in the chat whoever are ready to have the breakthrough. Okay, I see Ma Samantha. Wait, Ma Samantha. You decided, right, that you want to have a breakthrough. See, whoever wants to have a breakthrough, can I request all of you to type it out clearly saying, I want to have the breakthrough today. Type this in the chat and post. And you can post what is the action you want to take. Please take a moment. I request all of you to please post. Whoever wants, really you want. And if you need help in that also, post that also. Don't worry. If you still have something that is feeling like, no, there is a part of you that's resisting. There's a part of you I want, but no. Decide, you post it here, we will help you with that. How many of you want to have a breakthrough and an experience today? Actually, there are many of you who are very sincere. I see a list of you who sit in every session and every season, sincerely attending the sessions. It is time. See, you are having so many cognitions entering inside of you. It is time you have a breakthrough inside you. You need this breakthrough today. Only when you decide, like how Swamiji was. Arunagiri Yogeshwara was not a second option.
No, he was not even one of the many options. No. If you decide, no, no, Swamiji, I want it, but I also want this. I also had these fears. I also wanted, I first think through, I need some time. Then your life will also give you tatastu, only that much will manifest. No, you are here. Your desire, your intention, your will is to have that deep feeling connection with Swamiji, where whenever you want, like how the Nayanmars are, like when you read Sundaramurti Nayanmar's story, you will see how whenever he wants, he'll call Paramashiva, whether it is for his love to get accepted by a person, or it is for a person not to be incomplete with him, even to that level, Paramashiva rushes and comes down for him. Understand, every way Paramashiva has come down as Swamiji exclusively for you. He is available for you. Okay, wonderful, Aya. Robert Ramaya, that is great. Now, from this cognition, but can you just tell me, is this what you're typed and posted? Is that the breakthrough for you? Meaning, if you have stepped out of your comfort zone, whatever action it might be, any action, see, I'm not going to see what it is. Like, meaning I'm not going to judge it based on the value or any of that, because it's different for each person. But you tell yourself, have you touched that part of you that feels like shaking inside of you? The moment when you want to decide, is it like giving you that feeling, oh my God, will I be able to? That part of you surrender to Swami. Even when you think, oh my God, what will happen? Where will I fall? Understand? You will only fall in his lap. Nothing will happen to you. He'll once again take you in his hand and hold you. Remember this, Swamiji is there with each one of you today, right now. Now, so many of you have posted. Ma Musuhi and Ma Mahakalpurukshananda, Ma Samantha. All of you whoever are posting that you also want to have the breakthrough today. You want to have the breakthrough. You're ready to give that last bit. Understand, the most important part here is for you to break that comfort zone. Enlightenment can happen. See, enlightenment is just one initiation from Swamiji. Anything, all ultimate thing is one initiation from Swamiji for us. That's all. But for that, the only thing you need to do is you need to drop all your insecurities. Whether you're holding on to wealth, land, relationships, anything in life, you're holding on to that as your very identity. Any higher purpose you want to manifest. How many of you here want to manifest and have a breakthrough in your Sarvagnya Pita today? Manifesting your Sarvagnya Pita. How many of you want to have a breakthrough in that? Wanting to manifest, become a Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman, and you're really looking to have a breakthrough in that. Okay, Ma Samantha has posted. I want to have a breakthrough today, and I surrender that last thing right now to Swamiji. So I can actually live my own life. When you surrender your last thing to Swamiji, you will not even call that as your own life, because it will become his own rule for you. He will manifest through you. So, Ma Samantha, right now, I request you to post here. What is that step you want to take? How is that breakthrough you want to get? How do you want to have this breakthrough? Same way, Ma Musuhi, Ma Mahakalpuriksha, or actually each one of you that posted saying, yes, I want to have a breakthrough. I'm really telling each of you, you have the best gift just waiting for you. Because the moment the cognition clicked with you, even though, because many times when you decide to go out of your comfort zone, your patterns are not going to keep quiet. But when you surrender even that to Swamiji, you say, Swamiji, I'm not sure, Swamiji, but even this, I'm just dropping at your feet. You take care of this. Let me just do it. The moment you go into that space, Swamiji will give you the breakthrough. Whoever wants to have that breakthrough, whoever wants to experience that, take that step today. What is the step you want to take? Please take a moment and please post it here in the chat, because that is what is going to help you to have that real experience inside you. Vishwanathanaya, what do you want to do? When you say you want to, you are clear, right? You want to have the breakthrough. What do you want to do? I think earlier you also posted for Sarvanya Pita. See, Sarvanya Pita, I know, so I'm going to tell you for that. Why don't you decide today, but be ferocious with yourself. Decide now to take an action. Today you have to take an action. What will make you to that core of you, then you'll be like, oh my God, Swamiji, will this happen? What will happen if I give this? Then what will happen to this? What will happen to that? That part, surrender to Swamiji and take a step. But you have to be ferocious. Understand? Only with ferociousness with yourself, you'll have a breakthrough. There's a very beautiful story of Paramashiva and his devotees, right? Once what happened, like there were two devotees of Paramashiva, and who were doing the only thing in life they used to do was they used to serve every day. Every day he used to serve people food. Whoever comes, he'll serve them food. And he used to serve, he used to give he used to give food, he used to serve, and everything he used to do. And his whole life he and his wife dedicated for that. And doing this constant annadan, they lost all the wealth, everything depleted, and they literally had nothing. And one day Paramashiva decides that it is time to give them enlightenment, and he's called as Sirutonda Nayanar. So he goes, Sirutonda Nayanar is like, he's he plants the grains, sows the seeds for him to farm so that he can continue the annadan. Literally, his son, wife, they have nothing to eat, and there's literally nothing left for them anymore. And at that moment, Paramashiva decides to go and test them, decides to go and play with them. After they have done literally their whole life, they have lived for Paramashiva. They dedicated every grain that they had only for Paramashiva. Even before they ate, they only fed others always. Right? And one day, Paramashiva takes the form of a sadhu, and this Nayanar had pledged that every day he will start eating only after he feeds a Shiva devotee. Whether he eats or not, see, when there's not enough food, by the time the sadhus eat alone, the food will be over. He will not even eat. He and his family will starve. But still, he will never go back from his commitment of feeding one Shiva devotee every day. So one day, Paramashiva takes the form of a young mendicant, and he's like walking through. And then Sirutonda Nayanar goes and he says, please, can you come and have food in my house? And then Paramashiva says, all right, but I'm very hungry. Will you be able to feed me? He says, yes, we will be able to feed you. Please come. Then Paramashiva goes, and they literally have no grain, nothing in the house. It's all empty. Even in that moment, he and his wife, they tie the cloth. He himself Sirutonda Nayanar would have not eaten for 3 to 4 days straight. No food, he'll be starving. Because when Shiva devotee is coming and asking for food, he and his wife tie a cloth around their nose just so that they don't smell the food and feel the hunger, and it will pollute the food. So they will go and they will dig out the grains that they have sown as the seeds, and they'll come and give that last bit to Paramashiva. Very beautifully Swamiji tells. Thousands of people offer Naivedyams to Swamiji. But what he really enjoys is that last bit that he got from Sirutonda Nayanar. Understand? The last bit that you hold on to, that is the only thing that stops you from experiencing oneness with Swamiji. Whichever is the one that you have built your insecurity upon, take that, remove that, and dedicate your commitment. Take that ferocious step to break that pattern. Every one of you, Ma Musuhi, Ma Mahakalpa Vriksha, Ma Samantha, every one of you that have posted, you want to have a breakthrough. This is the way for you to have the breakthrough. Now, from this aspect, how many of you, what do you think is the way you can have a breakthrough in your life? What is the exact step you want to take? to create this breakthrough in you. Robert Ramaya, I request you to post which aspect. I see in many other areas you're saying, right? Could you also please post which area you want help in? We will help you with that. I really appreciate you opening up and so beautifully participating. And thank you so much for participating so actively. Wonderful. Subramanyam Ayya. Subramanyam Tyagarajan Ayya. Ayya, could you come, please come on camera. Ayya, you have attended multiple seasons. I know you so many seasons you have been attending the program. Today you decide which dimension you want to have a breakthrough. They're saying, right, you want this love for knowledge to be with you forever and this feeling connection to deepen. Really, it can happen. Really, it will happen. See, when you are slowly taking one step, it will be like, even life will also be like that only. Life will also be like, okay, take this. Breakthrough will never happen. And that one step, you can go on forever. Breakthrough will never happen. The moment you decide, no, I want to have a breakthrough. I am not ready for this slowly going step by step. This lifestyle will not work for me. I want Swamiji. I want to have a breakthrough. Can you decide ferociously? Take a strong action. Action, the step you take is too important. The step that you take, that is what is going to really make an effect for you. This is for each participant. Can I request all of you? I know, because here it's like, oh my God, your mind is going to be like 10 times more active. But here is where you're going to practically apply and decide. Do you want to have Swamiji as your Bole Baba, Bole Nata? He manifesting for you, just being there for you. He is available. He is waiting. He's already opened himself up. It's only you need to decide. You just need to take that decision. There's two people who'll be walking together on the road and they'll be passing by a river. Suddenly they notice one sadhu is walking on water. They're amazed. He's so coolly walking on water. So they're like, oh sadhu, how are you doing that? How are you able to walk in water like that? I also want to learn. Both of them ask. Sadhu will say, all right, come, I'll teach you. So he'll take them to the river and first the sadhu will start walking. And he'll say, come on, both of you also come and walk on water. The first person goes, he starts walking. Suddenly you'll see he started walking on the water. The second person sees the water, slightly lifts his dhoti, just so that his dhoti doesn't get wet. And when he enters into the river, he just drowns inside the river and dies. That time the sadhu will say, understand, for you, because the moment you just trusted my word, you just decided to have this breakthrough and you didn't have any other option, the plan B you did not have. That's why the first person was able to walk. But the second person, the moment I told him to walk, he had a slight doubt. What if my feet goes in, my dhoti may get wet? So he lifted his dhoti. That's all he did. But that plan B stopped him from having his breakthrough. Understand? This is for each of us. How many of you really right now want to push yourself and have a breakthrough? Decide that today. Ma Vishalam Srihari, very good. You want to have a breakthrough in this laziness pattern you're saying, right? What pushes you to have inside of you, you will feel right now, this is beyond my comfort zone. Where you decide strongly to take a strong step For me, actually, I always see any time you decide saying that, okay, the serving a pit Yajman is something very easily clicks with me because I heard from so many participants whenever we do this interview. Everybody will be like, I didn't have money, I took a step, Swamiji manifested. It's like a clear formula. Not one, not two, at least 100 people, like everybody literally, whoever I have spoken to. It's not that they'll already be having the money. They will be like, I wanted, but I had this issue. But what I had, I surrendered it to Swamiji. He manifested. Like that, take a strong decision. Ma Vishal and Srinari, how do you want to live? How do you want to give this breakthrough? Take that strong decision. Anything, wherever you use that cognition, Swamiji is not my one of the options. He's my only option. And decide. Ma Kamala Nulu, each of you look in, and I request each of you to type and post it here. How do you want to have this breakthrough? It should be something that is making you go out of that comfort zone that you're in. Come on. Take it as a strong decision. Look in. Swamiji will show to you now, Ma Kamala. Swamiji will show to you right now what you need to do. Literally, Swamiji is going to show to you in your third eye. This is all you need to do to have this breakthrough from postponing pattern. Actually, postponing pattern means decide very, very ferociously. Something that you have been wanting to do for a very long time and you have not done. Decide something like that. Take some strong decision like that. Who all want to take this decision and step? Come on. I see so many of you with that desire, that intention is there. With this intention, decide ferociously. It is okay. The time, see, right now, the only thing you need, that fear when it is hitting you, that fear when it is hitting your stomach, that point, surrender that to Swamiji and take a strong decision. Actually, Kailasa Sanaji, each one of you can make this as a decision, strong decision now. You are sitting right in the temple. With Swamiji's blessings, you'll have a breakthrough. Awesome. Ma Musuhi, you're saying today's first step is offering Pada Puja to Swamiji. Great. Wonderful. Have that as a strong decision right now. Pick up your phone and call your grandfather, like as you have posted. First, drop your fear. I'm so happy now, Musuhi. Just sit now. Wonderful decision. You want to have financial breakthrough. So you're deciding to offer Pada Puja. And I'm telling you now itself. You yourself will be coming and sharing in a few days how you had breakthrough even for your SJP. Because you're taking this strong decision right now. Decide strongly right now. Ma Musuhi, I request if you could please come on camera now. Just decide right now and take a strong decision. And before even calling your grandfather right now, just connect to Swamiji, pray to Swamiji, tell Swamiji, Swamiji, I am deciding I want to have a breakthrough in my financial aspect. I am taking a big step right now. But even this, I am just leaving it at your feet. You give the results. Let me do my action. You give the results to me. Pick up your phone, call your grandfather and speak now. You will see you will have a breakthrough. No matter what happens, only from the context of having this breakthrough, connect to Swamiji and talk. Swamiji will shower you with the breakthrough. See, it's for every one of you. Understand? You may have $1 million in your bank account and you may decide, okay, let me give my entire $1 million. That will not lead you to the breakthrough. But more than that, when the part of you, wherever you're carrying that insecurity, right? When you take a step to break that, even if it is just $10,000, you want to take one step and give, it is not about the quantity. There are so many billionaires on planet Earth. Everyone would have had the blessing to become a Sarvajñapita Yajaman by now. No. It is the Kailasa Padavi, the being part of Paramashiva's first circle, is a blessing given not for the wealthy. It is a blessing given for those who enjoy the devotion to Paramashiva, devotion to the Nijavatara of Paramashiva by saying, Swamiji has come down. Paramashiva has come down. There is nothing in my life. I am not dependent on anything internally or externally other than him. When you take that step, that is what will give you the breakthrough. It is not about this. I've seen so many times people will have so much of money, they will give money also, but more than that, wherever they are stuck, right, that one part, that insecurity where they'll cling on to, when they let that go and when they offer that part, that will give them a breakthrough. Ma Kamalanulu, could you also please post, Ma, what is that one thing, according to you, can you just look in and post? There's something you'll feel strongly inside, something that you've been postponing for a very long time. Could you please post what is that one thing you feel like, God, Swamiji told me that time itself. That time itself I should have done this, but I postponed it too much. Now I don't know how to start, how to end. I have not done it. Like that, anything you have. Could you please post one thing where you have been having this cognition? Sumit Agrawal, don't wait for becoming SJP in one go. You have written, I want to have an SJP in one go. I have this cognition that I can do it, but I'm not sure the exact action that I need to take. Listen. Don't wait for that one day when everything manifests, that time I should do. No. Decide strongly. See, I'll once again quote the same instance. That person who had the eye problem, there are many others with him. The people who were like, they want Swamiji, they know Swamiji can heal them. They definitely know Swamiji can heal them. And that's the reason they're coming for the darshan. They have had deep healing connection, everything. But for them, they also, in the back of their mind, they also are planning to have the doctor's checkup. Nothing wrong with it. But that affects the intensity with which you open up. Swamiji is showering, but how much are you opening up? I see you so sincerely sitting in the sessions, like so many days you've been sitting. It is time now. Decide how you want to, like today. What do you think can be a step you can take today for your SJP? How much do you think you can offer? Just start with that. Take it as a ferocious step with your patterns. Here, everybody needs that ferociousness. We need to take that action. Are you understanding, Aya? I request you to please post here with ferociousness. If fear is kicking inside of you, if the doubt is coming inside of you, no, I don't even have money. What am I going to do? If I do this, then this will happen. All that in the chakra is going to start inside. Tell all of it, hey, you all are not permanent. I have my Swamiji, who is the most permanent person who is there with me. Even when I fall down, even if I falter, he is there for me. Decide with a very strong cognition right now. If you want time, just chant Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji. Swamiji will show to you in your third eye and just take that action right now. Simply Sarvajñapita will just manifest for you. Sarvajñapita cannot be earned. You will never hear Swamiji say, okay, you can earn money and become a Sarvajñapita Yajaman. No. He will only say, I will manifest it for you. Vishwanathanaya, which area do you want breakthrough in and how are you going to get that breakthrough? Come on. I request every one of you to tell us that intensity and ferociousness. So, Ma Kamalanulu, decide strongly to enrich right now. To enrich at least 11 people today. Take it as a strong decision. Enrich 11 people to come and do this meditation. You can actually invite them for the program itself. Anywhere in the part of the program, we do these meditations. Tell them to join the level 1. 11 people today, right now, start. Pick up the phone and actually cause 11 people. Only from the cognition to break from this pattern. Just decide. They are going to give you 10 more logics, which is going to stop. Like, it will be like, you will be like, oh my God, they're asking my own questions, my own obstacles that I'm having inside me. Swamiji will come and from within you, he'll answer. So don't worry. So are you ready to take this step? Not Kamala. Could you show me a thumbs up? All right. Wonderful. Start now, right now. As soon as the cognition clicks in you, start right now. You will have a breakthrough. Don't worry. This is for every single one of you. Ma Samantha, take an action where it actually translates inside of you as this action was going to give me this breakthrough. Please start now. Okay, now let's all enter into a round of power manifestation. Actually, right now, each of you can experience this breakthrough by your decision. See, understand, if whoever has experienced completion right now, your ability to materialize wealth, your ability to experience materialization on your palm, both are one and the same. The science is the exact same thing. See, neither wealth nor what you materialize is you out of your own capability. No. Swamiji will shower you. Right now, sit, all of you, post the declaration. What is the step you want to take to manifest Sarvajna Pita? Can I request whoever is having that intention? I saw so many of you asking for it. Can you all post one goal? Like, let's say by this date, I want to make this much. By this date, I am ready to take this much step. Can you all take that one step and put it in the chat? And what you're going to do now is connect to that. Visualize, experience a deep oneness and feeling connection with Swamiji. Decide you're going to manifest it and sit with that. Please clasp your palm together. And chant the Mahava. Sorry for the technical glitch. Okay, I hope all of you are able to hear us now. Yes. So now sit with this powerful cognition. You're going to be able to manifest. Sumit Agravalaya, I request you to think through, look, connect to Swamiji And really, are you clear? Do you really want to have a breakthrough? Because if you really want to have a breakthrough, connect to Swamiji right now. Swamiji will show to you in your third eye, and I request you to post what is that step you're going to be taking today. And Robert Ramaya, for feeling connection, today is the day for it. Decide to today, right now, start actually calling and forcing people for them having a breakthrough in their feeling connection. That'll really help. Really to help. Let offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja best for feeling connection. Actually take a moment and pick up your phone and call a few people. Right now, do that. Actually, during the power manifestation, I request you to do that. Decide with a strong cognition. Whatever questions are coming up inside of you, or people are asking, sometimes if you feel stuck, feel free to post it here. But otherwise, just connect to Swamiji. You had Nithyananda GPT and GPT right now. You can even post the questions there. But just connect to Swamiji. He is there inside of you. He is continuously there. Just Swamiji will flow through you and speak. But today, at least minimum, make at least 5 people to connect to Swamiji and offer Pada Puja. Like they should offer today. Connect them very deeply with that. Really, you'll have a breakthrough. Okay, let's now sit and decide and do the power manifestation right now. Sit now and put your hands together like this, clasp them together. Just make a conscious decision when what you want to manifest. Create a such strong sankalpa inside of you. And chant the Mahavakya and experience a deep oneness, deep feeling connection. And intensely connect in the space of oneness with Swamiji. And experience a deep feeling connection. Chant the Mahavakya continuously, consciously inside of you. In the deep space, just decide. Sit with your hands together and decide what you want to manifest by what date. And when you start materializing, when you start experiencing a breakthrough, understand your ability to materialize something on your palm and your ability to materialize money in the bank account. The science is the same. The technology is the same. What you are going to manifest, the technology is the same. Just consciously create that will inside of you. Sit, declare now from your inner space. Connect to Swamiji and start the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I request all the participants to now consciously visualize Swamiji in your Ananda Ganga. Intensely hold the visualization of Swamiji in your Ananda Ganga and decide, make a strong decision inside of you. You are going to have that breakthrough. Make that strong decision in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Now, please relax. I request all of you to see how many of you have manifested, whether it is gold specks, something on your palm. What have each of you manifested? Just see and understand. If you sincerely sit and make this science, this practice of manifesting materialization, right, you will have a breakthrough. You will start being able to manifest even wealth and have breakthroughs in them. And now it is time for all of us to enter into the next session. From morning till now, we've learned about Guru Bhakti, what is Guru Bhakti, who is a Guru, what is feeling connection, etc. But ultimately, the embodiment of the ultimate Guru, Paramashiva himself came down as Swamiji. And as the ultimate disciple, Paramashiva himself came down as Swamiji. For us, whether who is a Guru, we know Swamiji, but even how a disciple should be, we can only learn from Swamiji. Let us now listen to Swamiji's own life. We are going to study Swamiji's own life. How did Swamiji make decisions? What made Swamiji manifest the best things in life because of the way he carried himself to the Gurus? We are going to be listening to Swamiji's own revelations. From Swamiji, we are going to be listening how Swamiji relates with his Gurus.
Life with Guru is neither difficult nor easy. It is simple. That's all. Listen, it's neither difficult nor easy. It is simple. Over. I decided consciously choosing to connect with my Gurus as they introduced themselves to me first. Second, no question of negotiating, simply listen to Guru Vak and execute. That's all. No question of, oh, can I do that? Can I do this? Can I go in this way? Can I ask for another option? Can I ask for another option? My Guru-disciple relationship with my Gurus is choiceless, optionless, absolute, sweet, simple surrender and obedience. That's it. And it's neither difficult nor easy. And it is simple. Because I chose it and I decided to live it. It's neither difficult nor easy. It is simple. So understand, I realized when I choose to connect with my gurus as they introduce themselves to me, I inherited all their state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, KAILASA, everything, said, unsaid, everything theirs, I inherited, and it started manifesting in me. Same way, whoever connects with the introduction I am giving about me inherits everything I received from my Guru Parampara from me, and it starts manifesting in you all also. I'll tell you one story happened in my life. I was supposed to learn the levitation. This really happened. Very intense training need to be given. Understand one thing. All great things are achieved by great training. All great things can be achieved only by great training. If you want to achieve extraordinary things, you need to have extraordinary training. My Guru, Raghupati Yogi, he was supposed to train me for levitation. He gave a certain technique and pranayama and asked me to practice it intensely. And then he brought a weighing machine, weighing scale, and made me sit on it. I have to show that 5 kg weight is reduced. Only then he will leave me from the weighing machine. He tried to actually get a standing weighing machine, which used to be in the rice mandis, which they use for weighing the rice bags. My grandfather was ready to give, but it is very difficult to bring that all the way from the shop to the temple where he used to teach me. So he brought one round weighing machine. In those days, in the dispensaries, it used to be there. So he went and asked one of the local doctor, the homeopathy doctor, his friend, I still remember his name is Ramakrishnan. He used to have his small dispensary clinic in Tirumanjana Gopura Street. He went to his dispensary and brought that weighing machine and made me sit on that. I was supposed to reduce 5 kg by doing that technique and pranayama. He initiated me and he is sitting. Only then he will relieve me from the weighing machine. I sat and started doing. Almost it became 3 hours. 3 hours. and nothing is happening. Neither the needle is moving, nor the weight is reducing. And he is sitting in a corner and leaning on the pillar, the stone pillar of the temple, and cleaning his teeth. Hey, solra, achada. He's telling in Tamil, tell me whether weight reduced. The needle has to come show that 5 kg reduction. I looked up the needle and said, Illa Tata means grandfather. That's the way I address sometime. I said, nothing is happening. And it became 4 hours. And he's sitting there. Again, same scene, cleaning the teeth with a small toothpick. Dai, enada? I just lifted my little finger and showed Tata, Tata. It means I have to rush for restroom, urine. In school, we are taught not to tell verbally, we just have to show the finger. And the little finger means the urine. And this old man is acting as if he doesn't hear. His ears are not listening or hearing what I am saying. He is acting as if he is in samadhi and slowly cleaning the teeth. And I can describe the whole scene. He is sitting in one corner leaning on the pillar and cleaning the teeth, just shaking the head. He is not even opening the mouth and telling, you can't go. He's just shaking the head. And Muruga, Subramanya is there in the front. Actually, the beautiful deity, Subramanya, is there in the Tirthike Mandapam where he used to train me. And that's a unique deity where Subramanya will be keeping his leg on the peacock and standing. Beautiful deity. I'm looking at the deity and looking at him and said, I can neither miss Guru Walk nor do one there and disrespect the deity. And I am putting my hand on the dhoti and holding. Tata, Tata. And he is very cool and cleaning the teeth and just moving the head this side and that side. He's not even telling don't go. He's not opening eyes. He's not opening mouth. He's just moving the head this side and that side. Finally, I looked at Muruga. Muruga, I should neither break the Guru Walk nor disrespect your sacred space. Please save me. And I was putting my hand on the dhoti and trying to hold. I just lifted my hand with this deep prayer to Muruga and decided, let me do the pranayama. And I've surrendered to Muruga and put both my fingers, thumb on both the nostrils and held the kumbhaka, the technique properly, deeply, just body lifted. That moment when I said Muruga, just body lifted, not just 5 kg. The machine became 0. Understand? I tell you, this really happened, and we have at least 3 eyewitnesses still alive. 3 eyewitnesses still alive. Raghupati Yogi's son and that flower vendor, flower garland maker for Paramashiva, Arunachaleshwara, who still used to sit there and make the garlands, is still alive and living in that same place in temple, Tiruvannamalai temple. I still remember this one incident. In Indian villages, they will give the donkey milk, Kaludapal, for a very strong voice, metallic voice, Vengala Kural. For that, they will rub the donkey's milk, Kaldapal, in the tongue. There is another one poison called Kallipal. If you give Kallipal to the kids, kids will die. There are some places where they want to get rid of their kids, they will give the Kallipal. Kallipal will kill the kids. These are the traditional poisons. Kallipal, Arali Veda. These are the traditional poisons. This Kaldapal is very healthy to make the voice very strong. When they were doing certain process to make my voice very metallic and strong, actually, please understand, I can speak for 20 hours a day, from morning till night, and the voice will be same. See all my video recordings of the classes, whether I am speaking early morning 4 o'clock or I am speaking late night 2 o'clock. Continuously, it will be same because it was done by them. They did it. My gurus have done it. So when my Guru Kuppamal, when she was applying that Kaldapal, she added some herbs and then started applying in my tongue. And Isaki Swami and Raghupati Yogi, both of them insisted that she adds certain poisonous herbs like a Arali Veda and this Kallipal. She was asking why. Certain quantity, means very less quantity, processed, like in one copper needle, they applied the Arali Veda poison and the Kallipal and showed it in the fire, almost like a processing it, breaking its poisonous qualities, but adding it to the Kaldapal, that milk which was being given to me as a medicine. They were adding. Actually, Raghupati Yogi and Isaki Swami insisted that this gets added. So it used to be done every day. One best thing I received from Paramashiva is I will never question my gurus. Not even 1 second I will think. See, in front of me only they talk to each other. கொஞ்சம் அரளி விதையை அரைச்சி கொஞ்சம் கள்ளிப்பாலையும் சேர்த்து அதையும் சேர்த்துடலாமா இதுல இந்த கழுதப்பால்ல. And I know அரளி விதை is a poison. What they are mixing is a poison. I have heard it many times that people die when they are given அரளி விதை or when they are given the kallipal. Neither I will have 1 second reluctance, nor I will ask for explanation. Nothing. I will just stretch my tongue. I will be just sitting and waiting. பாட்டி சீக்கிரம் தடவி முடியும், நான் எவ்வளவு நேரம் வாயை திறந்தே உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருக்கிறது. That's all I will tell. I will only tell that quickly apply it on the tongue. How long I can be sitting with open tongue hanging. That's all I will tell. Neither doubt nor question, not even explanation. So slowly every day they will increase the dosage. One day suddenly I saw tears in Raghupati Yogi's eyes. That was little, because he is a very strong, real man. I never bothered about they applying poison every day in my tongue. But these tears shook me. I asked, what happened? What happened? What happened, Swamiji? He said, no, I am so happy. Now nobody can poison you. Anyone poisons also, that poison will be only cleansed. You can detox yourself and the system will be cleansed, but you won't die. Because they built the system such a way that no poison can kill the body, can kill it. They said, no poison can kill you anymore. The system is now thoroughly built that not only you are ready for the metallic stone voice, no poison can touch you. I used to wonder why they have prepared me with so many layers of protection.
I have seen great yogi like Raghupati Yogi doing dharana, not only on his body, expressing those powers of dharana through my body, just like that, casually. One day, he told me that concentrate on this spot, Kurmanadi, you will be able to see all the stars. I started laughing. I had a very intimate, friendly relationship with him. Still, when I remember, I can cherish it. I had a great reverence, surrender, devotion. With all that, very friendly. I can say one of the important ingredient was there in my relationship with him, which I cherish still now. I was never surprised or shocked by the extraordinary powers he expressed. He said, it's okay.
Listen, from morning till night, from sunrise to sunset, they will make me do Surya Namaskar. Same way, in their old age, some of them were 90, late 90s, they will walk 6-7 kilometers up the Arunachala hill to get some herbs to make aushadha for me to detox my body. They walking up and down Arunachala hill to get the herbs is 100 times more difficult than me doing Surya Namaskar from morning till night, sunrise to sunset. When I see their dedication, I never doubt their intention. When I don't doubt their intention, I just do what they say. I submit myself to their ferociousness. It was such fortunate relationship. And fortunately, in those days, that the law of the land allowed kids to be brought up by gurus. There was no POXO. There was no such law that kids have to be only with the parents. Kids are brought up by the gurus. And I had the fortune, law of the land, at those days supported, not now. Now in India that POXO law has come. A guru cannot tell the student, first of all, guru-disciple relationship is broken, and a guru cannot tell the student to do even Topkaranam or Surya Namaskaram more than 3 or 4. It will be considered as a torture and over. If a student or the student's parents complain to the police, over. Fortunately, I had the time where there was no POCSO, amazing gurus and amazing parents who pushed me back to my gurus. Extremely loving parents, but absolutely clear and uncompromising. From sunrise to sunset, I would have done Surya Namaskar, which is roughly 11 hours. Tiruvannamalai, sunrise to sunset, usually 11 hours, because the sun setting will be little early because the sun sets behind the hill. So sunset will be little early. In Tiruvannamalai, it will be seen little early because the hill covers. So those days there is no question of following the watch. We have to follow the direction. If we can see the sun, then I have to start. If the sun is not seen anymore, then I have to stop. So sunrise to sunset, I would have done the Surya Namaskar. Literally, I will feel all my joints are separate and I am separate. My mother will tie the gunny bag, bits, to my knee, to my hands, everything. She knows how I will be feeling. I'll scream at her, throw tantrum. See, my guru, he made me do this Surya Namaskar from sunrise to sunset. She will just keep quiet. Next day morning, early morning, 4:30, that's the time my guru will come to pick me up for my training. She will come politely and wake me up as if nothing happened yesterday night. Kana, Tata வந்துட்டாரு, காஃபி குடிக்க போலாமா? That's why she will wake me up. Means, that Tata means Raghupati Yogi, my guru, and he will take me and give me a cup of coffee first. There was a hotel, Udupi Hotel, even now the hotel is there. That Udupi Hotel owner is the disciple of my guru, Raghupati Yogi. So he will take me there and we both will have a cup of tea, cup of coffee, then start our yoga classes to temple. She will act as if nothing happened. Night I would have thrown tantrums, screamed at her. 10 times I would have divorced by my gurus. I would have used every known Tamil bad words to me, on my gurus, on my mother, on my father, on everyone. Next day morning, politely she will, Kana, Tata has come. Let's go for drinking coffee. She will not tell, let's go for the yoga. She will tell, wake up, let's go for the drinking coffee. As if he's going to give me coffee and make me sleep again, rest again. No. Coffee means over. Then I have to start again. From sunrise to sunset. I'll tell sometime, oh son, why are you coming? But I tell you, now even when I remember all this, feel so grateful to them.
Fortunately, at those days, law, society, ecosystem, above all, my parents, all were supportive. One of my guru, Mata Vibhudanandapuri Kuppammal, who brought me up, the main few people who collectively took the responsibility of me and worked almost 24/7 for me is Isakki Swami, Mata Vibhudanandapuri Kuppammal, Yogi Yoganandapuri Raghupati Yogi, Narayana Swami Tata, Tottakara Tata, that's a nickname, Narayana Swami Pillai. These few people. Kuppammal will, in her old age, ripe old age, she will climb the hill, Arunachala hill, with just one walking stick to collect herbs to make aushadha, to detox my body, and come back. When she comes back, I have seen thorns in her leg bleeding. But not only she will not complain, next day after feet are healed, after 2 or 3 days again she will go for next trip to collect the next set of herbs. The fortune, best thing I had in my life is that kind of guru, legal, social ecosystem which did not interfere between guru and disciple. Above all, my parents, who were absolutely clear, my gurus are the decision makers in my life. Every time I remember their sacrifice, tyaga, sometimes morning when my guru comes to wake me up early morning 4:30 to take me for the yoga training, I will not even hold his hand. I will just keep my hands like this on my hip and walk. That is what you do now, blacking me. Same thing I used to do then. In those days, that old style of blacking the guru. Now in the modern day, the kids black in the Facebook and kids black in the social media. That is modern day way of blacking. The olden days way of blacking is, I will not give my hands, my fingers for my guru to hold. He will hold and walk usually, because the early morning while you walk in the Tirunamai streets, there will be stray dogs which will bark, and so he is overprotective of me, so he will hold my hand and walk. I will not give my hand for him to hold. I'll keep it in my hip to show that I am angry. And it is a torture. He is too demanding. So at that time, he will walk behind me, making sure I am safe. And I have seen their tyaga. I have seen their sacrifice. I have seen their love. I have seen how they poured their life into me. I tell you, that is why I am so grateful to that whole ecosystem. I wanted to revive that ecosystem, rebuild that ecosystem. All my extreme sacrifices is just to rebuild that ecosystem, revive that ecosystem. Ishvara Tattva is the space where you and me meet. You and Paramashiva meet. So listen. You need to have introduction about tapas. Tapas means not just breaking restrictive patterns, not just breaking restricting mental setup, not just breaking restricting logic, but breaking the restricting consciousness itself. I'll give you an example. There was a discussion between my three gurus, Vibhudanandapuri, Yoganandapuri, Isakki Swamigal. Usually they come to a conclusion, decision among all three of them. Anything related to how I should be brought up. What kind of a training should be given to me? What kind of a manifestation should be done? Usually they complete among themselves. All these three will sit and discuss. Is this training needed? Is that training needed? Then immediately my guru, Vibhudanandapuri, she will go for getting aushadas needed. But this time, all three did not come to a conclusion. They discussed and then they went to Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. They even reached out to Tiruchi Swami. All the other siddhas who were in the body at that time. So when they tried to reach out all of them, I realized something is serious. They are discussing and planning.
whether to make me a brahmachari, celibate, just consciously, or they should work on my body also. And make it as a permanent feature of my system. So the discussion went on, because it is a major decision. They all want to have a second opinion. One thing I am so happy. All decisions about my training, everything was taken only with a spiritual context and spiritual reasoning. Listen, let me just convey what I am trying to convey. Discussion was going on. It's fundamentally whether to use a special herb called Garuda Mooligai. I was doing research about it to show it to you all. I have a small video clip. The aushadha made out of this Garuda Mooligai. Need to be used. I'll show you that Garuda Mooligai. We are getting it. Listen to the story first. Then I'll show you that. This herb has to be connected and added with few more herbs. And one part should be made into a juice and I should be made to drink, and another one part should be put on my male organ. Kind of a mutation need to happen in my system physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically, up to the DNA level. It's like first preparing the mind for absolute brahmacharya, celibacy, then preparing the consciousness, then letting the consciousness enter into the body and making the superconscious mutation process. So in multi-level this need to be done. All my gurus did not have any doubt when it came to what should be done consciously, what should be done mentally, what should be done psychologically, what should be done emotionally. But what should be done physically when it came to the body, they all had a discussion. Because they want to give the best to me. Then all the three, Vibhudanandapuri, Yoganandapuri and Isaki Swamigal went to Annamalai Swami and discussed. Very rarely I have seen Isaki Swami by himself going to meet, but he himself came and met Annamalai Swami. Then all three, Isaki Swami, Kupammal, Vibhudanandapuri, all three went to Ramsurat Kumar, Yogi Ramsurat Kumar also. They reached out to Hamsanandapuri, who used to stay in Kashi, who is my sannyasa guru and who gave sannyasa initiation, to keep that Puri Sampradaya, Parampara, the Vedanta Dasanami Parampara. He was invited and through him the sannyasa initiation was given, to keep the Vedanta Parampara, to keep the Siddhanta Sampradaya, the 230th Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Tondaimantal Adinam gave the Acharya Abhishekam, all the Samaya Diksha, Visesha Diksha, Nirvana Diksha, Acharya Abhishekam, and as per the Siddhanta Sampradaya, the Shaiva Sampradaya, Namsanandapuri did Viraja Homa and gave the Vedanta Sampradaya Sannyasa. So Amsanandapuri was invited and he came, and the way they were doing the discussions and planning, and Amsanandapuri from Kashi all the way coming, were preparing my system, doing the whole alchemy process for me to manifest this superconscious energy, especially the superconscious mutation. So finally they all came to conclusion they should go ahead and do even the physically what is needed for the superconscious mutation. Decision made. Then they reached out to Hamsanandapuri, who used to stay in Kashi at that time and in Manikarnika Ghat. And then Hamsanandapuri brought one of his associate, close associate, sannyasi. His name was Naga Baba. I tell you, this tapas my gurus did on my body, understand, it's not a small joke. They had so much love, dedication. They literally put their whole life on me. For example, the process needs certain items like Agaya Garuda Kirangu, a herb called Akasha Garuda herb. That need to be soaked in human blood. Means somebody has to cut the finger or something and give blood. And few more herbs need to be added and tied. That should be tied to my male organ. And it should be bound by the 9 metal chain, ori. It is called ori. In each metal, 1 thread. So the 9 threads should be tied, and it should be tied on my hip for certain number of days. And this Akasha Garuda, this herb, is capable of breaking even the iron. If you just keep iron rod and keep this Akasha Garuda herb and press it, the iron rod will break. Actually, I wanted to do some research and show you all. Still the herb is available. This person using that herb and breaking a steel rod, iron rod. Let me tell you the whole story and then I'll show you. So that process needed for this herb and for the superconscious mutation in my body. The herb need to be soaked in human blood, and then the other herbs need to be added to it and tied to my male organ, and then the ori, the 9 metal chain, need to be tied. There was no second thought. One of my guru, Yoganandapuri, he decided, I'll give the blood, come on, let's do it. And Vibhudanandapuri, she just brought all her gold jewelry, including her Mangal Sutra, which is too sacred for any woman. She was married, so she brought her Mangal Sutra, all jewels, to make that ori chain. their extreme dedication, tapas, deep love for me, I don't know how to put this in words. One thing I can be sure, during this process, due to some reason, some accident or anything, even if I had died, I would not have cursed them. I would not have felt wrong. I was wronged. Because I was seeing their love for me, their ferocious dedication for me. Because they were ready to give their life to do anything, to make it happen. That is why I wanted this to be on record. Everyone, if you had even one small benefit from me, you should know about my Guru Parampara, and their dedication is responsible for any good done to this world through this body. The whole credit goes to them. Let this be on record. The Guru Parampara. Finally, the decision was made, and they gathered all the persons who are experts in making this process happen. Naga sadhus are the experts in doing this physical process of superconscious mutation. Of course, physical process alone is not enough. Superconscious process and psychologically evolving, emotionally evolving, and then physically making it happen. This whole process needed too many people's contribution. So finally the team, in those days there was no flight, there was only train. I don't know whether the flight was there, means the flying was that frequent inside India in those days. But I remember they came by train. They came to Chennai, and from Chennai they came to Tiruvannamalai. I was told that they came by train, and with all their small bags and everything, I can see that they came by train. And the herb was picked up and brought, and Raghupati Yogi gave his blood, Yogananda Puri gave his blood, soaked the whole herb in the blood. Then he had his first aid, and means like a band-aid and all that, and it got healed. He had a great power of healing his body just like that. And so he just healed it within just like that. So this whole thing was done, and they tied the herb into my body, and tied it with that ori chain, that 9 metal chain, left it for 3 days. And then all the other training, it's most powerful and most secret. I don't want to go into the details of the whole training. But if somebody is trained in this, how their body becomes, I can show you by one video. One sadhu who had this kind of training. See, listen. Whenever the sadhus have this kind of training, those sadhus are told by their gurus, whenever the guru successfully manifests this superconscious mutation process on the disciple is blessed and told to go and manifest this power. So one of the sadhu who successfully mastered this science, who went through this superconscious mutation process physically, was sent by his guru to pull my chariot in Kumbh Mela. We have the photograph and video record. I'll show you that. Please watch that.
अपने सामान के साथ एक व्यक्ति को देखभाल के लिए अवश्य छोड़ें। जो श्रद्धालु घाटों पर स्नान कर रहे हैं, उन सभी श्रद्धालुओं से हमारा निवेदन है, कम समय में स्नान कर कर बाहर निकले, ताकि जो अन्य श्रद्धालु स्नान के लिए
आइएगा जरूर। हमारा नाम है श्री दिगंबर गगन।
Understand this tapas principle. Tapas makes you Ishvara, makes Ishvara Tattva manifest in you.
to all the participants that are sitting here with us. We had such a powerful session just now, where Swamiji revealed to us about how Swamiji was with his gurus. No question of ever even questioning his gurus, and that amazing listening that Swamiji had. See, today we have been learning since morning, all of us have been learning about how each level, the intensity with which you are saying yes to Swamiji, and having Swamiji as your own puppet Baba, your own Bole Nata, Bole Baba, power of feeling connection. Swamiji has been giving us such phenomenal revelation. How many of you are enjoying the sessions from morning till now? And especially this session that we learned to very beautifully reveals to us how Swamiji applied these principles, how he listened to the Guru Bhakti, and just by listening to the Guru Bhakti, how Swamiji manifested. See, understand? Just this one cognition you carry inside of you, saying, from now I am just going to decide that Swamiji is my only option. There's no other, he is my only one. There's no option of another. That one decision is powerful enough, it can give you a break. Ma Samantha is saying, me, this is my vacation day with Swamiji. So beautiful, Ma Samantha. I know, like, I think for all of us, it's just the day where we are celebrating our sweet journey with Swamiji. It's the celebration of your feeling connection with Swamiji today. How many of you are enjoying today's day? How many of you are enjoying the sessions today? Can I see your hands up? Please. Wonderful. So now, today, just decide how many of you want to have, like how Swamiji was with Swamiji's groups, especially Arnagi. There is one thing to see: absolute obedience, absolute integrity, where there is no question of ever questioning the Guru, and even when the Guru gave the poisonous plan, he did not ask. Swamiji did not say or ask his gurus why there be no question. And that is what made Swamiji immune to any poisons in the world. Actually, during when the persecution happened, Swamiji was poisoned in the jail. Swamiji was physically poisoned in the jail. But despite of that severe poisoning, it did not do it could not affect Swamiji because of this. See, understand, you never know whatever you may think of any Guru you get. You may think, okay, Swamiji is giving me this Guru for this reason. It is still your limited understanding. You may say, let us say that Swamiji told you some particular Guru saying, okay, do this, then you will receive this. Actually, Swamiji will never say you do this, then you will receive this. Swamiji will usually give the Guru. You may say, oh, maybe Swamiji is telling me to do yoga every day for me to be healthy. You never know what great karmas it is liberating you from. Never ever even see the Guru or anything that you receive from Swamiji from your understanding. That may be a first level initial context you may be having, but the only context of following Guru should be because Swamiji told, let me do it. Because you never know the huge gift that Swamiji is waiting to shower you. How many of you understood this? Like just from what Swamiji revealed. Can I request all of you to please post it here in the chat? Now let us all do a quick internalizing exercise before we enter into the next session, which is a very sweet session. I know how many other times you have listened to You'll feel like falling in love with this session again and again and again because we're going to be listening to Swamiji's experience with Arunagiri Abhishwara. So before that, let's quickly do a round of into and internalizing exercise and then prepare ourselves and go into the next section. And now, all of us who listen to this session, Swamiji very beautifully revealed to us how for Swamiji, every time it was his listening, his integrity to the Gurus, beyond anything. Swamiji was so sincere. He like the moment Swamiji's Guru said something, all it would take Swamiji was just one word from the Gurus and he will just be on it and he would do it. This deep Guru Bhakti, this feeling connection that we all listen to right now. Swamiji is an embodiment of this principle. He embodies this ultimate truth in our lives. And just meditating upon, studying Swamiji's life will give us such an amazing breakthrough. And every one of you that are here with us, I request all of you to take a few minutes and pen down. How do you want to build? After you listen to all of these, right? What are the qualities that you want to build as a disciple in your relationship with Swamiji? Can I request every one of you to take a few minutes and share? We all listen to how Swamiji relates with his gurus, be it whether Mata Vibhudananda Puri, Raghupati Yogi, Arunagiri Yogishwara, Isaki Swamigal, Yogi Ram Suraj Kumar, Mauna Swami Narayana Swami, or Narayana Swami Tata, every one of them. Swamiji is listening how he was, as a disciple, embodying the ultimate attitude a disciple is supposed to have. Now, what are the aspects, attributes of a disciple that you all would like to build? Can I request all of you to share? Listening to this whole session, what are the exact attributes of being an disciple like Swamiji? From this session, whatever you listen, what are the attributes that you want to consciously build inside you? Vishwanathanaya, Ashokaminaya, can I request all of you to share? Singaduraya, Nithyanandam. I request all of you to take a few minutes, look in and write down, consciously write down. You would have clicked with so many aspects of Swamiji through this session. What is that one aspect which you want to consciously build within you? Inside of you, you want to consciously build this attitude, this habit, or this attribute of how a disciple should be. Can I request all of you to please share? I always take a few minutes and please write it down. I request all the participants to please post which aspects of Swamiji, as we saw, we all listened to such a beautiful experience from Swamiji. Which of these aspects you want to manifest inside of you? You want to consciously cherish, nourish, and grow that part inside of you. Actually, each of these aspects, if you just start cherishing it in your inner space, you will start actually consciously mirroring this. Everard is saying he wants to build the perpetual completion like Swamiji. The way Swamiji related with all his gurus. Beautiful, Aya. When you say perpetual completion, what exactly do you understand that? Master Nanta is posting his level of gratitude to gurus and parents. That's a very beautiful aspect. How Swamiji is the space of gratitude that Swamiji has for his gurus. Absolutely, Ma, that's well said. And all the others,
Can I request every one of you to post? KAILASA San Jose. What are the attributes of Swamiji as how Swamiji related with gurus, his gurus? What are the attributes that you want to pick up and consciously build? Like Swamiji's surrender. For me, it is like Swamiji's, the trust that Swamiji has on his gurus, right? That surrender. Like Swamiji said, even when they used to give him like the Arali Vidai is a poisonous seed, but if it's taken in the right proportion, it can be medicine. Swamiji used to not even have a second thought inside that, oh, it is something poison that they're giving me, or it could be, could not, nothing. The kind of surrender that Swamiji had, that his whole body changed listening to the gurus. Like his decision of integrity is so strong that the moment his gurus tell, Swamiji's very body responds to it. So that is one attribute that I want to pick up and build, like what Swamiji is embodying. And KAILASA San Jose. Okay, Ma Vishala is posting that no questioning guru. That is the attribute that she wants to build. Beautiful, Ma. How about the others? Every one of you, please share. Ma Saroja Plush, Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Xinghuan Lau. Ma Shubhada is saying she wants to surrender everything, like how Swamiji did. That's beautiful, Ma. Absolutely, the space of surrender of Swamiji's. Each participant, I request all of you to take a few minutes and post this, write it down, we'll give you all some time. Think through, spend a few minutes and write down all that aspects, because now you're going to learn and you are going to nurture, cherish those qualities inside. Please start.
you all have reached enough level of completion to mirror exact the neuron activity happening in my brain. So understand, please listen, all of you have reached enough level of completion to mirror whatever is happening in my brain, the neuron activity. Now, when I am narrating this experience, I wanted to tell you with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing. I'll tell you the exact truth. As it happened, authentically. When I am going to narrate, that same experience I will be letting it happen in my brain. I will be letting that same experience, that same neuron activity happen in my brain. So just sit and listen from the space of feeling connection. You will see the same neuron activity just mirroring in your brain. Understand? All of you are clear? Please listen. It was around the age of 11 and a half, before my enlightenment experience. Maybe 11. One day, as usual, I was going around the temple. Actually, temple was the place I was brought up. Literally brought up. That is why some of our ashramites and swamis trying to buy the house in which I was brought up. They were trying to buy the house. I said, if you have to make a memorial for the place where I was brought up, where I was born can never be bought because it's a government hospital. If you have to make a memorial in the place where I was brought up, you should make the memorial in the temple, not in the house I was brought up, because I spent more time in the temple than the house I was supposed to be brought up, the house where my parents were staying. The moment I remember the temple, the joy experience, I can say that the temple was the place, everything for me in my life. So early morning, 4:30, the temple elephant will carry the water pot for the deity's bath, sacred bath. It will go crossing the street where we used to live. From my family temple, it will go to the main temple. My whole family and the community was very closely associated to temple and its administration. So from my family temple, that water pot will go every morning on the elephant. They will be beating the drums and all that. The moment I hear that sound, actually I would have woken up much earlier, But the moment I hear that sound, I'll be joining the team and going and opening the temple. And the night, when the deity is put to bed, only then I'll come. And then after that, I have 2-3 other appointments. Going and seeing Ram Surat Kumar, spending little time with him in the cremation ground. He used to live in the cremation ground for quite a long time. Then he moved near the temple on small house. Wherever he is, I'll go and sit with him and spend time with him. And then late night, I'll come back to the house. So one day, when I was going around the temple, behind the main shrine, there is a small 4-pillared hall structure. And below that structure, there is a small kind of a cave structure. That's also a small 2-pillared structure. It can be said as cave, looks like cave. Suddenly I saw one young sadhu walking out of that cave place. This is the small cave out of which that young sadhu walking out. See this 4-pillared structure and the small 2-pillared structure. From that small 2-pillared structure, one young sadhu walked out. I used to think it was a cave because of the darkness inside. Young sadhu walked out. If I have to describe his beauty and grace, young, well built, long hair with the sacred ash on the face and kumkum and rudraksha, only one dhoti in the hip and only one towel on the shoulder, bare chest, whole body was literally shining. Shining means really shining. Glowing in the golden color. Maybe I can equate this photograph. I can't say exactly like this photograph because in this photograph they painted him more bluish. When I saw him, it was not bluish. It was more a golden color. And there was no snake around his neck or a moon around his neck. Just a very normal human form. But an extraordinary grace. The towel was only up to the lower knee level, not the whole dhoti, lower knee level, and one towel on the, you can't call that as a full dhoti. Little smaller than dhoti, and one towel on the shoulder, rudraksha. Rudraksha in the hands also. Shining. Hair was left free, but it was so beautiful, you can feel it is almost like a Dakshinamurti's jata. It was standing on its own beautifully. Long hair. And the main thing I have to tell, wide smile. The moment I saw him, I went and touched his feet. Any sadhu I see, I'll go and touch the feet, and now such a graceful sadhu. I ran and touched his feet. He smiled at me and very loving way just put his hand on my head. First sight itself, I experienced the deep feeling connection. Such a strong, deep feeling connection. As usual, I have regular questions for any sadhus I see. You are from where? Who is your guru? And what do you do? Have you achieved enlightenment? In Tamil I used to ask, Atma Sakshatkar Ayiricha Ungalukku? Means have you achieved the enlightenment experience? And can you teach me? My usual questions. I started asking some my same usual questions. He smiled and he started answering. Other than the question, who is your guru? He answered everything. And then some ordinary topics. Those days the ordinary topics means what? When is the next Utsavam in the temple? Why are they not putting enough flowers on the deity nowadays? Which Utsavam, when they are celebrating, why they are celebrating, why they are not celebrating. These are our gossips. The whole city will have gossip only about temple. Whether you talk good things or bad things, it will all be about temple. Good things will be, oh, nowadays lot of crowd is coming for the temple. Bad thing will be, why they are not maintaining the temple properly. That's all will be the maximum rumor, gossip we know. And all these small talks I was having. He was also sitting and having all these small talks with me. And who is who in the town? Who is doing what? Tell her to wake up. Please sit straight. Don't miss initiation. Such an amazing moment. Don't miss. Please sit straight. So he was having all small talks with me. I was also having small talks. I still remember. I even spoke about one temple priest having an affair with a temple dancer girl. No. He spoke even about those things to me. I still remember. He was telling, do you see this big street Brahmin continuously going to that 4th street? Why is he all the time going there? To her house? I said, yes. And he goes there and directly comes to temple also. Doesn't even go to house and takes bath. We were having all these small talks. I still remember in Tamil he was telling, Patya, அந்த பெரியதர் குருக்கள் ஒத்த வடத்திற்கு வாரம் போயிட்டு வரார் பத்தியா. So all these small talks are also we were having. I don't know how. The day one itself we became so intimate, so close. It's not that he spoke only about Vedanta, enlightenment, the techniques to achieve enlightenment and science of enlightenment, Advaita. He even spoke who is going with whom, who is doing what. Somehow I became very close, intimate. Within one day, if I have to give the essence of my first meeting with him, I won't call Advaita, I won't call enlightenment, I won't call spirituality, I won't call I met a guru and all that. I'll only say, essence of that first day meeting is friendliness. He radiated. God. The amount of friendliness I felt with him, that love I felt with him. Love is a too poor word, stupid word sometimes. Friendliness, that seems to be more right word. Friendliness to the extreme, to the extent, even when I am sitting next to him, I feel like I'll put one of my finger on him, on his body, on his leg, or on his hand. I'll just put one of my finger on him. Just want to be touching him. Or I'll just hold his little finger. I'm sitting and talking. One thing I wanted this to be on record. I don't want to say only I saw him, because when I was sitting and talking, the watchmen who walk in that area, or one or two people who come there to fetch water from the temple tank, they all did not look at me very weird. See, if I was sitting and talking alone, they would have looked at me very weird. They did not look at me very weird. The way they looked at me, I am sure he was seen even by them, not just by me. This sadhu whom I am talking about, he was not just seen by me, even they have seen him. I don't know how they saw him, but they were not looking at me weird. See, if you are sitting alone and talking, people who walk around, they will naturally look at you weird. You will know by how they see you, they are looking at you weirdly or just casually. I don't remember any of them talking to him or he talking to them back. But I remember very clearly few people were walking. Many times when I was sitting and talking with him, few people will walk here and there. They won't look at me like I am sitting alone and talking. They will just see as if two people are sitting and talking, and they will walk. They will go. And I have also not seen anybody coming near me or near him out of curiosity and trying to touch his feet and all that. Usually when the people see the sadhus, they will try to come and touch the feet. That I have not seen. But I remember people not looking at me weirdly. The exact spot where he was sitting and I was sitting with him and speaking, you can see. That's the exact spot where he used to sit. I used to sit and speak. He will sit on the step where I am sitting now, and I will sit one step below. Sometimes he will sit the upper step, one step above. I will sit where I am sitting now. But in these few steps only we will usually sit. And those days that grill gate was not there. The gate was, I think, different, maybe wood. I don't know. I don't remember now. But I don't think it was a grill gate. Anyhow, this is where we used to sit. So the day one, the essence from my memory I can collect, the essence of day one's meeting was extraordinary friendliness. It was not all about Advaita, all about spirituality, all about enlightenment. Even though my questions were all about enlightenment, he was not speaking only about enlightenment. He was making jokes, comments. funny observations about various things. I'm not able to remember that every statement by statement, sentence by sentence, but one thing I can recollect is that extraordinary friendliness he radiated and the space he gave me. I did not even feel like asking him when I started holding his toe or his little finger. I slowly put my hand on his toe and see how he responds. And I've never seen him resisting, so I'll just hold his toe. I used to think the more you are touching his body, more energy will pass. Like electricity connection. That's a belief I had, and he was so friendly. Not only he did not resist, he entertained. That's the exact word I should say, he entertained. So first day I went up to holding the toes. I did not want to irritate him also. And sitting holding his toes. I think I was sitting his right side. So I was holding his left toe. He was sitting folded legs. I was holding his left toe. Maybe that is why I got Devi's grace first. Left side is Devi's. But the amount of hair he had, still I am wondering. It used to be up to the thighs, his thighs. That long, thick. Whenever I see long hair, I will remember him only. Anyhow, it became late night. Usually the temple watchmen, they will just go around to lock the temple, to see whether anybody is there inside the temple before locking. Those days, I was very close to the watchmen, so they will say, sometime, if I am sitting, hey, if you want to sleep here itself, sleep, but don't come in between the night and ask us to open the door to go out. If you want to leave, leave now. Or you sleep here with us itself. But don't ask us in the middle of the night, you want to go to the house, open the door. What do you want to do? They'll give me the option. Sometime I'll go out and sometime I'll sleep there itself. Usually I'll go out because early morning to take bath, again I have to go to the house only. The temple, inside temple, the bathroom and the restroom, we will not be able to use. So we will have to go to the house only to take bath and get ready. And I also had deities, I have to do puja, my personal deities. So I have to go to the house only. So it became late night. And I remember the watchman telling in Tamil, Samingla, Enchiponga, time achi, koil putno. So with this word, I can be sure that he was seen even by the watchman, because the watchman addressed in plural. He said, "O Swamis, go out we will have to lock the temple. Go to your home, we have to lock the temple. So he did not address as a Swami, he addressed as Swamis. Oh Swamingla, means he was also seeing him. That is why he addressed as both Swamis. Go out. We will have to lock the temple. Then I looked at him and told him, where are you staying? He said, I am staying in the temple only. But actually, some of the sadhus were staying in the temple at that time. They were all having their own small caves. I thought, he is also staying here in one cave. I said, okay, then I am going to the... He said, all right, go to the house and take bath and sleep and do your puja and come back tomorrow. I told him, if I come back tomorrow, can I see you? He said, yes, anytime come here and call my name, I will come out. I am here only. And he showed the cave. I was thinking that as a cave at that time. So I went to the house. I tell you, just visualize when you fall in love first time and you are waiting to meet the person again next day morning, how the clock will not move. That is exactly I was feeling. I was sitting, every 10 minutes I will see the clock. I had one small alarm clock for me to get up and go to the temple. That clock will make such a noise. Everyone in the house will curse that clock and me early morning, every day. So I'll wake up and see the clock. It's only 12 o'clock. I'll lie down, sleep. Again, when I wake up and see the clock, it's only 12:10. Actually, I moved the needle. I wanted to make it as 4 o'clock. Because 4 o'clock they'll open the temple door. Then I thought, if I move only my clock, how can I make them open the temple? I waited. Around 2:30, 3 o'clock, I could not handle anymore. I ran and took bath, did all my puja. 4 o'clock, I came and stood in the street for the elephant to come to the temple. An elephant came as usual. It came around 4-5, but that 5 minutes I cannot tolerate. I can't handle. What happened to the elephant fellows? Nowadays they are not following the tradition properly. I cursed his father, his grandfather, his great-grandfather, his whole Vamsa. These fellows don't do anything properly nowadays. Finally, that elephant and all the team came. Only that day I was feeling this elephant is walking very slow. Finally, we reached the temple and they opened the temple gate. I ran to this cave where I met him. Usually I will run to the main Garbha Mandir, main sanctuary, and have darshan, only then go anywhere. But today directly I ran. I called him Swami, Swami. Immediately he came out again. He sat. I was sitting and talking to him. I told him, whole night I was thinking about you only. I saw his face expression. He was pleased, I think. He was smiling. And I saw him, that time itself he was dressed as usual, means one dhoti, saffron color, not the color exactly I am wearing, little light color, which we used to have earlier, that light color, and one towel on the shoulder. He was already ready with all his vibhuti and kumkum and rudraksha. I asked him, you finished your puja? That's the usual question. He smiled and he did not answer. Many of the questions you will just smile in a very mystical way or mischievous way. You can say both blunder of mystical and mischievous. Mischievous, mystical. So again, second day also I sat with him and we were speaking so many things. I remember whole day passed, and I also remember in a carrier, a single carrier vessel, in Tamil they called it Tukuvali. In that vessel he brought food and gave me the temple prasadam. It was a copper vessel, I still remember, with the cover. I ate. He also ate with me. He was clean shaven. Only hair in the head, long hair, but no moustache or beard. Clean shaven. Was looking very young. If I have to assess his age, it will be, I will surely assess less than 30. I can say 25 to 30. That is what I will assess. But well built and graceful. A tall figure. Very graceful, must be 6 feet tall and very graceful, well built. Again we were sitting and talking. More than talking, I know it was just spending time together. Today I got little courage, so I started holding his little finger. Only when he is talking, when he raises the hand to do some gesture, I'll shift my hand to his leg, his toe. Otherwise I'll be holding the hand. It went on for many days, weeks. In 10-15 days, I can say, he became almost just breath of my life. My day is like whole day I will be with him, whole night I will be waiting for him, that's all. How many of you wait to come for the morning satsang to see me? Then all of you can understand what I am saying. You just wait for the next morning to happen, to rush and see him. I know, I wake up only to see him. When I wake up, he is there in my eyes. When I open my eyes, I want to see his form. When I close my eyes, his photo is there inside. If I have to describe my relationship or what was happening at that time with him, I should tell you this story. There's a beautiful example in Upanishad. Upanishad is the source book of Hinduism, just like Bible for Christianity, Quran for Islam. Vedas are the source book of Vedic Hindu tradition, and Upanishads are the main chapters of the Vedas based on which our life is running. Upanishads are more like instructions and truths about life. So in one Upanishad there is a beautiful story. In a tree, huge tree, there was a small bird which used to jump from branch to branch. Sometime it will eat sweet fruit in the tree and jump. Some other branches will have a bitter fruit. When it eats the bitter fruit, understand it's a very beautiful simile or a example with an amazing truth. When that small bird eats the bitter fruit, it will feel pain. On that same tree, on the top of the tree, there was a big bird sitting, golden color, shining. That big bird neither eats bitter fruit nor eats the sweet fruit. It just sits in the peace and silence, complete completion. It's radiating its glory. This small bird, which is running between these lower level branches, sometime when it eats the sweet fruit, it feels joyful, and bitter fruit, it feels bad. When it feels bad, it look up and see the big bird and think, see that bird, so beautiful, is so graceful, he doesn't have any pain, any suffering. Why not me also become like that? So it will think, yes, let me go near that bird and become like that bird. It will start jumping towards that bird. But when it is going towards that bird, suddenly on the way, it will eat some fruit which is very sweet. The moment it eats the sweet fruit, it will forget that big bird and it will start eating more fruit till it lands on the bitter fruit again. The moment it eats the bitter fruit again, it will look up and say, I should become like that bird. And then again it will start going towards that big bird. This small bird is spending all his life like this, jumping here, there, here, there, here, there, suddenly looking up when it eats the bitter fruit. But when it eats the sweet fruit, forgetting the big bird, forgetting everything, just eating the sweet fruits. Finally one day, by jumping like this small bird has somehow reached very near the big bird. And one fruit which that small bird ate was so bitter, it decided not to look this side and that side, it just locked its mouth, and straight went near that big bird. When it went near that big bird, the more it went near, it felt he himself is the reflection of that big bird. And more and more and more when he went, he just merged and became one with that big bird. I don't even need to explain the concept behind the story, I think now. I've explained the example so clearly. The concept I don't even need to explain, all of you understood, I think. But I'll try to give a few more words for you to understand the concept. Big bird is the cosmic enlightened being. Paramatma, small bird is you, the individual soul. The bitter fruit is the incompletions and pains and sufferings. Sweet fruit is the once in a while small joys, completions you experience. When you experience little sweet things in the life, kind of a fulfillment, you forget about Paramatma. But when you get into the bitter fruit, you immediately remember and look up. And here, there, jumping. Somehow, when you really eat a bitterest fruit, and you decide after that you will never open the mouth again, means you will never allow any more incompletions, and straight look up and move near him, you will understand first you will understand you are his extension. Next you will understand you are just his shadow. Third you will understand you are just his presence. Fourth you will understand you are he. Exactly. This is the exact relationship I had with him. I can say he was my everything. Everything. One day in course of conversation, I was telling him the story, some incident about one of the great saintly enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. That disciple used to write the teachings of Ramana Maharshi, and every day he will bring it and show it again to Ramana Maharshi. And if there is some mistake, spelling mistake or grammar mistake, Bhagavan will edit in his own hand, with his own handwriting. So, that sadhu, by the time actually I know his name, I asked his name, he said, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I know his name by then. So I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I was telling about this story, then Arunagiri Yogeshwara smiled and said, maybe that is the way that Swami was trying to get the handwriting of Ramana Maharshi in his notebook. And he also made a comment, just to get the Ramana Maharshi's handwriting, this Swami will make more and more mistakes. The moment I heard, immediately I thought I got a very brilliant idea. I thought I will also start writing and bring the notebook to you. You will pen down, you will write, I will keep your handwriting with me. And I did it. At least I had 3-4 notebooks. It's very unfortunate that we are not able to get those notebooks now. Let's see, Kal Bhairava will get it for us. Two, three notebooks and 1 or 2 diaries where I will try to pen down in the night whatever I could remember we spoke. and then purposely make mistakes in writing and bring it to him next day. He will also read and smile, and purposely he knows I have done mistake purposely and he will write few lines, few words on it, and he will do editing, means like a crossing or adding. And I very clearly remember he has signed even once, Arunagiri Yogi Ishwara. So many things. We used to speak. Once I remember he told me that don't go around and tell everyone that you are every day meeting me and talking to me. I took that as an instruction. I never asked why. That was one good thing I had. If I accept somebody as my guru, that's all. I will simply surrender. No question of why, what and all that. Before accepting, I will ask all the questions. The moment I accept, after that no questions asked. That was my lifestyle. Everything was going well. I remember him talking to me about various subjects. Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Upanishads. I even remember taking 4 Upanishad book to him, which was given to me by Isaki Swamigal. Tamil translation of the 4 Upanishads. And where he opened and read out some lines and explained some lines to me. And I had the fortune of directly singing the Devarams of Jnana Sambandar to me. I have heard some of the great songs, Devarams, from his own mouth. I even asked him once, how do you know all this? He said in Tamil, இங்கேயே தானே இருக்கேன், இங்கேயே தானே பாடிட்டு இருக்காங்க, அதனால கேட்குறேன், அதனால தெரியுது. He said, I am here only all the time, na, and they are singing all the time here. Na. So I am listening, so I know. These are all that mystical, mischievous answers. With more time passing, I got more comfortable with him. I ate with him. I slept in his lap. Sometime he will sit, I will lean on him and stretch my leg. He was never just a guru. He was far more than that. Far, far, far more. He was much more than any fantasy you guys can have about Guru. He was just too much beyond any fantasy you can have about Guru and how you should be living with Guru. Whatever fantasy you guys may be having, how you should be living with Guru, I have lived 1,000 times more and beyond with him. He is the fulfillment of all existing and possible fantasies. That's the word I will utter. Existing and possible fantasies of a guru-disciple relationship. I have seen him materializing. I have seen him flying. I have seen him perform all types of miracles. I have seen him teaching me all these siddhis. While he teaches, he will perform and show. I have seen him bringing the moon directly in front of me. Understand, I am neither lying nor I am a brain deranged person. I am neither lying nor my brain is deranged. I am not telling you any stories. I am telling you the truth as it happened. I have heard about so many scriptures from him. Never he will take more than few minutes to explain any scriptures to me. Immediately he will show through some miracle or just like experience he will transmit. Any samyama he has to teach, he will just teach through experience. Whether the way he looks, sits, carries himself, or the words he utters, or the joy he radiates, or the friendliness he radiates, or the way he taught, everything is beyond fulfilling any possible fantasies. I have seen him making disappear the whole world other than both of us, or showing everything inside him. I have seen him showing Vishwarupa, that everything is he. So much he has transmitted to me. I don't know whether I will be able to transmit all that to humanity, at least put it in record. The time of next 126 years, I am going to be using this body. So much he has transmitted. So much he has taught. All was going well. Almost he became my life breath. And I will even carry food from the house and he will eat. One great thing with my mother, she is such a sweet person, never, ever, she will say no to people, food. Any sadhu comes, any beggar comes, my mother's father is such a person, still outside his house they have two small tanks made out of stone, where they will pour water for the dogs, cows, which walk in the street for them to drink. Still they have the tradition. Even if the food is remaining, they will mix it with the water and keep it for the cow. Means not the own, their cows are pet dogs. For the stray dogs, for the stray cows, which goes around in the street. And I remember My father's side grandmother also, she will also feed any stray dog. She will get them. Somehow she will become friends with them and feed them. If they have some skin disease, she will take them to the hospital. Whether it is a sadhus or pets or beggars, my house was always open. My mother was a typical village lady waiting to feed people. So whenever I ask, I wanted to take food for some sadhus, she will immediately pack and give. She will never have a second word. She will never grumble, grudge, nothing. She will immediately pack and give. She will only ask, Swami, what do you want? You want idli or you want rice? Idli means breakfast, rice means lunch and dinner, both. That's all. That is the only two menu. That is a standard menu. In any middle class house in the village, this will be the standard menu. She will ask, what do you want? And whatever I say, she will pack and give. I have seen Arunagiri Yogeshwara eating with me. One day I told him, please you come to the house, my house. And he laughed and said, you come to the place where I am staying. House where I am staying. The moment he said, I know, wow, it's such an opportunity. I said, come on, take me. You only never took me. I told him, come on, take me. You never took me the house where you are staying. Take me to your room. I thought inside that cave only he is staying. I know in Tiruvannamalai temple there are so many caves, and I have seen the cave size of where 1,000 people can sit. Please understand, in Tiruvannamalai I have seen the caves, such huge, large size caves, 1,000 people can sit. That size caves I have seen, with water facility and lighting, the natural lighting and water. I have seen the caves. So I thought maybe this cave will lead to his cave where he is staying. And I also know in Tiruvannamalai temple there are many underground paths, subways. So I asked him, take me to the place where you are staying. He said, come on, let's go. He entered into that cave by bending, and I remember he just held my hand and pressed. Please understand, now I wanted to put this on record. First time when he pressed the hand, I lost body consciousness. All these days I was with him, I never lost body consciousness. First time I lost body consciousness. So, from this moment, whatever I am describing, I do not know whether physically I was part of that scene or I was taken out of my body and this experience happened. I am not able to be clear. Because the moment he pressed my hand to pull me inside the cave along with him, I lost the body consciousness. And even the scenes I remember after this were not like this worldly. He just walked into a cave and I also walked with him, and suddenly the cave opened and we came out and I saw a huge banyan tree, little bigger than our Biddi banyan tree. It was Arunachala hill, that much I can very clearly say. And the huge banyan tree. And maybe some 20, 30 sadhus were sitting around the seat of the Guru. The seat of the Guru was empty. They were all sitting down, meditating. The moment he walked in, all of them got up and stood and did Namaskar. The way they bowed down, I know he is the Guru of that area, means Guru of that group. He went and straight sat on the Guru's seat. The way he went and sat authoritatively, I know he is the Guru. And all of them are his disciples, very elderly sadhus with a long beard, just like you listen and see in the stories. How the Dakshinamurti used to be sitting under the banyan tree and all his old disciples used to sit. That's exactly the scene. The scene happened in KAILASA, happening in Biddi. Was literally happening. I saw. The way he went and sat. Literally he sat like Dakshinamurti only. He just went and put his leg little this way, that's all. That's the way he sat. Where he put the left leg on the right leg and little closer he kept than usual posture of Dakshinamurti, you see. This is exactly the way he sat. And he started answering some of the questions they all asked. They were addressing him with so much of reverence. And they all fell flat when he sat in his seat and did Namaskar and sat up. I was the only small boy in that group, but I was looking around and seeing all of them. Maybe after some time, their attention turned on me and one person said, "Who is this person? He is the only person without kavi here, who is not a swami, sannyasi." That kind of it did not exactly meant I am not a sannyasi or a person without having kavi, something like that. Because I was with my school uniform. I remember very clearly that dark blue and light blue. Must be, because 11 means by the time I've already started going to the high school, 6th grade. So, dark blue and light blue. In Indian villages, kids will not change they will wear the uniform even in the holidays. They may not go to school, but they will be always wearing the uniform only, same dress only. I still remember the half trouser of dark blue and shirt of light blue. That was the school uniform. And immediately that's all, my Kundalini. I said, I may not be wearing kavi, I am also sannyasi only. And I saw Aruණagiri Yogeshwara laughed. Then he said, then why you are not wearing kavi? I asked him, you give me kavi. He laughed and he looked. Immediately I saw one sadhu brought kavi clothes. And I did not even have a second thought to remove and throw my dress. I just removed all my dress. Naked I walked near him without even having a second thought. And he himself tied that kavi cloth in my hip like a dhoti. He himself tied it. I still remember, just tied the cloth and hugged me. Gave energization, put his hand on my head. Naturally, the experience was just out of the world. I came and sat in the group. Now I felt one with that group, and group also felt one with me. They did not feel now I am an outsider. One good thing, still I have that cloth given by him. Still the cloth is there. Because the cloth is there, I feel the experience is either happened in the physical plane or a metaphysical plane which gets converted to physical plane. See, there are some metaphysical experience which disappears when the conversion into physical plane happens. But there are some solid metaphysical experiences. It becomes physicality when it comes down to a physical plane. Like Ramakrishna had an experience of Rama giving him the pot full of porridge, a mud pot full of porridge. When he came down from that experience, he had the pot in his hand. The pot was there. The pot did not disappear. Only the Rama's form disappeared, but the pot was there. That did not disappear. So I can say this experience from the metaphysical plane, when it settled down into the physical plane, the items given remained. That is why I feel the experience has become physical biomemory in me. It remains as a physical bioenergy. And after some time we were sitting and discussing, and all those great yogis and sadhus, they were all talking for a few minutes, and then they all sat in silence for a few minutes. He was sitting gracefully. I neither felt like asking any question nor felt like talking. I can say from my observation that tree looked very real because the leaves were there, fruits were there, the bird's sound I remember, birds were there, and in the breeze the tree was moving. So once it became little dark, late evening, he said, "Come on, let's go back to the temple." I said, "Okay." Again, he brought me back. While we entered the cave, again he was holding my hand. When we came out of the cave to the place exactly where we entered, there only he just left my hand. I saw when he left my hand only, I came to the physical awareness. So either he took my metaphysical body to his metaphysical space, or he took my physical body itself to that metaphysical space. In these two, any one is possible. Because the cloth is there physically with me, I feel it was physical happening, but because it was completely otherworldly, looked out of the world, I am not able to say it is only physical. I will explain why in the Next, continuously, that's all. Now my ecstasy is too much. The ecstasy is too much. That new kavi, oh God. I was running around here and there, showing everyone I got the kavi, I got the kavi, I got the kavi. He left me in the temple saying that you can go now, and he went away inside his cave. First person I ran was my Guru, Mata Vibhudananda Devi, Vibhudananda Puri. Her name was Kuppammal, local name. I ran to her and showed, see, I have kavi, I got kavi. But I did not get the joyful response from her. She became too serious. I did not actually expect serious response from her. I thought she will be very happy. She became very serious and asked, who gave you this kavi? I said, why? She said, giving kavi means they gave you sannyas. Actually, she was waiting to give sannyas to me. And how did they give sannyas without asking your father and mother? Now your father and mother, your parents will ask only me. Who gave you the kavi? I got little frightened. I told there is a sadhu in the temple. He gave me the kavi. Take me to him. She started telling, no one will give you kavi. You have stolen from some shop. Tell me that. Tell the truth. We will give it back to that shop. I will not tell your grandfather. My grandfather is well known in the city. Sorry, in that village. So everyone will be afraid of my grandfather, mother's father. I won't tell your grandfather, otherwise I'll tell your grandfather you have stolen from some shop. I got more frightened. Oh God, what is this she's going to tell now? My grandfather I have stolen, I have not stolen, I only got it. Then I said, all right, I'll take you to that Swami, come. He only gave me, I have not stolen in any shop. She held me in her hand. She really believed I was stolen in some shop. The kids, when they go here and there in the shop, they will steal little candy, they will steal little sugar. She thought I have stolen. I told her that no, I have not stolen. I never steal, don't you know? She has high regard for me, but I don't know why. She was also confused. She wants to verify directly. When I took her directly to that cave, and I started calling Swami, 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 he did not come out. Almost 9 months. I know him. He is around me. Never he missed coming out. He did not come out. That's all. I was shocked. One side I have to prove to her I have not stolen. Other side she is now making a big ruckus that I have been given sannyas without the parents' permission. I did not bother even about any of those things, but he is not coming out. That was too much. Then she just held my ears and started turning it. Tell the truth, where you have stolen, which shop you have stolen. That's why they will treat in the Indian villages, the kids will be treated. She's my guru, that is why I left it. I allowed her. I said, no, from this cave only that Swami came out. She dragged me and took near that cave and showed me, whom are you trying to cheat? Is this the cave? She pushed that stone and showed me. Only then I realized it was not a cave, it was a sealed, solid stone. Please understand. Only then first time I realized, in that 9 months, it was a solid stone construction. It was not a cave. That is why I doubt whether Arunagiri Yogeshwara taking me inside was a physical or metaphysical. Because I realized it is a stone construction, not a cave. Shock for me. She said, now I have no justification because I am not able to get Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I said it's a cave, it is not cave now anymore. I just stood. She was just turning my ears. I told her, stop, stop. And I pulled her right hand. I still remember. I told her, I promise in the name of Arunachalaleshwara, on you, on me, I have not stolen this cloth, only Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me. With that, I slapped on her hand. See, that is the usual way the kids will tell that, I swear. Swearing, I swear. That is the way I did that to her. In Tamil I said, அண்ணாமலையார் மேலேயும் ஓம் மேலேயும் என் மேலேயும் சத்தியம் பண்ணி சொல்கிறேன், அவர் தான் இந்த துணி கொடுத்தாரு, நான் எங்கேயும் திருடலை. I told her, on Arunachala, on you, on me, I promise. I did not steal in any shop. Arunagiri Yogeshwara only gave. He used to come out of this cave only. When I put my hand and did that satya, I can say maybe this is the first energy darshan I gave. No, the power of that experience was so alive. Maybe first time the brain, my neuron activity mirrored in her brain. Suddenly all her doubt, everything disappeared. All her doubt, skepticism, everything disappeared. Suddenly she kneeled down. I saw in her ears, that in her eyes, the tears. Her ears, whole thing is completely listening to me. She said, "Unmaile solriyada? Are you telling the truth?" I said, "Yes." Now she has come to the space of listening to me. She is no more the doubting old lady. She asked, how he was looking. I described to her from where he came out. From this cave only he will come out whenever I call, and he will go in. She asked, "Did you ask his name?" I said, "Yes, I asked." She asked, "What is the name?" He said. Now it's like my zone. Suddenly with all my confidence I said, He said, his name is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. She fell at my feet. She literally fell at my feet. I was shaken because she is my guru. She fell at my feet and she was weeping profusely with tears. She said, then she got up and again she was kneeling down, said, really da? Unmeileva da? I remember I put my hand on her head also and said, Satyama Pati. Un thala mela Satyama solren. Means, promise, I swear on your head. It is truth. That's it. Maybe I can say it's a second energization for her. She said, hey, we are all meditating for years and doing tapas just to see him once. You really saw him? He gave you the kavi? You spoke to him? Now she is a complete theist. She is completely able to receive the experience I was telling. Even now I use this technique. If some of the disciples are arguing, not listening, I will just touch them. That's all. After that they will listen. They will come to the space of listening. Their energy will change, will become positive. That is why these guys who want to run away, they will never meet me. They know if they meet me, they will not be able to run away. They will disappear without meeting me. She cried, and she could not handle herself. She just left me and went away to the place where she is staying, to her house, which was actually like ashram. She gave that away to Tirunamali temple. She first wanted to give it to me. When I said, no, what am I going to do? I am not going to be physically staying here in Tirunamali. Then she gave it away to temple. Now temple owns that property. Now, I have a big issue. He is not coming.
Every Leela of Swamiji, even to listen, is the greatest of boon to all of us. Today, all of us learned about Guru Bhakti, feeling connection. We all learned about the power of Guru Bhakti, the power of feeling connection. This entire Leela, where Paramashiva manifested as the ultimate Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and Paramashiva manifested as the ultimate disciple, Swamiji, both being Paramashiva himself, demonstrated to the entire humanity what is an ultimate Guru-disciple relationship like. As Swamiji was beautifully sharing, it was in this very moment that Swamiji experienced that oneness with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, where Swamiji experienced a state that he and Arunagiri Yogeshwara are one and the same. Not that there was any little less of oneness before that, but this entire happening is a reminder to all of us human beings to see, to learn what the ultimate Guru